set boosters to 34%. We have exited Earth's atmosphere, and we are heading north, northeast, into space. I know that directions in space are a little vague and unwieldy because it is a fully five-dimensional space itself, but I'd like to imagine we're going north. I have this compass, and I hope that it's telling me the right thing, but it's kind of spinning in all directions right now, but I think we should be all right. We're going to release the excess weight now, drop all of these bags of marbles. There we go. I like to use bags of marbles rather than sand, like a hot air balloon would do. Some would say that the bags of marbles actually hinder the travel into space, but I think it's helpful. All right. It's a beautiful sunny day out, but when we're heading in this direction, it's always rather sunny, if I'm being completely honest, because we're traveling directly towards the sun. But being a man who comes from the frozen north of America, I just can't handle the winter weather, and I need to warm up a little bit. So I built this backyard rocket, and I'm headed closer to warmth, and hopefully this will serve me well. I'm already feeling a little bit more warm, though that could be the climate control inside of the spacecraft itself, but I'd like to think that I've made the right decisions in my life. Let me just crack open this bag of sixlets. Oh, shit. Okay, they're floating everywhere. Shit. Okay, fuck, how did it... Okay, just grab one at a time. You're getting all the cracks. Shoot. Oh no, they're filling up the console. The controls, the levers. They're full of sixlets. I mean, at least they're candy coated, so they're not going to melt once we get closer to the sun. But, god damn it. Alright, fuck. Let me grab some orange juice here. Just crack this open. Fuck, squeezed it. God damn it. Now, there's orange juice floating everywhere. Inhaling. Oh, my lungs are full of orange juice. Okay, that's fine. The steering's locked in place. Wait. The sixlets are locking up the steering. Fuck. This is Houston. Arnold Houston, my neighbor. I gave you the radio. Do you have it? I have a problem here. Houston. Arnold? Are you... I was serious when I said I was going into space and I needed you to... All right, hello? We're locked. We're... Ding. Pilot's log. We are 5 minutes into our flight. We have broken the atmosphere, but unfortunately there have been some unforeseen technical difficulties that could not be avoided, and the steering is locked in place. There are some short-circuited wires due to unknown moisture, unexpected, anticipated moisture getting into the console, and we are locked in at 34% boost speed, so it's going to be a slow ride, but we are headed directly towards the sun. I just want all the people who love and care about me back on terra firma, like my neighbor, Arnold Houston, and I'd like all of them to know that I love them, and I just want them to remember I died a hero, exploring the vast unknown reaches of the cosmos, breaking ground like no one has before. When I was a young boy, I always dreamed of being an astronaut. I'd look up at the glow-in-the-dark stars pasted to my ceiling, and I'd say, that's gonna be me someday. And my mom would say, you're a worthless sack of shit! What are you doing with Sherry? What are you doing with Sherry? Sure, she's just a work friend! And my dad would say, it's nothing! Why are you so paranoid? They didn't really talk to me much. This was just to be clear, that wasn't a conversation that they had with me. But I remember them saying things like that frequently as I stared at the stars. And I knew someday I would make it up here. And so I spent every last dollar I earned to build this rocket ship. To make it up to my... Make it up to my lost childhood friend, Jeremy Irons. Not related to the Jeremy Irons. He was my best friend in middle school, and we promised each other we would make our dreams come true, and that no star would shine in the sky without us having touched it. At the time, we didn't fully understand what stars were. We didn't know they were just massive balls of gas and heat and combustion. But we still meant it. And for him, wait, how do I... Hold on. Oh, shit. I forgot the Wi-Fi dongle. I'm not even going to be able to send this. No. Fuck. Well... Guess I'll just like play solitaire or something. How do you play solitaire? Hello, welcome to the QuvarTV show. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what just happened. But we are going to space today, in some sense. We are going to be heading towards Galaxy News Radio in Fallout 3. The galaxy is a space thing, so we're headed there. How's it going? Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Snaky, for getting that love at first sight and for being here early, hanging out, even while I was forgetting to keep an eye on the clock, and I was maybe a minute or two later than I intended. But I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you are slowly recovering and that your 1, 2, 3 punch streams this week weren't too much for you in your slightly damaged state right now with the sickness. Pleasure to see you as always. Thank you for the friendly reminder to turn on closed captions. I swear I was remembering. Also, I need to... Give me a second. Snap. There we go. I had forgotten to calibrate VTube Studio. That was the one thing I didn't do. Also, hello, Violet. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day yourself. I hope that your week served you well and your weekend is going even better. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for releasing the bees. Weird censoring on is so good. There is a lot of interesting censoring. I got very distracted, probably more distracted than I should have, with testing out these censoring capabilities on my closed captions. Because it only censors like shit and fuck as far as I could find out. I don't think it censored any of the other words. Wait, did it censor bitch? Okay, bitch. Bitch, fuck, shit. Ass? Okay, ass is fine. Ass is fine. Cock is fine if you can get it to recognize that you're saying cock. Tits, twat, bastard, those are all fine. Cunt is not fine, I don't know for sure because it doesn't actually recognize cunt. It thinks I'm saying continue. Cunt. 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 Nope. Nothing. This is going to be a demonetized video. Hello, Burnt Cookie. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? How's your weekend coming along? I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for they call it hydration, not ludration. Drink. Very hydrated today. Thank you very much. And hello, Ash. Welcome to the stream. How's it going for you? I hope you're doing well. Sorry if you came into a little bit of chaos. I don't really know what happened. I went to space, I guess, and it was quite a trip. A lot of things happened there. One of the wildest openings in a long time. It's been a minute. I've done a few odd ones from time to time. That one was probably one of the most off the wall ones because it really had no loop, and it was one of those things where it was a very slow burn story. Where there wasn't like a lot of exciting things happening at once, and it was a lot of like very small, minor inconveniences. Which some would say, that's bad improv comedy. You need to go bigger or something. But it's like, no, we're going to try to open up a pack of sixlets. And, it's getting everywhere. It's a mess. Oh no. Well, I want some orange juice. I'll squeeze it a little too tightly. Some would say that's bad improv comedy. And to them, I would say, well, I did it, regardless. But thank you for taking notes. Thank you for listening deeply and dearly to the loss of our poor astronaut friend. An honorable farewell. Hello, Violet. Finally getting the backstory, the background to I'm going to space is huge. It is some level of backstory, whether it's myself or some other beast. It's hard to say for sure. 6-minute insane narrative intro is incredible. Was it 6 minutes? What the fuck? What am I doing? Who am I? Hello? Get your shit together, Kuvar. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? What are you accomplishing here? Who is this for? I got lost. I got lost in the sauce a little bit. Thank you very much. Thankfully, I'm healing still. Almost there. Nice. Also, the 1, 2, 3 streams punch went well. Didn't injure myself for it. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm glad to hear you had a good time with it. I was able to stop in a little bit for a few of them. I wasn't able to stick around for a whole long time because I'm often doing things, but it's always a blessing when I am able to stop by and catch a glimpse of what's going on. So congratulations on your continued efforts, and hopefully by the end of the weekend, you'll be nice and healed up completely. Cunt becoming content is so funny. I'm so content and or content with my cunt. It's my content. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. We make content here. Really, sometimes you just need some good content, you know? Yep, that's all we put out. We are serving content, as you say. Nothing like some good content on a Saturday afternoon. Yep, that is totally fair. Any seconds you could afford, so very appreciated, valuable. I live a life of some kind, and that life I lead does not always leave me room to engage with everything I would care to, but I try to make small efforts when I can. Speaking of small efforts, we have a new emote that is not currently uploaded because, unfortunately, the artist uploaded it to me at a not perfectly square resolution. They sent it at, I believe it was 609 by 605 pixels, so I asked them if they could correct that. I probably could have done it myself, but I wasn't sure if I would lose some like quality or anything with my primitive methods without using the exact file. So hopefully that'll be available by the next stream. We'll see. It's an exciting one. It's a little bit of an interesting, silly one, but we'll see how it goes. Do you want me to fix that just in case? If you have a method, see, I don't know exactly how the internet works. Despite being a computer man, I thought if I took like the file that they gave me and I put it into a program and converted it to a different image size, I might lose either some of the edges or lose some of the overall visual quality. But if that's not the case, if that is not how that works, then I could definitely send it to you if you have a method that is functional. Let me pop on here. It's a very interesting emote. I don't think it's something that you would expect. All right. Thank you for your efforts then. Here you go. Enjoy your sneak peek at what is to come. I don't know if you can recognize at a glance what that is. But this is what it is, basically. Very rare qualities. It's a special little bean. But thank you for your efforts. Thank you for offering as well. I don't have a whole lot to jibber jabber about, despite having spent 6 minutes rambling about nothing in space. So we're going to kind of just roll right into the wasteland here, and anything else that I wish to ramble about, because there's a couple things that I do want to talk about maybe. But we have some time to do that as we're wandering the wastelands. And in addition to that, we are, of course, wandering the wastelands today. So let me... There we go. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the wrong button earlier. By click the wrong button, I mean I didn't click any buttons. Put my hood back on. There we are, and we're going to roll right into it. Transition was flawless. Thank you. I don't know for sure if it was. I don't know if the timing worked out, because I know there's a bit of a delay before the new model rolls in, but I appreciate the thought at the very least. Thank you, Violet. It's fucking great. I'm glad you enjoy it. I saw the artist posted on Twitter, and I was like, you know what? Yes, absolutely. This is what we need. This is what we need on the QuvarTV show. The fact that you sent me the reference from where it comes from is so good. I wanted to make sure that it was understood, because I could see it being interpreted as one of two things. Either somebody recognizes immediately, like, oh yeah, I know what this is, or somebody thinks it's like a the thing that comes to mind for me is like a very cartoony, like full-on early Looney Tunes kind of kissy face, maybe, if that makes sense, you know? Like, you either get it or you think, oh, cute kisses. Hello, Bobber. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's your weekend treating you? Unpause just heard is what we need on the QuvarTV show, which is quite humorous, whole show. It is what we need. Yep, 100%. Bobbert is what we need on the QuvarTV show, so thank you for being here. Unmuted anyways. Hi. No worries. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for popping by. Appreciate that. We are rolling right into this. I didn't sleep very well today. I did the fun thing where I thought to myself, I'm going to be on night shift today. That means I can get plenty of sleep even if I stay up late, because I'm going to night shift actually tomorrow, Sunday night. So I usually start converting my sleep schedule. But this time I was like, yeah, night shift is fine. I can stay up until 7 a.m. Wait, I'm waking up earlier than I normally would on night shift because I'm streaming today. Oops. That being said, I still got 5 to 6 hours of sleep, so it's not terrible. That's still pretty good and better than my averages used to be. But it's definitely, there's some room for improvement there. But I could say, in that extra time I took to be like, I can stay up a little bit later, I got caught up enough in Zenless Zone Zero in the Chapter 2 interlude to actually start playing the events that are currently active. So we're getting there. It's probably still going to be a long while before I get caught up on the story itself, but I made it to the primary point I wanted to be, which I think is I have most of the grinding spots unlocked right now. Most of the grinding abilities for endgame things are unlocked, and I have access to the current events, so that's where I was satisfied with getting to. And where is the end? We were in this... When we last left off, we were walking through these broken down DC ruins, fighting off super mutants to try to find our way to Galaxy News Radio. We're going to meet the Brotherhood of Steel out here. They were fighting off a bunch of mutants and just mowed them down, honestly. They just absolutely destroyed them. How is the volume, by the way? Volume seems like it's been kind of weird lately, because it seems like I'm having to turn it up quite a bit for it to be audible. So hopefully the volume's alright. Let me know if it needs to be increased or decreased to any degree. Testing it all. It works perfectly and no quality was lost. Send it over. Thank you very much. Everybody allow me just one moment here. We're going to see if we can upload this. Gracias. Muchas gracias. Or muchas gracias? Muchas gracias, Nichols. Let me open this up. Save this into here. And then I should still have access to automatic emote uploads, which means I can click on the funny button and make this happen right now, in this moment, thanks to none other than glorious, beautiful, incredible, charming man who has a knack for technology in a way I don't. Let's go. I don't think they have a... If I recall correctly, I don't think they have a Twitch account, or at least not one that I'm familiar with. So I'll hold off on emote attribution right now until I can figure that out. We got this uploaded. Let's check. Did I get emote attribution for here? No, I did not. I don't recall seeing a Twitch account on them. Do they have a Twitch account listed? No, they do not. Yeah, so no Twitch emote attribution, but I will include it in my About section. This is another emote made by the delightful Blackbird, the same person who made my Bopper emote. So if you refresh your page right now, you should be able to see it, assuming you have the sub, of course. Let me just quick edit my panels and add this to my credits to give them all the credit they deserve for their incredible emotes. And the amazing thing about these is both the Bopper and this are emotes that they came up with as a your character here themselves. And it's just such a delightful, like, off-the-wall decision to make, I find. Which is such a really interesting thought. And I'm like, yes, I absolutely need that. Twitch countdown? Oh, an account. Yeah. My account. Thank you very, very much, Sneckles. And thank you, Bobber, for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate that. 7 streams in a row is huge, considering my weird, off-the-walls schedule itself. Inconsistency is my name, but I appreciate you being here for 7 streams in a row. 2 weeks till FNAF. Yep, it is getting there. Plans remain unsoiled, so I suppose I should get to work on that stuff. Indeed, the Five Nights at Freddy's anniversary celebration is currently slotted in for August 10th. For a little marathon of the games. We're not necessarily going to be playing through all of them because I don't have the time in my day to do that, but we'll be touching upon each of them, and Bobber's putting some good work in for like some lore and history stuff to help us along the way, to help share his passion with us in a way that I couldn't do myself because I think they're very interesting, but I haven't really delved into the history of the games, and I think it'll be a fun little time. That'll be actually the same week I do the Doodle streams with my new tablet I got. And I'm going to be preparing for that. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be messy. I'm going to look for some nice royalty-free music soundtracks to play all in the background. I'm considering doing some actual music with some like song suggestions because I know people like requesting songs for art streams. And I could always just do a unarchived or recorded stream so long as I can remember to do that. So it's a thought. We'll see. I'll think about it. I'll see how to do. Turn in the bang bangs. Big old bang bangs. Huge, yep. We do now have a brand newt emote. Newt, newt. Newt, newt. Quvar go, newt, newt. Hearts is very fucking creative. They have some great ideas, honestly. They're doing fucking amazing. Highly recommend them. Very like it helps we get the entire Quvarmy newting immediately. We are here, and we are newting. Spent you a bit in Discord, but did you see that? I remember there is a cheat that lets you skip nights since the whole games. Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't recall if I was able to get back to you after your last messages. I might have gotten distracted by work, but I will definitely respond shortly if I have not. Thank you for all your efforts. Thank you for the information. Let's see if it still works. We'll find out. We'll fuck around. We'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, we can just get through a night or two of each of them. Just get like a feeling for them of how they go. Brand new. Never been a better time to be a sub except for the other times. There's been a new emote which were equally good. Yep. I do have a lot of emotes in mind. I just need to actually get them. I actually do have a couple emotes that are completed, but I'm saving those for a special occasion. So we'll hold off on those emotes for now, but I got a couple other emotes that I'm thinking about that we might get uploaded soon enough. So we're slowly building up our collection a little bit at a time. I got flip turn upside down. That's totally the opposite side of where I needed to be. We want to be over here. But I hope you all enjoy your newt. Thank you for joining us. Whoa, fucking shit! Oh, okay. It's behemoth time. So normally you walk out here while they're fighting these super mutants, and then that explodes and you don't expect it. And there's a giant super mutant behemoth who breaks in and scares the shit out of you. But right now it's a little bug, so he's just standing behind that corner. Did he get stuck back there? This is supposed to be a huge moment where it's terrifying. You're scared. You don't know what's happening. There's this giant behemoth that rolls in. He's 4 times the size of you. He's huge. He explodes a bus. And I'm going to try to cripple his legs. I think his legs might be crippled. So even if he gets out of his corner, he won't be able to chase us very well. Let's check. No, his legs are still doing okay. Can I hit the legs directly, maybe? Thank you, Snakey, for pumping out all of the emotes. All of the many, many emotes we currently have. Look at all of them! There are many, and they are made by some wonderful people. There's a large collection of fantastic emotes that I've been blessed to be given by a number of incredible artists. I'm just gonna use the gun I have that has the most ammunition because this guy is just not, it's just not it for him. He's just not getting it right now. Wait, I thought that this is supposed to be a huge mole. It's supposed to be a huge mole. It's supposed to be a gigantic star-nosed mole crawling through the ground. Like, do you remember the end of Incredibles, the film? The end of The Incredibles with the mole man? It's supposed to be like that. But instead it's this giant, beefy guy with a big old cage on his back that I'm pretty sure he uses to catch nasty humans. Thank you, Snaky, for the clip. I'm not positive what that is, but I will check on it soon enough. Is he dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. He fully got stuck in the ground. Yeah, he fully merged into the earth here. So that battle was a lot less intense and dangerous than it could have been. But, you know, surely we won't find any more super mutant behemoths anywhere along the way, so we never have to worry about this again. We beat this because he got his arms and legs stuck in the ground here. His pathing was a little fucked up. He tried his best, but he didn't pull it off. It doesn't messed up that bad, huh? That ain't no mole. Can you believe it? Where's my giant irradiated moles? Bring them to me. This is so rude. A shoulder-mounted machine gun? Can I equip that? Okay, this is new. This is like a rocket launcher, but it's a machine gun thing. Interesting. I mean, I'll hold on to that. It's kind of neat. Maybe I'll use it someday. Let's put on our utility jump shoot quick. Repair that with our 10mm pistols. Get a little bit extra weight off of us. Because we are a little bit over-encumbered right now. Drink another ice-cold Nuka-Cola. And maybe take a couple of expired stim packs. There we go. Now we're back in... Back in black. You know, we're back in black. RuneScape has a giant mole. That's what I think of. Oh, that makes sense. I know you're a big fan of the RuneScapes. I have not played any RuneScape myself in ages. And the last time I did play, it was so long ago, I don't even know if I remember all that much from it. I just remember, I think we talked about this before, I remember doing a lot of chopping down of trees, as one does. That's about mostly what I remember, is chopping down trees. We are over-encumbered once again. Well, they really did great with killing all these super mutants. Usually you come out, you have to help them out, but they didn't need my help at all. They were ready. So exciting and scary, it was terrifying. I can't believe I survived that. Mole got nooted. He got nooted right out of there. Chopping trees, mining rocks, crafting necklaces. This is the way.
Damn, we lost Red.
We lost Redden? Where? I don't see any dead Brotherhood of Steel members. Are you sure you lost anybody? Because it kind of looks like you guys rocked shit. I don't see any dead Brotherhood of Steel members. I think you actually killed them all. Before they hardly injured any of you. The new damage threshold stuff must be pretty great on your power armor. But also, if Redden's not dead, it means I don't get extra equipment from him. Oh well. We'll survive. Why is it locked? Why can I not get into Galaxy News Radio? Did this whole thing bug out?
Sentinel Alliance calls the shots around. Sentinel Alliance calls the shots around here. Sorry, I'm on guard. If you need something, just place to get a knife.
Looks like it's all clear.
Okay, there we go. Never mind. I just didn't see Sentinel Lions or Redden. I didn't see any named people. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Where are they? Haven't seen a single glitch today. Nope, today has been smooth as, like, smooth as margarine.
If you're looking for Three Dog, he's upstairs.
I'm looking for Three Dog. Oh!
Nice to meet you. I'm Knight Dillon. If there's anything you need here, I'll try and help.
My name's Harvey Doodle. I need to speak to Three Dog.
Oh, go right on up. You were expected.
Oh! What's this building for, by the way?
You got a Pip-Boy.
Yeah, indeed, I do.
Galaxy News Radio and listen. It's the only radio station in the capital wasteland that really tells it like it is.
I'm probably not gonna actually dig into the Galaxy News Radio because it plays copyrighted music, so I'm gonna try to turn off any radio I see, just so you know. Alright, don't worry. Hello, Finley. You got anything different to say?
Awoo, Newt. Awoo, Newt. It's a combination. It makes sense. It's just like peanut butter and pickles. It goes together like it was made for it. Any other goodies we can steal from them while we're around here? Seems like they don't mind us taking all their stuff. Though I am over-encumbering myself again, which I need to be careful of. Is there anybody here I can sell stuff to? I appear to have taken too many goodies once again. Does anybody want to purchase some of my goodies from me? By any chance, please. Please, my goodies. Will you take some? Do you have, like, a quartermaster? I'm taking all of your ammunition. Are you okay with this? I also took your empty syringe. Is it used? Is this okay? Hello? Who's over here? More stairs. So there are many ways to get upstairs. But are there enough ways to get pupstairs? Huh? Anything over? Nope, nothing this way. Speaking of art, I got the Newt Newt now. The Newt Newt is all here thanks to Blackbird and Sneckles. I do have a couple other pieces of art in the works right now. They will be completed and shown off at some point. One was completed recently that I can't wait to share because the artist did a fucking phenomenal job taking my weird, silly idea and translating it in a way that is just really incredible.
What brings you into the DC area?
And I don't think it's something that anybody would necessarily expect, especially for what I'm going to be using it for, but I think it's going to be rad, and I'm excited to share it with y'all. But it's going to be a little bit ways down the line. Art Newt, Art Newt, Art Newt, Art Newt, Art Newt, Art Newt, 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 Art. Thank you, Sneckles. Alright, it says, first time I ever heard of Three Dogs is this ancient creepypasta, where essentially you kill him, and then his voice mysteriously comes back on the radio and he predicts a real-life future. Interesting. What a strange creepypasta. But it's kind of a fun time. Like, creepypastas on their own can be pretty odd, generally. But a lot of times they, like, try to incorporate the, oh, but in real-life aspect. It's like, this happened, and then it happened more! It happened even more than that. Oh, maybe I just start taking buff out. Maybe I should just start taking buff out constantly. Just never stop buffing. Yeah, we're just gonna get addicted to buff out so I can walk around without worrying about being over encumbered. That's a good use of drugs. Oh, this company's gonna be exciting as fuck, I'm sure. You're very creative with your art ideas and commissions, and seeing them is always a delightful surprise. I'm very excited for you. Thank you. I would say, like, not to put myself down immediately after you talked me up, but I would say that I do wish I had more unique ideas sometimes. Like, more unique emote ideas would be fantastic, because a lot of my emotes are like the standard fare, but they're standard fare and I have them because I like them, and I think they're fun and useful. But sometimes I wish I was like, yeah, I wish I had like a really brilliant idea of like, oh, let's do something wild and wacky like this. But it doesn't really come to mind frequently. My creative endeavors are not consistent. It's a crapshoot. Like, is it gonna work today? I don't know. We'll find out. But thank you regardless. I appreciate it. It's one of those that I love for its atmosphere despite being a silly subject. Yeah, that's totally chill. Nothing wrong with that. It's not like insanely silly. It's just a little silly. Just a little bit. Understandably so. I have not read a whole lot of I haven't read a whole lot of creepypastas. I haven't read a whole lot of creepypastas myself, honestly. Like, creepypasta and fanfic have never been a large part of my life. So I'm aware of them, and I've read a couple here and there, but never really dug deep into it. Disagree. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I know that I do get a lot of relatively unique ideas for, like, my thumbnail type arts. And I also know this because I have trouble finding people who can do it sometimes because it's such a distinct, like, I want this done, and you're looking at people like, I do this, this, and this, I do this and this, and it's like, oh, none of you are gonna try to do my crazy shit, are you? And that's why Puppy is around, who is a brilliant, amazing, beautiful art boy who is willing to fuck around and find out in so many different ways. I've tossed so many ideas at Puppy where it's like, I know you've never done anything like this, but can you try to make this happen? And he's like, I'll try it, and then he fucking nails it every time. Puppy is so incredible. Alright, says Kuvart Lump. What will this be in the future? Hold on, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Kuvart Lump. Okay, we'll look into this. We'll think of what the lump can be. Creepypasta was its own website for hilariously bad creepypasta. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Creepypasta is too good of a name. It flows too easily for it to not be used. So that makes a lot of sense, for sure. I just reminded myself as well, I don't have a pinned message right now. I'll get that done later. But there is a raffle ongoing for a copy of WWE 2K23 on Steam. If you are interested in a copy of that, you can feel free to hit the channel point and redeem for it. I know it's not going to be super popular, but it's something that I have, and I'm not going to use myself, so I may as well offer other people a chance to get it. The drawing for that will be at the end of the stream today, so look forward to that. Violet says, standard fare emotes can be fantastic if a twist is added, but I'll now sit here for eternity thinking of unique Kuvar emotes. Hey, if anybody does have ideas of emotes they would like me to do or they think would be fun, absolutely share them with me and I'll keep them in mind. I still have like 7 animated emote slots and a number of static emote slots, and even if I don't use all of them immediately, I can swap them in, and once I hit partner in 30 years, I can use all the other emotes as well, for sure. Snaggle says, I think your emotes and art pieces are very original. They all breathe a strong air of Kuvar. Sometimes people misunderstand original with one of a kind. Your art and creations are beautiful and very much attached to your vibe and style as well as your aura. You know, that's not incorrect. Like, there is a like standard idea, but I do add my own perspective to it. Like with my angry emote, I suppose, is angry emotes are pretty common, but mine is inspired by Toki's, which in and of itself makes it a little bit less one of a kind, but it's Toki's mixed with my own kind of blend and the art style of the person that I commissioned, so there's a different sort of vibe there, I suppose, so it kind of makes sense. It also has that method of, like, I'm looking up from below a table to yell at you, even though I'm an average-sized man, which is just a ridiculous idea when you look at it. We worship Puppy in this house. Puppy is incredible. It's like, 'cause it doesn't matter if you have a heart emote and other people also do. Your heart emote is your own, much like the comfy emote having your hand side of the cup. But yeah, but that in particular is like a full-on Puppy masterstroke again. That is Puppy's brilliance being like, you know what? Let's do this. So I give full credit to Puppy. I mean, granted, I suppose I was the one who stuck my hand in the coffee cup to begin with, in real life. So you could say that I inspired the masterstroke, so it could be a team effort, but still. Oh no, my drugs have worn off!
The look on your face says it all.
Yeah, my drugs have worn off.
Who the heck this guy is and why you should care.
Oh no.
Prepare to be enlightened.
I got involved.
I am.
Oh no.
Jockey of discs and teller of truths. Lord and master over the finest radio station to grace the wastes.
We have turned
Galaxy
Three
News
Dog
Radio.
into an angel.
And you, well, I know who you are.
Because I got into the conversation while suffering withdrawal from my drugs.
Just like dear old dad, huh? Met him already.
This is... The drugs fade. It's now Three Dog looks like he's living in a liminal space. He is glowing the light of the heavens above. Well, it says, honestly, a wink emo would be very Kuvar because you end every stream with a wink. That's not incorrect. A nice little, like, animated... Wait. There we go. I can consider that. We can think about this. It's just, it needs to be visible, too. Because a wink is a very small motion, so I would need to consider how that would be visible in an emote. I suppose it could just be a very close-up shot of the head, and seeing the wink there. There's definitely ways to make it work. We gotta consider that. Hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you rested well. Hope you enjoy the brand new emote we have added to the QuvarTV show. Do I get to Kuvar stream? What a day. What a day. Oh, no, not drugs. No drugs. Yeah. My drugs have worn off. I stood there too long. Those drugs were the only thing keeping me walking at a reasonable pace.
What's with the flashy introduction, my guy?
It's a really funny thing to say, given the flash on the screen right now.
Hey, when you're in the good fight, you gotta give it all you got and never ever hold back. Always dazzle them, I always say. Always dazzle them and spread the word.
Understood, you're dazzling me right now in this very moment. The good fight? What's that all about? Tell me about the good fight, my friend.
Imagine a picture, okay? A picture of the capital wasteland. All that brick and rock.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Out of nothing, right?
It's beautiful. Oh yeah, nothing, right, nothing, yeah.
Barely make it from
We're on
day
the
to
same
day.
wavelength right
Fighting
now.
To stay alive and
Yep,
make something
I
out of
fight
what
to
they
stay
got.
alive every day,
But
and
then
I
you've got
also
all
kill a
kinds
lot of
shit.
people. Yeah.
Slavers, super
Yeah, I
mutants,
kill all
raiders.
them too. I
All
kill
wanna
anybody who
slice
gets
the
in
pie
my
too.
way.
And
And I
ain't
love
taking
pie.
force.
I love pie so much. I understand exactly where you're coming from. Yeah, we have so much in common.
Snickles says you can't see me. Says John. Thank you very much. Huge mod work. Huge absolute mod work. I appreciate that very sincerely. Thank you. I was just lazy and I was like, I'll get to it in a bit, but thank you very much for putting in the efforts. Check the ongoing raffle. Redeem to participate in a raffle to get a chance to win a Steam code for the critically acclaimed game WWE 2K23. $20 per person per stream. Thank you very much. That is absolutely excellent. A better raffle message than I ever could have put together, honestly. You put all the thoughts in there, added the Cena vibe, the whole shebang. Thank you very much, Snakey. This is perhaps my favorite emote. I'm not surprised. I could imagine you would like the Newt. The QuvarTV. Pardon me, I don't have glasses on. Who needs glasses? Who needs glasses? I am farsighted, so staying this close to Three Dogs makes everything a little blurry for me. Mod work! My pleasure. You are absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate it. I could be smart. Let's be smart. I'm a smart guy.
Harvey Doodle is a smart guy. He's got high intelligence. He might not sound like it. You might think he's kind of a dumbass, but that's just because he puts his foot in his mouth sometimes. But not literally, just like figuratively, metaphorically. I get it, Three Dog. You use your voice to aid the people out there, to help them survive.
Well, holy shit.
Yes,
Aren't you a
indeed.
chip off the old block. You are as smart as you
Smarter, in fact.
Since you know all about this cause, no need to explain the effect.
Like, what has he ever
Let's get
done?
you on your way.
Be a doctor? I don't understand. I don't get it.
I mean, Doodle is a smart dude. A smart doodle, if you will. Exactly, indeed.
A smart doodle, that's what they call me. You won't know what I'll doodle you if you catch my drift. Wait, why do you trust me so easily? I've never met you before.
The fact that the Brotherhood let you get up here tells me you're all right with them. That. And
I mean, yeah, it's just because I killed the behemoth basically all by
Besides,
myself.
You're giving off a pretty sweet vibe right now.
Oh, I'm pretty
Maybe
sweet,
we
you're
can
right.
help each other out.
I'm like cotton
enough
candy.
yakking.
Don't
Tell
leave
me
me
what
out
I'm
in the
talking
rain. Don't eat me in the shower. Yeah, right. Isn't that right, Three Dog? Yeah, 100%, you and me. Yeah. Anyways. What could I ever do for you? You seem to have everything you need here.
I have the name and the talent. But what I don't have are people to run out and do the stuff I need. Sure, the
Yeah, I
Brotherhood
can do
watches
that.
over the
I'm
place,
kind of a
yeah,
gopher in
but
that
that's all
way.
they can
Not because I
spare.
dig in the earth or
Galaxy
the
News
ground.
needs a
I'm not some
tool.
kind of mole.
Someone
Don't
to go
worry, you
out
don't gotta
there
be
into that
scared.
wild
I'm not some
blue
sort of
world
giant
and get
star-nosed
shit
irradiated
done.
mole.
So you
I just go and do things for people. Sorry, what did you say? If you know anything that can help me, I would appreciate it.
I hear things all the time. Those things aren't useful. But once in a while, something will
It's
sneak
once
up
in
behind
a
the
while,
world
not once
lift
and a
us.
while, just to be clear.
Consider this your lucky day. I just so happen to know the location of an old military weapons
Well, that
cache
sounds
on
wonderful to
Kentucky
me.
by
I could
time.
definitely use some more
If you want to know
weapons.
more, you're gonna have to contribute to the good fight.
I'm ready for anything.
Good, because this isn't gonna be easy.
Easy is
Galaxy
my
News
middle
Radio
name. Or,
is
no,
my
not
baby.
easy is my...
I
Hard
love
is
it.
my
It's
middle
me, but I
name.
Keep it changed. But there's one problem. No one outside of DC can hear her cry.
Where,
See, some
Harvey
green
Hard's
super mutant thought it would
doodle.
be
That's
funny
who I
to shoot
am.
at the shiny round thing on the Washington Monument.
I see where this is going. You want me to go to the Washington Monument and take one of those fancy, like, silly themed pictures where I lay down the ground and perspective of the camera shot makes it look like the Washington Monument is my giant schlong. That's what you're looking for, right? I see where this is going.
Yep, that shiny thing was
Yep,
our
that's-
broadcast relay.
Right,
Now,
yeah, that.
Swiss
That's what.
cheese.
It's.
Without it, our
you,
broadcast range
you want me to
is
make a
well
sandwich?
Of course, the
I'm
fact
partial
that
to
we made the relay
provolone
dishes is
myself,
long gone, leveled.
I can
As
make
in,
Swiss cheese
we're never
work.
gonna scavenge that part again.
So this is starting to sound a little risky. I don't know about
It
this.
is risky. I would never lie to you. But
Well,
there's something
what are we
behind
gonna do
those
then?
eyes of yours
What's
that
up
scream.
next?
I'm the one who can get shit done.
I do all kinds of
That
stuff.
same
I've been
look
to
in his eyes,
Alaska.
too.
I've been
That's
to
why
war.
Grandma's helping you.
All right, how can I help, Three Dog?
One of the Brotherhood guys that passed through here mentioned seeing a dish in one of DC's old museums.
Sure.
It's the dish off the old Virgo 2 lunar lander in the Museum of Technology.
I could head there.
I want you to get it and bring it to the Washington Monument to replace the bad one. That's it.
All right. You got yourself a deal.
I sure know how to pick 'em. You're gonna be the best thing that ever happened to Galaxy News in a long time.
A lot of
If you
people
need
have told
more
me
info,
that.
I'll be here waiting for you.
Well, thank you very much, Three Dog. Ow. Welcome to Galaxy News Radio. Boward says, kill him! Let's start predicting the future. This is the only way. And don't worry, everybody obviously understands. What else could it possibly mean other than me stealing a big book of science? It's mine now. I need it. Give me that permanent science +2. I'm actually getting a decent amount of science books here. This is good. This is good. Getting science and lockpicking books will help me far into the future. I just stole that without hiding. Anybody could have seen me. How blatant of me. All this thievery is the one thing keeping me from being a totally good boy. Because I do so many good things. And then I start stealing because I just can't help it. Can't help myself. I see it and it's like, I want that. That should be mine. Bart says, do you know Three Dog and Nazir, the Dark Brother, are the same person? Really? I did not know that. And when you say same person, I presume you mean same VA. Not like actually the same person in their stories? Is he a dimension hopper? Perhaps? How fascinating. But thank you for that fun little fact. Yes, we want to make it sound strange, of course. No worries. You're doing very well. We appreciate your efforts and presence. Let me take all your stuff. I'm a dirty, nasty man. I've been a nasty man. I've been a nasty man. I don't need to steal the whiskey. It doesn't matter that much to me.
Scrap metal I will steal, though, because that's experience and Megaton fame, both of which are things we like and want to continue to build for ourselves. More scrap metal. He's not using it.
What's he gonna use it for anyway? Nothing, that's right. He's not gonna use it for nothing.
Oh, he's going to bed. Alright, what else can I steal from him while he's sleeping?
Hello, Three Dog. Don't worry, I'm here to assist. I just need to see if there's anything you own that I can steal. Like 3 bobby pins. I will take those, they will come in handy. Alright.
I really need to lock it in my head that I don't need the money as much anymore, because I have so many options for building out my economy between blood packs, sugar bombs, soon to be pre-war books, and scrap metal that I basically have all the money I can need from that. So I need to stop picking up random bullshit. There is the stuff that can help to build up our ability to craft items. That's still a thing. So that's something we could do, potentially. I don't want to drop anything right now, but let's see. Is there anything I could drop, should drop? Sensor modules. Pack of cigarettes. Not anything that would give me enough for all that, so I'm just going to take more drugs. So I'm going to take the buff out. And now we're addicted to buff out. How? How could I possibly get addicted to the drugs? Pop on over here. Thank you, Bobbert, for the, they call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the serenade. Is that like lemonade, but made out of sarens? What's a saren? Is that the main antagonist from Mass Effect 1? No, it's spelled sarin. Either way, I will give this song a shot for you, and we'll see how it goes. It's been a little bit since I've listened to the song, so give me a moment to mute audio output capture. And I will listen to the song quick, just to make sure I have the idea of what we're working with. YouTube.com. Uptown fuck you up. I'm gonna uptown fuck you up, fam. Do 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 do. But how's your weekend going, Gary? Do you have D&D this weekend as well, or are you on a bi-weekly schedule as well? I can't remember if you're bi-weekly or weekly. The double dream, one after the other, 1-2 punch. And while I'm listening to this, I can also check out some of this stuff quick, because I have the shoulder-mounted machine gun. We're going to drop that in there. I have a hunting shotgun, which you're going to drop off. A police pistol. We'll drop that off too. Along with these knuckles, which aren't going to help us too much right now. We move over here. They don't stop coming. Nope, we don't stop coming either. My apologies, Snake. I did mute audio output capture to listen to Uptown Funk. So Nicole did not speak that to you, but I heard her sultry voice in my own ears. It was soft and kind, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining the Kuvar Army Bahar this time with money once again for 37 months. One of my lucky numbers, one of my favorite numbers, 37. It is the only number that exists within my social security number, actually. It's correct. It is 373373737. So thank you for the 37 months in a row. That's insane that you've been here for so long. We are 3 years deep and you are still supporting me, and I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Weekly, but let's see if everyone shows up. Is that the problem? Yeah, because I knew you didn't do it every week, but I didn't remember if it was all because of like attendance issues. Because I know that is a very common thing. Getting people to be able to show up weekly is very tough. So I can understand the difficulties for that. If they do show up, are you playing Isekai Session or the other one with the lycanthropy? Hallelujah. Don't mean to leave as soon as you're about to sing, but I'm going to lurk and see if I can get some stuff done. Absolutely, Bobbert. No worries. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and do what you got to do. Don't believe me, just watch. Woo! Sorry, I got the song rolling in my head right now. Only need in your ears. I got it in my ears for sure. Suppose even if the nukes fell and the radiation set in, and we turned into dirty, nasty ghouls that were also really hot and maybe kissed each other's nose holes. Stick your tongue in my nose hole, baby. Hello, Fallen Lord. Welcome. Should I say Fallen Riz Lord? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my skibbity dude? What is this Sigma happening with your frenulum taxing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping in. All right, I think I got the gist of the song. I might not be perfect on it because I haven't been listening too closely, as we know I like to do. That's kind of how I work. But at least I got the chorus down. So let's put audio output capture on once again. While I am putting in or getting upset of my stage, I can also do this. There we go.
The months start coming and they don't stop.
For everyone
coming,
else.
They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. But neither do we without Comfy Saints 84 Comfy.
We're never going to stop coming. Not once. Just like the werehunters in my smut novels, the Dark Hunter books. They have this thing where when they orgasm, males, it lasts several minutes because their penis enlarges over the course of the sex as they begin to feel pleasure and help their partner feel pleasure as well. And it stays in there for that full, several minutes while they release. It's a fun little fact. In addition to that, hey, everybody listen, we have some karaoke music. Bow now. Bow, bow, bow. Let's try this. Can I fuck them up? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This hit that ice cold. Michelle Pfeiffer for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, good girls, straight masterpiece. Styling, wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. Too hot, hot damn. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot, hot damn. McDragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot, hot damn. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot, hot damn. In my band bout that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah, woo. Girls hit you, hallelujah, woo. Girls hit you, hallelujah, woo. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you, woo. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Saturday night, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch, woo. Don't, 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 don't. Don't believe me, just watch. Oh! Don't. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup with some liquor in it. Take a sip, sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gonna show out. Smooth and fresh, Josh Skippy. Too hot, hot damn. Call police and the fireman. Too hot, hot damn. McDragon wanna retire, man. Too hot, hot damn. Say my name, you know who I am. Too hot, hot damn. My band about that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah, woo. Girls hit you, hallelujah, woo. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you, woo. Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Saturday night, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't. Don't believe
believe me, just watch. Don't. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 ow! Before we leave, let me tell you a little something. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. So uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on! Dance, jump on it. If you're sexy, then flaunt it. If you're freaky, then own it. Don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you're sexy, then flaunt it. Well, Saturday night, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Don't believe me, just watch. Dun 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 dun. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 ow! Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Say what? Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Say what? Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Say what? Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Say what? Uptown, funk you up. Oh, ow! I know that there are a lot of parts of that I didn't quite get, but I got parts of it, a couple few little bits in there. I hope that was satisfying for you, Gary. Thank you for the appropriate song for the theme of the show today. Appreciate that. We can get back to this now. Never Stop Coming, not once, not never. Not doing one next week, it seems. Fair enough. That'll happen sometimes. The reverse isekai, nice. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you find a lot more interesting things with the world that your character doesn't quite understand. Let's give it a toilet chat. What the phantom tax is going on? Frenium tax for everybody out here. We're taxing freniums today. Lurking a bit, very proud of you. Absolutely, get your lurk. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. But take care of yourself. Do what you got to do. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day. You didn't need to. It made sense. It made sense, right? Good books. They are good books. They're very enjoyable. Honestly, like it's probably a detail that's kind of silly or strange to some people, but the books themselves I will always speak very highly of because it's like a 30-book deep series of erotic romance novels that really have this amazing continuous storyline throughout them, and you get to jump back and forth to different locations with different characters, a different main couple in each book, but the other characters still exist in that world. You'll occasionally see them get little updates on how they're doing. Like we've seen, like the characters from the first novel in the series, we've seen them continuously throughout, and they're at the point where they've been married for several years. They have 2 kids now. They're living a good life. We love them so much. It's such a blessing. And one really funny thing about it is one of them was one of the immortal vampire-esque dark hunters who worked for Artemis as part of her private army to fight off the Apollon people who suck out human souls to live longer. And in the process of finding his lady love, he got his soul back from the pact he made with Artemis, and now he gets to live as a mortal, which means that now, after 1,000 years, he's aging again. And we catch up with him later on in the book. He's like, man, I'm so tired. God, being old sucks. This is terrible. I wish I was still immortal. It's like, yeah, getting old's a rough one, isn't it, buddy? But hey, you get to live your life with your lady love and your lovely family and children now, so it's worthwhile trade-off, right? Right? He's like, man, my body aches. It hurts. So it's pretty funny in that way. Really, absolutely fantastic series. Cheryl and Kenyon, the Dark Hunter series, highly recommend to anybody who has interest in erotic novels, twists on Greek mythology. They're very witty. They have
there's a lot, fair warning, there's a lot of angst in them. If you are not down for deep, deep angst, then they might not be for you. It's like the whole thing where it's like, the Dark Hunters are made by Artemis via... They have something horrific and traumatic happen to them, some horrific event that causes their soul to scream out so loudly when they die that Artemis hears their cries and goes like, hey, yo, you seem like you're fucked up right now. Do you want a moment, a chance at revenge? And after your act of vengeance, you then join me for all eternity to fight in my army. Does that sound good to you? And they're all like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I just want to get my revenge on that motherfucker who crossed me, who destroyed my life, my bitch of a wife who cheated on me with the general of that other army and brought him into my home to slaughter me. I want my revenge, or whatever happened, all this angst. So that's deep-seated, like, trust issues and, like, trauma from their past they have to work through thousands or hundreds of years later when they find a lady love or a man love of new quality who will help them grow and evolve and heal from that. So there's a lot of angst, there's a lot of healing, a lot of mythology stuff, a lot of silliness, some very good sex scenes, very excellent. Highly recommend. But absolutely enjoy your lurks, Nikki. Thank you for stopping by. Get comfy, get cozy. Thank you, Gary and Violet, for dancing and banging. Appreciate it. Best version ever. Don't know if I believe that, but I appreciate the gumption. Thank you. Not a silly detail, it's a deeply important and relevant detail. Monsterfuckers in the room, put your hands up. I know for Violet, even though nobody else put their hands up with you, I know for a fact there are other monster fuckers around here. So do not worry. It is a very relevant fact, for sure. It's also, like, there's a lot of interesting lore around them. Because the Werehunters also have... There are two sides to the Werehunters. There are the Katagarian Werehunters and the Arcadian Werehunters. Because the way that the Werehunters were created was an ancient king basically had children with an Apollite, who are the race of people who are cursed by Apollo for a lot of different reasons. Basically, they cannot go into the sun. They tragically pass away and, like, basically slowly and painfully dissolve over the course of 24 hours when they turn 27, unless they start sucking in human souls, which is why there are a lot of them that turn into, like, vampires, essentially, because it's the only way they can live past 27 without dying horribly. So he married one, he didn't realize it, and then once he had his children with them, his wife passed away in that way, and he realized that was going to happen to his children. So he tried to find a way to preserve and prolong their lives through some sort of magical splicing with animals, and ended up creating the Werehunters, which are a tie with the Apollite race and animals spliced together. But the Katagarians are base form animal, can turn human. Arcadians are base form human, can turn animal. And due to this disparate nature of them, they are constantly at war with each other, because they each see each other as the wrong side of things. Where the Katagarians are like, oh, those humans, they have the worst of the human emotions. They are greedy, they are jealous, they are violent, they kill for pleasure or pride or personal gain, and they're awful, terrible people. And the Arcadians are like, the Katagari are nothing but animals. They're savages, and there's this full, like, conflict between them, which makes for a lot of good books where you have a Katagarian and Arcadian kind of at odds with each other, where they have to learn to understand each other and kind of get over those inherent, like, racial biases that exist with the way that their societies have always been, and try to learn that they are both the same in that way. And a lot of times the books kind of frame it as the Katagarians are more human than the Arcadians generally are, despite the Arcadians be baseline human, because they do have those negative human emotions that drive them in unfortunate ways, whereas the Katagari are like, hey, we got animal instincts, we want to survive, we want to take care of our family, and we want to enjoy ourselves. This is what we do. And so, like, there's times where, like, the Arcadians will be like, oh, you Katagarians are animals, you're probably gonna, like, you're gonna destroy me and rip me apart. Like, no, we care about you and, like, everybody in our family. Like, why would we want to do anything otherwise? And I forgot where I was going with this, honestly, at this point. Oh, right. Their mating ritual. So the way that they work is they can have sexual relations with whomever they would like, of course, but the fates decide who their mate is. So when they have sexual relations with the person who is meant to be their mate, regardless of their feelings on it, there's a mark that appears on their palm, on each of their palms. It's burned into them. That basically says, like, hey, y'all are meant to be together. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes there are couples who are like, we love each other so much, but we are not getting the mating marks, so the fates have not decreed us to be together, and either we're going to accept that, and despite our love for each other, we will separate because we know that we're not meant to be together based on what the fates say, or they say, you know what, fuck the fates, I don't care if they don't claim we're mates, I love you and you are mine forever. And there are other ways where, like, you know, I actually hate you and I don't want to be together, so we're not going to. And they get 3 weeks from the time the mating marks appear. I'm rambling so much about this, I'm sorry. I should just go to bed. I should do things while I'm rambling about this, at least. At the very least. At the very least, what I should do is I should do stuff. Violet says they're out here, and if they're shy, they're out here for sure. Generally sounds like a damn good story. It is, and it's a number of stories, and it's fantastic. I'm not even fully caught up yet, but it's really, really enjoyable. And fucking Full Metal Alchemist vibes, not in the good way. It's not quite Edward. It's not quite in that way. It's not full on like Chimera shit, don't worry. Relationship tensions like that are so good. They are very good. There's a lot of good drama. There's a lot of good angst, like I said. But yeah, so they get their mating marks that appear on them, and they get 3 weeks to decide whether or not they want to mate. The thing about it is, if they choose not to mate, the female partner is allowed to just roam free and do whatever they want, but the male is basically... they become a eunuch. They cannot have sexual relations with anybody other than who would have been their mate. So it's all up to the female to decide whether or not the mating is going to happen. So it's all up. They have all the power in the relationship of like, yes, this is what I want, or this is not what I want. And if they decide it's not what they want, then the men are just like, well, you're ruined. So it's like the men are almost incentivized to be like, hey, be a good person, be somebody would want to be with, because otherwise you won't be with anybody for the rest of your life. And that is a choice that you are kind of making by virtue of what you do. Though there are cases sometimes where it is the woman's choice, so she's like, you know what? No. And the guy's like, well, shit, I just got fucked over by fate. It just doesn't make sense. It's terrible. It's awful. But they have to mate in human form because it's more of an intimate connection in that way. And they have to, like, cross their hands together with their mating marks touching while they do so. It's just a really, like, cute kind of, like, intimate moment where they have to do that. And if they go the full way, they can share each other's blood and bond for life as well. They create a life bond, which basically means, like, if one of us dies, we will both die because we don't want to necessarily live a life of either several centuries because they can live for a while, or even a short life without each other. This is our life. And that creates some very interesting cases where, like, one of the things that happens in a story is, like, the males of an ancient kind of, like, medieval werehunter party are off doing some hunting, and while they're hunting, like, 7 of them just drop dead, and they're all like, what the fuck just happened? And they make that connection. They rush back to their village, and they realize it's been, like, raided by some sort of, like, rival tribe or, like, Viking raiding party, or just Arcadian or Katagaria party, and they've just, like, killed all their women and children. Like, oh god. So all the people who died are the ones who bonded for life. The ones who are alive are the ones who didn't do that, and now have to live the rest of their lives knowing that their one fated love is gone, and they are left alone. It's just, there's so much good angst. There's so much good angst in it, I swear. So that's done for me rambling about the werehunter side of things, but it's really fantastic.
What if the building was destroyed and I can't even find its remains?
Fucking tragic one, I forgot. It's good.
That.
It's good stuff.
It's got to be around.
Some great tears.
I could swear
Some excellent tears throughout as well. Cry a lot when reading those books. Great. Excellent. I have so many of these things I don't need. Let's sell all of them. Shady Hat we'll keep, even though I'm not going to use it much, because it is rare and a high quality. Could sell a couple anti-venoms. A couple hydras as well. We can sell the rebounds. Rebounds are not something I really use very often. Sell the ant pits and squirrel stew. And that's just the were hunters. There's also the dark hunters themselves, which, like I said, are the immortal warriors on Artemis' side to fight Apollo's cursed children, who he doesn't care about, but now roam the earth trying to live their lives. There's a whole shebang there. And there's the dream hunters, who are Onoroi, who are basically dream gods, who have had all of their senses and feelings stripped from them by Zeus, because one of them centuries ago, classic Zeus tale, played a prank on Zeus in his dreams, made him do something that he was embarrassed by, so he decided to curse their entire race by torturing them and stripping them of their emotions. Classic Zeus, you know. So their story is about how the dream hunters are slowly regaining their emotions these centuries later. The curse is weakening, and how they don't all know that, but they're trying to hide it and trying to come to terms with a life beyond what their emotionless, dream controlling and managing state is. So those are the three primary focus groups in that. There's also a couple other things kind of getting to there, because it's primarily Greek mythology is what it's mostly pulling from, but it does occasionally pull in other mythologies. There's Sumerian, there's actually Christianity gets in there a little bit. There's some Native American mythologies and beliefs and religions. There's a lot that goes into it. Oh, I don't think I need any of those. Bobby pins, we're doing pretty okay on right now, actually. Don't think I need any bobby pins. But is there anything else I could use? Oh, not the pre-war money. Sell that. Buy the bobby pins, why not? Buy the jukebox. We're not going to use the jukebox, because we are not going to let Galaxy News Radio take away our ability to listen to our house. Not like this. Let's buy some 45 ammo. It's generally kind of rare, and it's really expensive, actually. So we'll just leave it at that. Ooh, gained Bartertown. We spent...
Don't hurt yourself.
We spent and purchased enough to get a new achievement. And perk has increased to... Business prowess gives you discounts wherever you shop. With each rank this perk, items you buy now cost 10% less. Nice. So we have a 20% discount now. Select. What version of Skyrim is this? This is Skyrim 3.0. It's the newest patch that just dropped. So, you know, they drop a patch every 6.5 years. So we got 3.0 now, and we are ready to go. It's pretty interesting. They added a lot of new customization options to it. Hello, Paradox. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. Have you been doing any Zenless Zone Zero by chance? Because I know you're big into Star Rail, and I'm still a huge fan of Star Rail. I've been playing a lot of that myself still. But I've also been touching upon the Zenless Zone Zero side of things. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Let's drop off these blood packs. And where are my pre-war books? Sensor modules, lunch boxes, fission batteries, cherry bombs. And we can drop off the jukebox here. Shit! I picked up everything! Tragedy. I think that was pretty much everything that we had, though, so it's probably not too bad. I think I kept all the other stuff in the little hole there. One gotcha game is enough for me. Absolutely. I don't disagree with that at all. It is very difficult for me to keep up with the games that I'm playing right now, but thankfully the daily loops are the primary thing I care about. We'll see how it goes once there's like big content updates for each one. I'm not even fully caught up on exploring the last couple maps in Star Rail. I need to get all of the like little... I need to get all the birds. I need to get the...
Yeah?
the birds, the treasure chest, and a bunch of other things from Star Rail. So in that sense, I guess that I'm not keeping up properly. But I'm playing Marvel Snap, I'm playing Star Rail, and I'm playing ZZZ right now. And the daily loop, thankfully, is not too bad in terms of like using stamina and getting your dailies done. Keeping up with all the content is questionable. It's questionable there, but I am looking forward to the new Star Rail stuff coming up. Yun Li is precious, a very adorable bean. Absolutely precious and adorable bean. Not sure how I'm going to manage that. Because I was so down to just get Jiaochu. But now I'm like, well, we got Jiaochu, but what about Yun Li? She's just a little lady who wants to use a big sword. Back off. Another one. Let's put on some... Oops. Put on some defensive measures. There we go. Got that up, why not? But Jiaochu I definitely want, because Jiaochu is made for Acheron. And I love Acheron still. Like, Firefly is my baby girl, and I'll be using her primarily. But Acheron's still fantastic, and Jiaochu is so good for Acheron. So I definitely want him. But then Yun Li is just a sweet little lady with big swords who has a little cat form that shows up in the trailer, which is adorable. She's precious. So I know we need to go to the Washington Monument, but why don't we go take care of the library quick while we have this over here? Because regardless, we are going down to the DC ruins. Oh, shit. Oh, it's this place. I remember these raiders. We are not dealing with the raiders right now, though. Whew. Drink some ice cold Nuka-Colas. Couple expired stim packs. We are running from them. What are your stats in this? Like my special skills? I've been building them up. I have 6 strength, 7 perception, 8 endurance, 5 charisma, 8 intelligence, 8 agility, and 8 luck. And I believe I might go for a buff to strength later on. I'm not sure. I'm not positive about that. And then I'm building up my perks as well and slowly working towards close to 100 in all of my skills as well. I would like to get to that point. Ooh, some pulse mines and pulse grenades. Interesting. Take those. Let's just keep sneaking away from them, because I don't want to deal with their bullshit. Not today. It was not the goal. We have bigger fish to fry. It's all DC all the time, baby. Speaking of baby, it's totally unrelated, but I have been watching a show recently. I recently finished, over the last couple weeks, season 1 of a reality TV dating show on Netflix called Too Hot to Handle. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it, but it's a series of twists and turns that really delighted me. The basic premise is, let's get a bunch of shallow, sex-crazed people who are full-on, like, yeah, I go to the club every night, find the most banging person I can, and I have sex with them. People come to me because I'm hot as fuck. I don't have to do any chasing myself. I am A-okay. I love sex, and I'm the hottest piece of ass in the world. It pulls all of these people together and puts them in a resort, tells them that what they're doing there is that they're just going to be on, like, a reality show where they're just going to, like, enjoy each other's company. It's going to be sex craze. It's going to be alcohol and parties. And then after the first, like, 24 hours, or I don't think it's even full 24 hours, they get them all together and say, by the way, what this actually is you are banned from any sexual contact, no kissing, no sexual touching and fondling, no sex itself. You are not allowed to do this. This is a journey of personal growth and... Whoop. Activate that tripwire. It's a journey of personal growth and finding out how to make deeper connections with people. And some of them on that first night fucking cry. They're like, I've never gone this long without having sex. I don't know if I can do this. This is torture. And it's so hilarious and ridiculous. And like the fact that there are people who think this way is insane. Like they full on are like, oh, I can't do it. And then the gimmick comes in. Like what it actually is there is prize money available. $100,000 available to you. But every time one of you partakes in some sort of sexual activity, that prize money will be deducted. So you can do it, but you'll be losing money, not just for yourself, but for everybody you're staying with as well. So think about this. And I think in like the second day, somebody kisses somebody else, and they're like, oh, I don't care about that. I'm here to get laid. And everybody here is so hot, and I need to get my dick wet. So I'm going to kiss this lady. $100,000. So he kisses the lady, and the whole gimmick is that the host is Lana, which is like an Alexa-style... Fuck you too, thanks. Alexa-style smart box, smart cone. So she calls everybody together. She's like, I'm always watching you, because there's one in every room, basically. And she calls them together and says, I want you all to know that somebody has broken the rules. We have deducted $3,000 from the prize pool. And they reveal, I think they admit to it. They're like, oh yeah, that was us. We're sorry. So a single kiss, you lose $3,000 from the $100,000. And along the way, they're struggling. It is hilarious. It is dramatic. There's a lot of people who are very dumb. There are a lot of very stupid people who do not know how words work. Like, one of the delightful characters is Chloe. She is so ditzy. And at one point, she's doing, like, the speech to the camera confessional thing. And she's like, oh, yeah, this activity creates a lot of animosity between us. And she full-on pauses. And, like, her eyes light up. And she goes, animosity! That's a new word for the Chloe dictionary or something. Like, she's so excited that she said a word that was more than, like, 2 or 3 syllables. And it was just really, really charming in a way. It was just really fun and kind of cute. Like, she's delightfully dumb, whereas then there's the other lady who is dumb and mean and, like, rude to everybody, and every time she's dumb, it's like, no, you're dumb and I don't like this. Like, there's so much drama, there's so much nonsense going on, so many things happening, so much back and forth, but there's also them actually doing the thing and trying to make those deeper connections and getting to know each other. And they do little workshops where they gather them together to do activities that, like, good on them. It's probably propped by the actual showrunners to some degree, but they're told to get involved with these workshops, and they get involved. They give it everything. So, like, there's a Heart Warrior thing where all the guys are brought together because, like, oh, these guys are a little immature. We need to get them more in tune with their emotions and in tune with themselves. And so they gather them all together to do this Heart Warrior thing where they have to spread mud over each other, so it creates like kind of a more intimate personal connection there, where they're spreading the mud all over their bodies. And then they have to paint out words and images that represent their fears and their insecurities, and they all go into it. They're like, you know what? Yes, this is what hurts me. This is what's deep inside of me. And then they show them to each other, and they have to look at each other's pains and their traumas. And you're like, man, all these people are broken. You're slowly realizing, like, a large reason for why they're all so sex crazed and they live their lives like this is because they are broken people, and they just don't know how to love. And it's just really sweet, actually. And I cried a lot. And then the guy's like, okay, now you guys gotta take these papers you painted on. We're hanging them up over here, and our next step
is to tear them down, tear them apart, and let them know that they don't have power over us. Those do not define us anymore. And so they give them like these sticks, like, now we charge my heart warriors. They all scream and charge. They stab the papers, rip them apart. And then they like, hold hands, everybody, let's scream out our passions. They all scream. They're like, now go, wash off that mud. They all run out to the ocean. They wash it off and splash each other, and they're washing off their dirt and their filth and their worries, and they all actually grow a lot from it. And like some of the most shallow people who like were causing so much drama immediately have like a huge turnaround where like they talk to a girl that they kind of like hurt, and like, you know what, normally if you came crawling back to me after what you did to me, what I did to you, I would be really stubborn and I'd be like, no, shove off, I don't want anything to do with this, but I'm willing to give this a shot because I do care about you. But what I need from you are a couple things. One, if there's a problem, if you're upset, talk to me. No matter what it's about, talk to me about it. Communicate with me. I don't want you to be hitting on any of those other guys. I want us to be in this together, and I want us to talk to each other, and I want this to be an effort on both our parts. And like, it's actually so incredible to see how much these incredibly shallow people grow as human beings throughout the course of the show. And there is a lot of stupid drama. There's a lot of ridiculous things happening. But like, I was so surprised by how much heart there actually was to it. How much they really dug into it. And I kind of looked into it online. I saw some people like, man, this show gives me the ick. Like, these people are terrible. And what's the deal with these weird, like, group therapy sessions they have? Like, I don't understand. Like, how do women get empowerment by looking at their yoni and drawing pictures of what that represents to them and how it makes them feel powerful and personal and how it lets them love themselves? How does that work? Like, that's so stupid. And I was like, you are missing the point of this show. This show is about personal growth. Like, the drama and the romance are there, but it's about helping these people become better, more whole people and to give them a better path forward in their lives. And it's definitely reality show nonsense still. There's absolutely a reality show nonsense aspect where some of them are probably put on a show to some degree for it, because I looked it up later and a bunch of them were on other reality shows throughout, and none of the relationships lasted from the first season. They all broke up eventually, though several of them were because of distance, because it pulls people in from around the world, people from Ireland, people from Britain, people from Australia, from Canada, from America. So there's a lot of like, oh, we made this connection here, but we live across the world from each other and we can't actually make that work, we find out. So we care about each other, but we can't do it. But I might watch more of this into the future. I don't watch a lot of reality TV. I don't mind it. I like the silly, ridiculous drama stuff sometimes. I do enjoy it. It's just not usually my first go-to when I'm watching things. But Too Hot to Handle was actually really enjoyable for at least the first season. And I'm interested to see how they play on that and how they build on it in the future. Violence is really good therapy practice. I love that they use that so fucking much. There's the people who need therapy. Exactly, absolutely. And they also, like, they do tempt them, and they do give them a thing where eventually they put on these watches, and like, if this watch turns green, you have a free pass to break the rules. But it only turns green if you're actually making personal progress and making an actual personal, deeper connection with somebody than just sex. So like early on when they get the watches, some of them are like hitting on each other and they keep like looking at their watches like, any second now I'm definitely gonna get the green light and I'm gonna kiss the shit out of you. Just looking at that, it's like, it's so superficial, so of course it's not gonna happen. And then when they are actually making that deep connection, it turns on, they're almost surprised by it because they're not thinking about it in that moment, which is the point. And then they get the green lights, okay, you can kiss this person now, you can actually have a little bit of this. And sometimes it tempts them by putting them in a private room with alcohol, and they're like, can you get through this night alone with this person without fucking each other? And one group did fail that. They full on banged and ram jammed and lost them $20,000 off the prize pool for that. But later on, they got the opportunity to gain back all the money they lost, because that one couple lost $32,000 through the course of like the couple weeks that the show ran on. So they said, okay, we're going to give you one more chance, the host said. If you can stay in the private room for one night without making any physical contact, we will take all the money you guys lost and add it back to the prize pool for all of you.
which they did. They made it work. And everybody in the group had no faith in them. Like, you guys can't keep your hands off each other. You've lost us so much money already. You are not going to get this. We don't believe in you. But they made the effort. They made it work. They got the money back. At the end of it all, they're like, okay, we're deciding the winner. It's like, who's going to win? How do we choose who the winner is? What happens here? And then the voice says, okay, what we need from you is we need you to stand up if I say your name. And it says a couple names. It says a name first. It's one of the people who did all of the lost most of the money, and some people are like, oh, can't believe they're getting it, just because like they did make personal growth and progress, and they do have a nice relationship. But how come they're getting it when they also lost so much money initially? And it says the next name, which is their partner. Like, okay, yeah, it's the couple getting it. Okay, sure. And then it pauses, builds tension, then says one by one the names of the other couple who had made a lot of progress with each other. It's like, okay, so it's all the couples. But then it starts naming more names. It goes faster, names everybody. Everybody stands up. It's like, you know what? You've all made personal growth and progress. That's why you're here. You all get to split the prize money. It's for all of you. And along the way, they kicked out people who were not in it. People who are like, you people are stupid, and I don't need to grow. I don't need to improve. This whole thing is dumb. Like, those people, they actually kicked them off the show. Like, no, you are not doing what we want you to do. You might even be creating, like, good, insane drama for the show, but the show isn't strictly about drama. It is intending to help people reach personal growth. So the fact that you are not engaging with that means you're out of here. So be gone. Go away. None of this anymore. So, I don't know. It's just a really interesting take on the kind of show like that I didn't expect from it. And I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. I might check out Love Island at some point as well, because I've heard good things about Love Island. I did watch the first episode of the first season at one point, and it was okay. It was interesting. It would be curious to see how they build on what they've done in that in the future. Ooh. But it's not something I'm necessarily going to jump at immediately, because there are a lot of other things I'd like to watch as well. I like watching so many things, it's a problem. So much of media is my good friend. Fills me with joy. Speaking of fills me with joy, and Zenless Zone Zero again. Minor spoilers for Chapter 2 of Zenless Zone Zero, so if you are playing the game and you haven't finished Chapter 2 yet, and you want to avoid things like that, feel free to drop out for a little bit. But at the end of Zenless Zone Zero Chapter 2, you have been chasing down these construction equipment pieces that have gone haywire and ran into the hollows, which, by the way, Zenless Zone Zero, incredible combination of Jet Set Radio aesthetics and music. It's got Persona gameplay stylings. It's got a lot of like Astral Chain aesthetics as well, which is a really cool game that I don't see people talk about often enough. It's got all of this going on. It's really cool. Very, very close to Astral Chain, actually. There's a lot going on with it that's related to that. But at the end of it, you're chasing down these... Oh, nope, nothing over here. These construction robots that have gone to the hollows. And you find one there, and it gets infected by another being and becomes this giant robot monstrosity you have to fight off. And in the process... you fight it in the actual like gameplay fight, which is rad, but then you pull back from there, and you go into the cutscene where one of the characters jumps into another robot and starts to fight off the robot in the cutscene, and it goes full on like the snappy, bouncy animation style of Zenless Zone Zero lends itself very well to frenetic action sequences, very akin, honestly, to the sort of like Trigger art style in some ways. Which works really well for the action sequence where you're in a giant robot fighting another giant robot, screaming about your determination and your human level of spirit. It goes very Gurren Lagann in its last cutscene there. Not quite as extreme as Gurren Lagann, not quite as rad, but still very cool. And I really enjoyed that. I'm just looking forward to playing more of that game. It's got such a vibe and style to it that I very much enjoy and appreciate. Just looking forward to more of that coming through. More frag mines. I wonder what the Talon Company mercs are doing over here.
Is this like a home for them? Oh, there's a sentry bot. That sentry bot's going to cause problems. There's a turret there. I don't know if there is a computer down here. There is. Okay, hold on. Raids, R-A-I-D-S. Raids, thick, R-A-I-D-S-T-H-I-C-K. Reach, nope. Not that one, so let's look, see if we can get rid of some dupes or replenish our allowance. Okay, we've done both. So we got thick and raids and reach. So R-A-I-D-S, T-H-I-C-K, R-E-A-C-H, teams. There we go. Nailed it. This should allow us to reconfigure the targeting parameters on the turret system, which will cause it to attack its friends, which is good by us. We don't mind. I also need to mark down in my book that we want to go back to near library, safe, hard. Once we get our lockpicking skills increased more or find a booklet. Ow! Rude? You know, we're taking a lot of damage here. Let's actually use one of our doctor's bags. Just repair all of that. Let's drink our ice cold Nuka-Colas. Drink all of them. Some big explosions coming up from up there. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's also drop a hot save. Just in case things go a little more haywire here. Which seems like it very well may do. More scrap metal. Another locked first aid box as well. Grab everything from that. Don't really need the dirty water. We'll drop that later on if we need to drop something. It's starting to get dark. The sun is falling. More pulse grenades, which will come in handy when we fight that sentry robot. It won't come in handy at all against the Talon Company mercs. That's okay. We don't care about them. We don't need this pool queue or anything. We don't need video games in our video games. Because nothing's more video game than a pool queue. I also didn't need to pick up that flamer. That was an accident. Too hot? Hot damn. Policeman, the fireman, too hot? Hot damn. Alright, Talon Company mercs down. That's good. Let's grab some of these pulse grenades. Let's read it again. It says EMP, bonus damage versus robots and power armor. 49% chance. Let's get a little bit closer. %, a little bit closer. 68. Nice, but not quite close enough. That's good enough for me. Sneak attack critical. Here we go. Bonus damage. Sentry bot, go away. There we go. Easy peasy. Don't even care about them. The sentry bot means nothing to me. Grenade rifle. What is the reinforced combat armor again? It weighs more for more damage resistance. We'll hold off for now. Let's circle back around here. We're really just coming out here for the library, I swear. But there were some people over here that needed to die, you know? I don't make the rules, it just had to happen. Night vision goggles. Let's actually take the combat helmet, because we might want to use that, perhaps, someday. There's also a building near here that I could walk into, if I recall correctly. Was it over here? Can I get in this one? Nope. That's just a door that looks like I should be able to enter it, but actually cannot. In that case, we'll run back over to the library and get started on clearing out the library for Moira.
Hold it. This area is under the authority of the Brotherhood of Steel. Leave immediately.
Whoa, calm down. I was just exploring the area. What's going
You're
on?
awfully brave to be walking around down here by yourself. Are you scavenging the ruins?
Yeah, I'm actually coming here for looking for records as well. Searching for records from the library.
It seems that we have similar goals in mind. It's rare to meet someone who has proper priorities.
That's what they tell me, is that they say, Harvey Doodle, you have proper priorities. My middle name is Proper Priorities, actually, if you think about it. Does it involve caps? I can never have enough of those.
I find that to be so with many wastelanders.
Hey, we're all trying to survive
It
out
may
here.
involve money, if you choose. Or there may be other forms of compensation.
Oh, you tell me you're gonna
But
give me a little
before you
kiss?
receive any
I
reward
don't
at
think
all,
so.
You will have to be willing to aid me in my task here in this library.
Alright. Caps and the promise of mysterious compensation? I'm in.
If nothing else, I admire your commitment to your chosen focus.
My chosen focus
But
is finding
to the
my
point.
dad, actually, and I've been
My
very
task
committed
here
to
is
that
collect the written
specifically.
works of those who came before, in order to supplement the Brotherhood archive.
Pre-war books, you mean?
Although most of the pre-war books have
Well,
been
lucky
destroyed,
you, I've actually
there
been
are
hoarding a
few
number
that
of
have
those.
survived. But finding a book in the ruins is difficult.
Indeed.
So return here with any
Most of them are
pre-war
burnt
books
up
that
and
you find,
destroyed.
and I will reward you for them. With money, because that's what you like.
I do like money. I have some pre-war books for you.
You have no such thing. I do not have time for these jokes.
Sorry, can you... Well, what do you do in this library?
We have set up this area as a forward operations center for our
I didn't say I
project.
had the pre-war books
Books
with
we
me.
collect can be recorded with the computer systems here. We then ship them, under escort, back to the Citadel for transcribing into the
All
archives
right.
there.
Creating a vision of the future, I understand. Why are you collecting books, by the way?
Books represent the collected knowledge of the world before. Everything from a child's storybook to a detailed technical guide has value.
They do
By
have some sort of
assembling and
value.
recording this
We can
knowledge,
respect that.
We scribes can analyze it and use it to further the goals of the Brotherhood. Whatever our elder decides that those goals are, that is.
Wait, is there a problem with your elder?
It is not my place to criticize Elder
What's up?
Lyons.
What's he doing?
All I will say to an outsider is that he is not a traditionalist. That is all.
No, I understand that.
For those of you unfamiliar with the Brotherhood of Steel, traditionally, back on the West Coast, their whole deal was kind of like an isolationist. We'll gather old world technology and hoard it for ourselves to build up our power and be ready for the future, that kind of mentality. But it's also been a thing where throughout all of the games, there's been some vaguely disparate connections to that goal where they take it in a different direction based on their personal beliefs and goals. And the Brotherhood here in this place saw how horrendous this wasteland was, how people were struggling to survive, and decided that their goal was to make life better for the people living here if they could. So they're all the Brotherhood of Steel, but they have disparate connections to their primary goal and how they go about accomplishing that in all the games. And that's where the Brotherhood of Steel outcasts come in, who we worked with during the Operation Anchorage DLC, who are outcasts via being disconnected from the Brotherhood of Steel by their connection and their goals still being trying to gather up that old technology just like they did on the West Coast. So they don't agree with Elder Lyons and his responses. We'll get more details on that later on as we get through the game, but that's a quick kind of breakdown of how that functions and why they're different.
Can you help me access the library's archives?
The front desk computer has access to the card catalogs, but it appears that it's lost the connection to the main archives. Here's the password.
All right, thank you
Now,
very
you might
much.
be able to find the central computer further in there, but I'm afraid you'll have to do that without me. I'm a scholar, not a fighter.
What do you have to fight? What do you mean?
Steel be with you.
And with you as well. Is there danger up there? I got a flamethrower. Is that a cool weapon to use while we are in a library? Are you okay with me using my big, huge flamethrower for this?
Check-in terminal, what do we got? Arlington Public Library, Virginia reads. Front desk check-in station. Welcome, Librarian Meyer. New membership. Carpenter jammed, damn. Access card catalog. Information transferred to local device, thank you. We got that, but we need more from Moira. She wants everything. Access library archives. Connection central computer disrupted. Check-in books. 201 years overdue, oh no! So we got the card catalog, holotape. I believe that's not actually something we can... Front desk login, legendary, cute. There's the lunar lander, Washington Monument access. Due to the compromised security, the password to the terminal that controls the Washington Monument entry gate has recently been changed. New password is now Renfield. Paladin bearing 2nd Monument Defense Detachment. So Renfield is that film that... Oops. That Nicolas Cage made a while back where he was a vampire.
Remember my offer, outsider.
Which was actually a very fun film. I think I talked about it on stream as well, but it's very weirdly violent, but also very funny and kind of heartwarming in a way. It was a lot of fun watching it and seeing them take control of their lives, and excellent effects. Very good the way they transform Nicolas Cage. And the way he transforms himself, really. Like, in all the films he does multiple times a year, he is constantly transforming himself into different shapes and styles. Very impressive man. Nothing else around here. No good books? Any good books? It is appropriate we talked about the Dark Hunter series in the stream in which I go to the library, because
Perhaps we'll find some smut here. Some good, solid smut for Harvey Doodle to read. Any of these pre-war books just full-on hentai doujins? You got a hentai doujin for Harvey Doodle? By any chance?
So they are full-on fighting. They're waiting for us to come by so they could jump forward. Oh, it's raiders in here. For some reason I expected it to be super mutants.
Got one here. Engaging.
Another one down, another one down. That is VATS aiming, VATS accuracy. Because VATS automatically aims you at an enemy if you're not sure. Like in this case, he was a little dark up there. I don't have a perfect iron sight. I couldn't be sure about where he was. VATS lets you target them directly, and if you fire quickly enough, it's usually still aiming roughly at the spot that you were aiming at in VATS. So it's kind of a nice little workaround you can play with. Is there a bad man up here somewhere? A bad boy? Gun cabinet, recharger pistol. Again, I'm only really gathering things that I can use myself or sell that doesn't weigh a lot. Honestly, packs of cigarettes almost aren't worth it either. Blessing. Blessings? Yes, blessings unto me. Thank you, me. I appreciate me. Even when I sneeze. Like the big, loud bastard that I am. Sensor modules aren't bad. As long as I'm not over-encumbered, I can take up a couple of those. It's fine. I just remembered I also picked up a guns book earlier. I should use that. Guns and bullets. Guns increased by 2. Mark that down here. That's only our 3rd guns book. We haven't found a lot of those. So our gun stat was suffering for a while, but we've been building it back up. We did a lot of that during Operation Anchorage so that we could try to survive more easily in that wasteland. Wonder why these raiders chose the library. Is it because it's a mostly intact building and they can hunker down in it? Or is it because they want to read a lot? Oops. Accidentally shot that motorcycle gas tank. It's a good thing it didn't have any gas in it, or it could have exploded. A big book of science again. Nice. We found so many of these. We're getting so close to being able to just do hard science checks for free. In fact, we might be at that point. Let me check. Not quite. One more book and we can put on our... Actually, no, we have Lesko's lab coat, which is plus 10 to science. So yeah, we can do hard science checks just by putting on the lab coat, which means we also can do very hard by reading our magazines for it. So we're pretty well set up there. So it's all rad roaches up here, actually. So let's put on our... Grab our fists. We're just going to punch these bastards. Bad bugs. Dirty, nasty bugs. You a nasty girl, you've been a nasty girl. A pre-war book, don't mind if I do. In fact, I absolutely love the library because there's so many pre-war books and so many skill books in here. It's just a lovely place full of adventure and joy. Always support your local library. That being said, I do not support my local library because I just buy books for myself instead. But if you think to do it, support your local library. It's good for people who don't have the money to buy books. And keeping it afloat is important to give people access to reading, especially the children. The children deserve it. You wouldn't take it away from the children, would you? Any other goodies around here? Oops, where'd I go? Went from the lobby to the media archive. Okay, let's not go there yet. Is it just bugs over here? Or is there something else? Nope, just bugs. Just crushing bug all day. Crushing bug puss? No! We are not. I refuse this reality. This reality that I brought into existence. It was me. I said it, but I will also deny it. I can't believe you would say that. Chat. The horrific chat members. Can't believe you would say something so disgusting like this. That's not to say people who want to crush bug puss in the sense of being like monster fuckers and liking the mantises and the like. Like, that's not to say you're wrong for that. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, you're chill. Don't worry about it. Smash all the bug puss you want. It's just not for me. That being said, I guess there have been some good pieces of art out there before, so I'm also just talking out of my ass. I don't seek it out, but sometimes I stumble upon it, and I'm like, you know, it's not that bad. I can work with this. So one of the Brotherhood of Steel members got their head blown completely off. And I somehow missed this body while I was wandering through here. Was there anything more upstairs? Another pre-war book here. 2 of them, in fact. Love that. There were a couple of raiders in here. I only killed the one. Oh, there's the children's wing, and then there's the deep library archives. So let's go to the children's wing first, because I want to find a cool book. A cool book that talks about, like, a fun squirrel that's going on an adventure and discovers that he's nuts. Or his nuts, should I say? Isn't there a fake children's book, like, in terms of aesthetic and style that's like that, where it's a squirrel that just loves his nuts and is always talking about his nuts, but it's all the deep-seated innuendo? Fairly certain that's a thing that exists. Yeah, you guys can keep killing each other. I'm busy in here. I'm playing with some blocks. I'm gonna build a tower. More powerful than anything you've ever seen. I knocked it down immediately. Oh, but that one's perfect. Hold on. Yeah, tear them apart. No, no, wait, hold on. No, too much weight. Okay. Anyways, we continue to wander through the children's wing, see what we can find. Keep our eyes peeled for pre-war books. Or skill books, if we can find them. Reading is good, actually. Reading is good for you and for me. Helps us to learn and to be bigger and better than we ever were before. Turbo, they've got some drugs in their lockers. I will take it. This raider is dead as well. I think the Brotherhood of Steel member is going to do pretty well in here on his own. I don't think he needs me to help much. He's kind of clearing it out. We'll probably stumble upon his dead body at some point. Just war of attrition style. Whew. I gotta keep an eye out. Some of the terminals have a little antenna in the back that is indicative of them being traps, and I miss them most frequently of all of the ones that I miss. Killed another raider there. No dead raiders in here, but we do have some ammunition. There we go. Hung out to dry, just like the laundry. This guy's dead as well. He is not a raider, distinctly. Ooh, that body in the sky scared me a little bit. Lots of skeletons and corpses. Don't give up, skeleton. One day you will learn how to read. Lying congressional style. I've learned how to read and I've embraced this life. This reading life. Some sugar bombs. Let's read up this lying congressional style. Increase our speech skill a bit more. Make those checks a little bit easier to perform. Another pre-war book, too. Nice. Getting so many nice goodies. Where did that Brotherhood of Steel lad head off to? Are they around here? Are they dead? I don't see any more hostile people. I do have some ammunition. Give me these boxes. Did he just walk away? Because I'm nearly positive he did not die. I didn't see his body anywhere. Did he just finish clearing out this area and then walk away? Because, yeah, that's everything up here. I guess so. He was satisfied with what he accomplished. He said, good enough. Time to head home. Alright. While we're out here, let's head back to Yearling quick, because we picked up a few pre-war books. We can drop those off with her to reduce our carrying strain a little bit.
Harvey Doodle's got a gift for you, lady.
Welcome back. Have you been successful in your search for
I
books?
found so many of them. Here they are.
Excellent. How many are you willing to trade?
Take all the books I have.
Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you can.
Absolutely.
Of course.
I think you get like 100 caps per book or something, same thing. Which means our economies are fully kitted out. We have everything we could ever need from this. run over this way. Where was the offshoot room that we were looking for? Here it is, the media archive. Between books, blood, cereal, and scrap metal, we are good. Was there a trap we stepped on? Or is this just going off? Yeah, you guys just keep doing your thing.
Harvey Doodle's gonna go in here and see what he can find, okay? You guys keep fighting, and you'll be alright, I'm sure. Harvey Doodle just wants to make sure that he doesn't miss out on any goodies or step on some barbed wire. We don't always get a chance to step on barbed wire around here, you know? It's a rare commodity.
I'll eat a bladed gauntlet. Anything in our bathroom? Oh, they're setting off some traps out there.
Harvey Doodle could have disarmed those, you know. But no, he just had to run on ahead. Impatient, that's what you are. You're impatient, that's gonna make you an impatient. Because you're gonna become a destroyed and broken man.
Oh, they're really going at it in here.
Fuck off.
Are there even mole rats up here?
Hey, did you guys kill the Brotherhood of Steel people? They were coming through here, there were quite a few of them. Don't mind me, Harvey Doodle just walking through. Passing by all your silly...
Tales of Junktown Jerky Vendor, too. So many skill books. That's barter up. Read that. Drop it off. Another lunchbox, because we can take bottle... I don't know if I really should be taking all these lunchboxes. I don't really intend to make that many bottle cap mines. But I can use them for bottle cap mines, so it's worthwhile in that sense. Okay, don't go upstairs yet. We want to finish exploring this floor and make sure we know where we are going down here first. I think we eventually can give back Brotherhood of Steel hollow tags as well, so we'll hold on to those.
Take that sniper rifle.
You're dead, meat sack. Kick ass.
You do not know where I am. You do not see anything. Do not mind us. Do not look at the man behind the curtain.
Clothing 0 of 8, okay. C-L-O-T-H-I-N-G. Searched, okay. C-L-O-T-H-I-N-G. S-E-A-R-C-H-E-D. C-L-O-T-H-I-N-G. S-E-A-R. Relieved. Okay, that's not it. Let's see if we can get any allowance replenishments. Clothing 0, searched 3, relieved 4. I know it's not released. That's immediately just a no. Too close to relieved. Doesn't count. Dud removed. Got rid of the one I already knew. Okay. Recorded is also a no, though. Reverted is also a no. Actually, yeah. Oh, actually, they might not be. I'll have to look into that more once I find out whether or not I can replenish my allowance. Another dud removed. I need allowance replenishment. Give me my allowance back. Quit removing duds and give me my allowance. I don't trust it. We only have one attempt left. Let's just see if we can find one single one that counts for all of them. C-L-O-T-H ing. SEARCHED. Re, LIEVED. So recorded could be it. CLOTHING. SEARCHED. RELIEVED. But so could reverted. So we're just gonna leave, go back in again. Try this one more time. What? Alright, I guess we did it. Alright, more power to us. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. We are gamers. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. I'll take that victory. I own that. It's mine. I'll put it in my back pocket. And I think it's the only thing in here. Am I not getting it through the barbed wire? I don't know if it's actually going through the barbed wire there. So let's actually jump over here. We have so many pulse grenades we picked up. Let's grab another one and just force this in there. Try to get that sneak attack if we can. Ow! I killed that as well, but that hurt me a little bit. Just a little bit. Pre-war book, thank you. Anybody? Ink container. What does that mean? Why does the ink container have the same symbol as all of my house items? Ink container? Aid? Apparel? Miscellaneous? Am I blind? Case, case, case. Drain, drain, drained. Hollow powder primer. Syringe. Sensor module, pre-war book. I picked up an ink container, but I do not know where it is or what it is. And it appears the answer may in fact be nothing. Strange. I don't remember it being a thing in the past. Maybe it's for, like, printing books somehow? Not entirely sure. I went across their little obstacle course. Their fun little adventure route they made. We've been in here. They're fucking dead. There's still the upstairs we have to remember. Still the upstairs beyond what's around this corner, which is another path to the upstairs. It's all rolling back into itself. One big happy family. Family. So why don't we jump over here, grab our utility jumpsuit, and see if we can repair our pistol once, repair this sniper rifle once, maintain our combat shotgun. Our spike knuckles are actually doing pretty okay. But that brings us down just enough so we're not at max capacity any longer. Which is all we really need. It's a new control system. I'm not convinced, or am I? Reconfigure targeting parameters, make them shoot each other. And if not, we can at least... That frag grenade. Oh, these frag grenades. Rude. Can't believe they would set them up in those corners like that. Expect me not to notice, I say as I run into another one immediately, I'm sure. I feel like they have a lot of traps set up around here. Now I'm just watching very, very carefully. I'm very, very sneaky. You might have all these skeletons and corpses. But you won't fool me with your interior design. And make me think it's just generally chaotic. I know you're hiding stuff. It's not clumsy, it's intentional. Barbed wire, let me tell you what. Alright, locked terminal. Let's try to break in this as well. Outsider? Nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R? Nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R? Possibly? No, not possibly. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R? Nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R? P-O-S-S-I-B-L-Y? Corroded? No. Okay, let's look for a allowance replenish. Dud removed. Thanks, I already knew that was a dud. Allowance replenished, there we go. So we got corroded, and outsider is 2, possibly is 1. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R. O-U-T-S-I, nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R, nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E, nope. O-U-T-S-I-D-E. O-U-T-S-I-D-E. O-U-T-S-I-D-E-R. P-O-S-S-I-B-L-Y. C-O-R-R. C-O-R-R-O-D-E-D. There we go, remained. What remained? Disengage lock? Oh, no, I'm going to unlock that myself. But thank you for giving me the option. I will absolutely unlock this myself for the sake of experience. Grab all that, leave everything else behind. I also would lock up my butter knife, coffee mug, and metal spoon in my safe. They are my most valuable and cherished prized possessions. Tumblers today is actually way better than those, though. Even though I love my metal spoon, and I use it all the time, I would never not use a spoon. Now is a perfect moment to grab this Tumblers today and make me smile. Because I love it. What can I say? Give me some extra lock-picking ability. Thank you very much. Oh. You guys are right here. I see. Well, let's go. You first. Followed by you. Who did it? Who did that? I can't believe somebody would have shot that steel saw right off your back.
What kind of an idiot screws with a razor?
I know, right? What kind of idiot we got over here? Who are we dealing with? This moron. 25mm grenade, APW. I really don't want any of the grenade launchers, honestly. They scare me. They are incredibly powerful when they're shooting me, and I'm sure they could kill other people very quickly, but the rate at which they fire and explode and the damage they do scares me. I don't want to die. Another pre-war book. Hello, Lost Boy. Fucked up my sleep schedule today. Don't worry, I fuck up my sleep schedule intentionally every day. Basically. Well, every other week. Because today, for me, it was staying up late because I was thinking, oh yes, I'm going on to night shift after being on day shift this week, which means staying up late is fine. And then I forgot that I was waking up earlier today for stream, so I ended up only getting like 5 to 6 hours of sleep, which honestly, not too bad. But I did flip from going to bed at like 11 p.m. to going to bed at 7 a.m. within a day. But welcome to the stream. I hope your weekend is serving you well, and I hope your sleep schedule is not too fucked up. hopefully it's able to pull back through and you're able to recover and feel rested enough. Went to sleep at 6 a.m., woke up an hour ago. It's 5:30 p.m. I mean, hey, that's some good rest. That sounds like good rest to me. The thing that matters most is getting proper sleep when you need it, and that's what you did there. So it might make it more difficult to get back into the routine you might need, but hopefully you'll be able to switch it around, flip it around. I am actually quite adept at it because I've been rotating my sleep schedule every weekend for 12 years now, so this is my life. I have no semblance of a normal sleep schedule. I don't know what it means, but hopefully it'll work out well for you. Great news from yesterday. Alex said his first word, did he? Oh, that's huge. What did he say? What was it? Was it dada? Was it mama? Was it lost boy? Was it bangers? And mash? Literacy programs. Arlington reads! As a result of a generous donation from the Arlington Dental Foundation, the Arlington Reads literacy program will be experiencing exciting new changes. Beginning immediately, the program will change from reading, education, and development system to the following more holistic and hygienic program: reading, education, and dental supplies. So remember to keep your mind sharp and your teeth clean. That makes so much more sense. Honestly, as an acronym, reading, education, and dental supplies just makes so much more sense. Arlington Reads is just the way I want to be spending my time. I want to be brushing my teeth with a nice book in my other hand. He said bird, which is what I call AJ. Oh, that's really cute, actually, then. So he's picked up on what you call AJ, the bird. And he's like, oh, bird, bird. That's really adorable. So it's kind of like Mom. He's kind of saying Mom. That's very sweet. Thank you for sharing this wonderful news with us. Card catalogs and transform library archives. We got everything that Moira wants. So all the goodies from Moira. Anything else around here? I think this room is cleared, which means the upstairs is mostly cleared. What is danger? Who is danger? What have you seen? There's nothing. I think it is the... I think there's the turret over here. So I think it's the turret just thinking that it sees me. So if I just like slowly inch my way out with the stealth benefits of my armor, I should be able to get around it. Because I don't think it's actually anywhere near me. I think it's an entirely different room. It just heard me running. It was like, yo, there's somebody over there. I can smell him. I can smell him right now in this moment. Let's boot scoot over here. Grab some darts. Bottle caps. None of this. None of it. None of it. Nineveh. Nineveh is one of the high-powered ethereals in Zenless Zone Zero. Let me see if I can just take another buff out. We have 21 Nuka-Cola Quantums on us right now. Wait, did that just overcharge my health? Am I actually at 348 out of 295? Can you do that? And we can buff it even more? Does that work? That doesn't work, right? Like if I check it again... 342... That is interesting. So I can overcharge my health in theory? Huh. Hey, how are you? Hello, Draw. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing decently, having an enjoyable little adventure here with Fallout, traveling my local library and finding everything I can in it. Doing pretty well otherwise. How are you doing? Want to hear some scary space facts? Sure. I'm always down for scary space facts. The unending horror of the cosmos is something that we always appreciate. Don't need the dirty wire, but we'll take the guns and bullets. As well as these bullets. And these guns. And a couple more pre-war books. Thank you kindly. Let's read the guns and bullets. Increase our gun ability more. There we go. We're getting stronger every day. We are in danger again as well. Oh, there it is. Okay. I found it. Did it just give me radiation by shooting me? Is it shooting radiation bullets? What just happened? Lost Boy says the closest black hole to Earth is only 1,600 light years away. Yeah, that's not too far away. It's also not too close, really, though. I don't know how powerful black holes are, honestly. I don't have that knowledge, but it's like 1,600 light years is decently far away, I would feel. But I know, like, planets and stuff are all kind of strangely aligned. So maybe it could be something that could slowly start sucking at us. Maybe we could see some suck pretty soon. But it is closer than you might expect. Close enough for somebody to get some research done on it. For the big, bad, booty daddy scientists out there at NASA. Toss a plasma grenade in there. A nice sneak attack critical plasma grenade. Always does the job to the big robots. And turrets. It blows them up, leaves no trace. I think that's everything here. Let's go down this way. I think we are done exploring our local library. Yeah, we got all the books we can find. We got all of the archives and resources that Moira asked from us. We just had to find our way out now from these twisting labyrinthine halls. It's down this way. Yeah, there we go. Downstairs. And then around. And then down another set of stairs. Yep, okay, okay. We're doing it. And then out around this way. Through the door. Around the corner. Put my gun away so I'm not screaming at you with a gun in my hand.
If you have any pre-war books, I'll take them.
Hello.
You've returned. Have you brought me any books?
Indeed I have. Take all of them.
Very well. Here is your reward.
Thank you very
Use
much.
it well, and return with more books when you can.
I will go gather up all of my books.
We have a lot of books back at Megaton, so we're going to fast travel back to Megaton, pick up all of our books, get even more caps that we don't necessarily need, as well as maybe some extra resources and goodies. Talk to Moira. Our drugs have worn off. Let's run up here. Let's grab roving trader, sexy sleepwear. No barters, but I do have some whiskey, mentats. I'm addicted again. I've become addicted 15 times.
Oh, can I go borrow some?
Don't worry, Moira. I got everything that you ever want. Don't worry, I got you. The library's still standing. I've got the archives right here.
Really? A whole library?
Yep, all
full
for
of
you,
data?
babe.
Right
Read
there?
between the
Oh,
lines. I
that's
love you.
great news. So, what did you find? Tell me about it.
Let me tell you.
Let's see. We got intelligence, endurance, and agility options. This is an entire library's archives. You know how valuable that is, right? There you go, Hypatia. Now you can protect and catalog all the information it once had. The place was a death trap, but I got in and out as quick as I could.
Librarian's on duty. I'd have brought you a present, but I forgot my card.
What? Like it was never touched? Well, that's the way it should
Yep,
be.
it's like nobody has
Nothing
stepped
can
foot in there in
overwhelm the
200
power of
years. We were the
knowledge
first
after all.
ones.
Oh, thank
Do not
goodness
worry, it's
safe.
exactly the truth.
I'll make sure to tell people that they can find more information there. It'll become a holy place for the educated. Here's a
It
book
could.
of mine and some
We could start a
caps for your
school there.
research. Think of it as pay for a civilization worth of overdue books.
Well, thank you very much for the 450 caps. And a lying congressional style, I'm gonna be able to speak so well. Thank you so much. If I had been lying to you, this book would have helped out with me telling you that I've done things that I have not actually done. Last part of this chapter is about researching local history, right?
Rivet cities in particular.
Sure.
It's the most successful survivor settlement around. But no one here really knows how it started.
I mean, it's on a boat, that's all I know.
Of course, that's why it's important to know how a place like that succeeded. So I need you to go there and do some researching.
I will do this, do not worry. It's the value of digging up history.
You mean, apart from making sure we don't repeat our tragic failures in a never-ending cavalcade of human pathos and suffering?
Yeah, sure.
Let's say a big pile
Hey,
of
I use
mementos.
Mentats pretty much every time I talk to you.
Recently. Do a good job, and maybe the people of Rivet City will reward you too.
Sounds good to me. Sounds reasonable, in fact. I'll research the city.
Oh, now I can't
Tell
wait
you
for
everything
what you
about its
find out
history,
down
don't
there.
worry.
And check around to make sure you're hearing the real deal.
Will do, don't worry, Moira. I got it for you.
What do you
Lost
mean?
Boy says, you want to know how strong a black hole is? Just know the supermassive black hole that's nearly as old as the universe itself is growing by 60 of our suns yearly. I know that there is that one that is like constantly expanding, though I guess it depends. If you consider the growth of a black hole to be the strength of its suck, because like in my mind, I think the strength of its suck is how close you can get to it before it starts pulling at you and fucking you up. But the growth, I suppose, is its expansion and sucking up that area in that way. So I guess it kind of works out that way. That is quite large. That's quite large. It's going to reach us any day now. It's quite far away, if I recall correctly. But take care. Do your BRB. Do what you got to do. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's sell the sawed-off and the flamer. Don't really need those. Frag mines, once again. Far more than what we need. Frag grenades, too. Hardly use any of those. Sell all those off. We got some Hydra we can sell one of. Cat Eye we can sell 3 of. Sell some Drugus. Sell those. Rebound. Dirty Water. And miscellaneous. Empty wine bottle. Empty Nuka-Cola. And packs of cigarettes. Empty syringes. Cartons of cigarettes. These are the things that we find value in selling. And do you have anything that I find value in purchasing, Moira? If you want more money on our bobby pin, we can always use more bobby pins, just in case. At the very least, it doesn't hurt. Valentine. Why did I say Valentine? I should look at the things that I can purchase that I can use to turn into scrap metal. I can remove that. Breakdown, auto inject, tin cans, cookery to metal. I can make scrap metal using metal cooking pans, pots, and pots. Metal cooking pan, pots, and pots. Butter knife, fork, metal spoon, tin plate. Because I can start picking those things up. So we want tin plates, forks, spoons, knives, metal cooking pot. Do you have any of that, Moira?
Any luck finding out how Rivet...
Can't get a straight answer out of these folks.
Try asking around a bit.
No, I actually haven't even been there
You
yet.
never
Don't
know who's
worry.
collected a lot of information, do you?
I'll get to it soon. But let me see what you have for sale. Do you have any miscellaneous nonsense that I might be able to get some use out of someday? Coffee mug, coffee pot, conductor, forks, metal cooking pan, metal cooking pot, turpentine, vacuum cleaner. That's all they got here for now. We'll keep our eyes open. One of these days, one of these things is gonna serve us well. get more scrap metal for our efforts.
Don't hurt yourself.
Can you repair my equipment? I don't know if I have something that actually wants to be repaired, but may as well ask about it. Chinese stealth armor, let's repair that up. Thank you, Moira. Now that I know the items that I need. Alright. We're good here. Thank you, Draw, for the raffle entry for WWE 2K23. We will be holding that raffle at the end of the stream today, so we'll find out who is the big winner of that. I know you got a couple of entries right now. In fact, I think you have the most entries, so it seems very likely you might be the big winner again. But as we had learned with Violet in the past, doesn't necessarily mean that you will win just because you have the most. I've had that happen before. It's all luck. Buy your sugar bombs. And that's it, really.
Come back if you're still hungry.
Thank you for your 2 entries. You're now at 6 entries total, so congratulations. You've gotten entries in for every step of the way, every stream this week. So thank you for stopping by every stream, by the way. Appreciate that. And congratulations on all of your entries. Steal their fork. Steal their fork. Steal their fork. Steal their butter knife. Steal their tin plate. Tin plate. Tin plate, metal spoon. Tin plate.
You guys have no use of this, right? That's why it's just kind of left sitting around. That makes sense, right? That you don't want it. Yeah, that's why you leaving it to me. Leaving it to Harvey Doodle to take off your hands. But a knife and a spork. The spork I actually don't need. The spork doesn't help us at all. Anything else? You got anything in the back that I could use? Any extra supplies?
Thank you, Violet, for entering for the meme. I wish you all the luck in the world. We'll see. Because at the very least, your gravitational pull of luck is getting to the point where even if you don't win, it does go in your direction. Based on the last one where Draw did win, but it was pulled in your direction to be right next to you. So we don't make the rules, just the way it works. We just calls it like we sees it. Take that fork. Sure, I hear you screaming astonishment again. It could happen. It could happen. Meals to metal.
Thank you kindly. I appreciate your meals to metal. Thank you much. Metal cooking pots. Green plates. Drop off a little meat over here.
You can drop off the Yao Guai meat and the Red Scorpion meat. Drop off all our Nuka-Colas. Make some new drugs. Remove our addictions. Where are we at for Rads right now? 39. Not worth using that. We'll pull a couple of ice cold Nuka-Colas. We have so many. Pull a couple of these out. They're always nice to have. We can drop off our blood packs. We'll get those to our boys eventually. Drop off the sugar bombs as well as the Nuka-Cola Quantum for now. We will come back for all of these soon enough. A couple stealth boys we can drop off because we don't need those at the moment. 69, nice. Stim packs. Drop some stim packs, because again, don't really need those right now. So we can save some space in our pack. We will do so. Sensor module, surgical tubing. Drop off the tin plates. Poison glands, metal cooking pots, pans, lunch boxes, and forks. Drop off all that. We're going to take a nice long nap. We can go 17 hours, nice sleep. A good sleep. A strong sleep. A restful sleep.
We are now well rested. Before we leave, is there any weapons I want to drop off, like a sniper rifle? Yeah, we want to drop that off. And we'll keep everything else, I think, because the frag grenades, mines, bottle cap mines are all doing us pretty well at the moment. We should probably use the bottle cap mines more often. They're pretty weak, honestly. We can make them very easily, but they're relatively weak. Before we head out... Walter! Walter! I have more scrap metal for you. Let me build my Megaton fame and get some experience along the way. Take it all. Take everything I got. Thank you very much.
We are idolized! Which means we've gained the Scrap City perk. We've done it. So what is Scrap City? You've taken inspiration from Megaton's scrap-based architecture. You've gained +5 repair. While you carry 10 or more scrap metal, you gain an additional +5 repair, 10% limb damage, -8% item degradation, +4% carry weight. So I need to always carry scrap metal with me, is what I've just heard. Is always carry 10 scrap metal with me. Because that is a huge boost just for having scrap metal on me. So 10 weight for extra 4% carrying capacity. I wonder if that is worth it. I'm not entirely positive.
Good to see you alive and well, sir.
One thing I do need to do, though, is grab all my pre-war books, because I forgot to do that. We have so many. Let's jump back to the Arlington Library. And then we're going to head to the Washington Monument in the center of the DC ruins, where we continue working for the main quest line a little bit.
If you have any pre-war books, I'll take them.
Hey there, Yulin. You won't guess what I got for you.
Return. Have you brought me any books?
I have so many books.
Excellent.
I'll trade 5.
Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well.
I
and
absolutely
return
will.
More books when you can.
Where are my mysterious rewards? Take all the books I have.
Very well. Here is your reward.
I am so
Use
rich.
It well, and return with more books when you can.
Alright, no extra rewards yet. Our mysterious rewards will come in the future, perhaps.
But no, we have so many caps now. With our current economy, we don't need to gather up anything to sell, really. I think we're pretty good on anything we would ever need there. Find the Museum of Technology. Let's go. Museum of Technology. We want to go to Anacostia Crossing, apparently. So let's teleport to Rivet City. But we won't stay here. Put on our Chinese stealth armor, silence pistol. We're good there. Bees. Hello, Devoid. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Thank you for releasing the bees. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing pretty all right myself. How are you doing?
Tell me what you need.
Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for asking how I'm doing. Ooh, we definitely want that. Hold on.
I have to go now. My apologies. Give me a second. I need to put on my sexy sleepwear so that you will sell me something nice.
Looking to trade?
Even though I don't really need to wear this because I have so many caps right now.
I'm so rich. Moonshine! We're in by the moonshine, actually. +2 strength and +2 charisma. And probably stacks with whiskey. So if we really wanted it, we can get use out of that. And we'll buy a couple of Radaway while we're at it.
Another satisfied customer.
Thank you very kindly, my friend.
Alright, got back from the restaurant work. Yeah, you're still on that grind. Hopefully today wasn't too bad for you. And you're getting enough rest along the way, amidst all of the incredibly long shifts that you're working. Take care of yourself. Hella rich. I have so many. I have been very careful about gathering up resources to sell, using all of my buffs to charisma in order to get boosts to selling and buying things. And I'm now at the point where I don't really need money to buy much of anything, but I have all of my economies set up where I can sell pre-war books, scrap metal, blood packs, or sugar bombs to get massive quantities of caps. I don't really need anything else other than that right now because I'm doing so well there. 3rd of August at 6 a.m. is my flight back home. Okay, so you're on your way. Not too much longer. Hopefully the flight goes well. Fly safe when that happens. Take care. Early morning flights are often the bane of my existence to some degree. Strictly because I don't like waking up early. It's kind of nice to be able to have all the time that comes with the rest of the day after you land. Like, that is kind of nice. But really waking up early is just disgusting. Oh, 2 medics is nice. I should almost be using drugs in every combat at this point. Look how many drugs I have. But I'm going to conserve them because eventually I'll get some of the chem perks, which will allow me the ability to my chems last longer and stronger. Alright, nothing good in this bathroom.
You got nothing good in your bathroom. Nothing but a load of shit.
Just a 2-hour flight? Okay, yeah, that's not too bad then. That's pretty manageable. Hopefully that goes well for you. Got some raiders in these metro tunnels.
I'll tear your heart out.
You don't see anything. Leave me alone. I'm not here.
Stand down, boys.
Turn off my lights. Where are you? Why are you so aware of what's going on around here? Oh, he saw me. He saw me.
Damn, you can jump high. Absolutely. I got hops, as they say. I got the powerful legs.
Whee! Whee!
Right now we're just trying to find our way to the inner ruins of the DC area to get to the Washington Monument. The big old gigantic schlong. Oh no! You poor raider. Perhaps you didn't deserve this, but it happened.
We cannot control the things that happen around us. You made your choices that brought you to this point in your life. And if you were lucky, you would not have crossed my path. But you did, and now you're dead. At least you had a life up to this point. A few years to yourself.
Ooh, a pugilism illustrated. I'll take that. The big old schlong, absolutely. Unarmed +2. Increase our unarmed damage even more. This is good. We still have a number of bottle caps, bobbleheads. I know how to speak. I know how words work. I swear, you must believe me. We still have a number of bobbleheads we need to locate. So we'll be doing that in the future. I know a few places where some of them are, but some of them are also hiding along the way in places I'll need to find. I have a general idea of where most of them are in the map, just because I've played the game so much. But I'll need to find those locations. and be ready for them. And I'm excited to see what all the perks that the bobbleheads give you in this game are with the mod pack, since it changes them from just strictly buffs to your skills to be actual, like, useful buffs, not just increasing the number, not just number go up, but actually some functional effect. It's pretty fun. Any traps around here? I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. What do you got down this hallway? Not making a good case for your literacy, man. I know how to speak. I know how to read. I swear I've read at least a book or two in my day. We actually talked a lot about books earlier, about a book series that I was reading. We had a long conversation about that back at the library. Or just before the library, actually. We also spent time in the local library, here in the video game. We found so many books, we sold them for money. But also I just read that Pugilism Illustrated. And sure, you might say, well, it's illustrated. Maybe you were just reading all of the pictures and looking at those. And I can't prove that to you, but I read it. And, I've been trying to read some classic literature myself. Oh yeah, what have you been reading? What kind of novels and or comics or manga have you been reading? What kind of classic literature? I don't know if you mean like actual quote-unquote classic literature in terms of like the Odyssey, the Iliad, War and Peace, things like that. The Outsider by Albert Camus right now. Oh, Outsider, I don't know. I know The Outsiders, which is like the old rough and tumble gang warfare novel, which is pretty enjoyable. The Stranger. The Stranger sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of The Stranger. It is not one that I have read myself, but I'm fairly certain I have heard of it. How are you enjoying it so far? What's it like? What's it about? Tell us your tales. Wow, all of these raiders have a bad case of the head explodies. Don't know what's going on with them. Like, I walk by, try to say hi, try to say hello, and their head goes poof. Their head goes poof. L'étranger. Is that The Stranger in French, perhaps? Or Italian? I'm not good with language. Yes, okay. It is French. Nailed it. I'm a genius. I'm a genius, hallelujah. I'm a genius, hallelujah. I'm a genius, hallelujah. Say Uptown Funk, gonna give it to you. Sorry. Somebody made me sing that earlier, and it's now stuck in my head. Even though I'm not necessarily good at the rhythm and flow myself, it is very catchy. We're gonna uptown fuck you up. I'm gonna uptown fuck you up, bruh. Plan to read Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte and Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky sometime. Dostoevsky? Those are names that I do also recognize. I've actually not read many of the classics myself, but I do recognize those ones, and I hope you have a wonderful time with that. I think it's really cool that you're putting some time into going back to all of these classic novels and kind of engaging with those on that level, because not a lot of people do that these days. At least not a lot of people in my circle, so that's rad. Love that for you. I'd like to hear your thoughts on them once you're done reading them, if you're able to stop by and let me know. N-E-R-A-T-E. Hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you got enough rest. Welcome. G-E-N-E-R-A-T. Enforce is 1. G-E-N-E-R-A-T-E. E-N-F. Nope. E-N-F. Nope. E-N. Nope. E-N-F. Nope. E-N-F-O-R. Nope. E-N-F-O-R. See, nope. E-N... We picked a really good one. Enforce only having 1 helps us work through a lot of these. E-N-F-O... Nope. E-N-F-O-R-C-E-D. Okay. G-E-N-E-R-A-T-E. There we go. Anywhere. Nailed it. Only reason is because of Limbus Company. Hey, whatever reason it is, it's still getting you into it, and that's pretty rad. That's cool. And that's actually even cooler, honestly, is that you're not just like maybe my perspective is skewed, but I think it's even cooler that you're not just being like, you know what, I'm gonna do these things because everybody agrees they're classic novels, but like, hey, I like this thing, and that's making me want to engage with these things. That trail of interest that where you make these little connections. It's like Kevin Bacon. It's rad. Very, very cool. Sometime. Good. Got a headache though. No, puppy, you also need to drink some water. Then they call it hydration, not low duration. Drink some good water, eat some food, take a nap if you need to, take some medicine if you can. Hopefully the headache isn't too bad and kind of goes away. That sucks for you. Let's get the DCTA metro map. So this is how all the metros connect to each other. This is definitely going to help us, and we'll memorize that. Run ticket check routine. I have a ticket, so we're fine. This will kill anything that doesn't have a ticket around here. It's not us, because we have our ticket.
Security protocol initializing. Station security grid offline. Metro Central not responding.
Don't worry about it, Metro Protectron. I got my...
Level Omega.
Me?
People force.
Definitely not me. I got my Metro ticket for you.
Tickets, please. Scanning for valid ticket.
Yep, there we go.
Thank you for riding.
You're very welcome.
Metro.
See, that's one of the fun little things. You can activate the security protectron, and if you have a metro ticket, it will accept it, and you'll be safe to continue walking around. Fuck, that scared me. But if you don't have a ticket like these raiders, then the protectron will try to murder you. They'll try to murderlate you. Gonna go lay down. Absolutely go lay down. Get some good rest. Hopefully you'll feel better soon. I got caught up enough in ZZZ and Zzz to be able to do the events finally, which is really cool. So I've been getting into that a little bit. I feel like I've gotten to a decent point where I've, as far as I can tell, most of the grinding spots unlocked, and I'm at the point where I can do the events, so that's good. Haven't started chapter 3 yet, but I'll get into there eventually. But we're making some efforts, slowly building up my very small team. Soldier 11, Ambi, and Nicole is my team because I'm not summoning too much yet. So they are the crew that I'm running with everywhere at all times. Thank you for the claps and the bongos. I'm working hard. Also, we have a new emote puppy made by the same person who made the Qvart Bopper. There's a new emote, a new animated emote that just dropped today. They had sent it in a not fully squared format, so I was waiting for them to see if they could fix that up, but then Snake took it upon himself to correct it for me, which I appreciate. Seward Square? That's different.
We are in the Seward Square. Wonder what awaits us here.
Qvart, Newt! Newt, Newt! Newt, Newt! Oh god, yeah, we got a Newt now. Big old Newt. It loses a little bit of the visual fidelity with being a teeny tiny emote, but it still gets the idea across. There's a lot of animation happening there. Oh, they're all together right now. They're all together right there. Hold on. First of all, lying congressional style. Let's read that. Do I have an explosives? I do not have an explosives book with me right now. But let's take the frag grenades we have. Oh, one of them is a missile launcher. We are saving.
Newt.
Sneak attack with the grenade! Critical strikes!
Get away!
As a whole little crew, I have shattered most of their legs, I believe.
Hold you!
Okay, they're coming around. Okay. They have found me. Let's put on... Put on all of our goodies. He's gonna slowly limp his way around the corner. Oh, he's a super mutant master. Oh no. He's big and strong. We're gonna take some drugs. I'm not falling to these guys. Medex. Psycho. Turbo. Slow motion, fuck them all up. They don't stand a chance. Devoid says, only one of the main casts is based on an actual author together with his literature. So I'm going off topic about it, I just can't help myself if I start to yap on. No worries, there is no off topic. That's something I've told a couple of people around here is there really is, very rarely I should say, no off topic. Like if it's something that I truly have no desire to hear about, I'll let you know, I guess, but most of the time I'm totally chill with you yapping about whatever it is that's interesting to you. I think it's really interesting to hear people talk about the things they're passionate about and they care about. And it's not gonna like derail the stream or anything. I'm totally fine with reading it and hearing about it. And I can give it as much attention as I need to, so it's not a worry, it's not a concern or a care. Do what you gotta do. And tell me about what's interesting to you. Because I've not played Limbus Company at all, but I think I have heard of it and it does seem pretty interesting. Oh no! My explosive skill is not high enough to disarm babies yet. I need to get better at explosives to disarm these babies. Anything else around here? Nope. And let's keep on keeping on. We can run over here. No, that's not the way. Project Moon developers are amazing at story and plot writing. Yeah, okay. No, that's Type Moon. Okay, Project Moon and Type Moon are different, I imagine. Because Type Moon are like the Fate Stay Night people, if I recall correctly. Tsukihime and like Fate Stay Night, things like that. I think that's Type Moon, and then Project Moon something else. Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruin. Okay. Yeah, I remember Lobotomy Corporation. I was pretty sure it was related to Limbus Company, but I wasn't positive. So yeah, Project Moon, Type Moon, different things. They definitely do have a style that is of interest to me. I will try to check it out at some point, though it's not high on my list currently, just because I have a lot of things I'm engaging with, but it is interesting, and I am curious.
The earth will rise, the stars will shine open their toothy grins, and caress the sun with their love.
What's that? Hello? I feel like that was a sound alert, but I'm not seeing it proc.
Hungry for me, for you.
Oh no, there's just an insane person speaking from somewhere around here. Ruin is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Not a good idea.
What's up?
Make him shut up, please. Just make him shut up.
What do you mean? Why don't you just go over there and see what he's yelling about?
No. No way. He'll set the bombs off if I go anywhere near him.
Oh, come on. He'll listen to reason. Go talk to him.
Oh. Well, you look like someone...
No, it was a charisma check, actually. I just look like somebody who's kind of hot.
I'll give it a try.
And talks like he knows what he's talking about.
Here I go.
Good luck, Wastelander. I believe in you. This is gonna go swimmingly. Well... that went well. Congratulations, my friend. You have succeeded.
Holy shit. Oh, there's a lot of radiation over here. Hold on, let's take some Rad-X. All those explosions. Did the guy, like, kill himself along with the Wastelander? Just absolutely destroyed. Just tiny little bits is all that's left of him. Which makes sense. After all those huge explosions, it's a lot of bombings. Big bombage. Limbus Company has been called a non-predatory gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Depending on the style of it, how it's put together, that makes sense. Oh, shit!
Alright, hold on, buddy. Hold on.
Because I feel like it's come up before where I didn't think of Limbus Company as a gacha, and then I heard it was, and then I was like, oh, that's interesting, and then I forgot about it again, and so now I'm hearing about it again for the first time. Again. Wait, those are super mutants. Wasn't that a guy in, like, full-on power armor? Maybe not. Could have sworn it was. Lets you practically grind everything out given enough effort. Yep, that is just a progression system more than gacha then. If you can actually get everything in-game and not like every time there's an event you get a certain amount of currency that will help you, so if you save up enough you can get through it, and actually just, you can actually get everything just with enough time and effort. Without pulling either, yep, that's very, very functional. And supremely non-predatory compared to some things and how they function.
I'm not here. Just understand that I'm not here and just go away.
Oh, there's a little centaur as well. Because I only play gacha games that are fully luck-based, and I don't always get what I want.
What happened to the centaur? I don't understand. Oh no, how tragic.
Hoyoverse, yeah. Yeah, that's most of what I play these days. Oh, I'm addicted to Psycho. Uh-oh. I mostly play Zenless Zone Zero and Star Rail currently. But I'm still enjoying them, and they're better than some are. Like, they're obviously not good, but they're better than some of them are. Because I used to play Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and let me tell you, Brave Exvius was a shit show. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it for the 4 years that I played it, but it was definitely a shit show. And nothing quite compared to Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost was so giving that you basically were fucked from the get-go, the game was, and it had to close down. Devoid says, sure, there's some time-exclusive items, but they go do return after some time. That makes sense. Ruh-roh, I've been playing a bunch of Star Rail as well. I still enjoy it a lot. I'm having a great time with it. Still no Lycock. A tragedy. Where's the cock? Where? Why must you hide it from me? Absolute tragedy, puppy. That's so awful. You deserve way more cock than that. Hopefully you'll be able to find your cock someday. All the cock you could ever want. I believe in you. I believe in you! At the very least, once you get 300 static channel summons, you can choose him. So that's one nice thing about wanting somebody who is a standard, not limited time 5-star, is you can just eventually earn them that way. So tempted to spend money. Don't do it, puppy. You'll get it eventually. You'll get it over time, naturally. Don't. I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to. If you really want him that badly, you can absolutely drop some dollars in there. You get extra bonus resources for the first time you purchase it. So first time purchases are helpful in that way where you get a little bit extra from it. So it kind of helps out. So if you really want him that badly, you could push the menu option. But generally in the Hoyoverse style games, you want to spend all your resources on limited time summons rather than standard banner summons, because standard banner summons will always be there. You'll eventually summon a lot of them by failing 50/50s on the special banners. So spending your resources on standard banner summons kind of ends up losing you out a little bit in the long run. But if you really want Lycaon, then hey, more power to you. Go after what you want. You know what you want, and you're going to get it. Spent quite a bit on Boot Hill and Ron May. I have spent thousands of dollars on gacha games over the last, decade that I've been playing them. I've spent easily over $5,000 on gacha games, which has helped me to learn how gacha games work and become better at saving and using my resources efficiently. I'll still spend sometimes, but I will be a lot smarter about it generally. Youch. Yeah, that's what I am. But I've also worked a full-time job for the last 12 years, so I've been able to afford it. Because I'm very stingy in other ways. Copy existing skill magazines. Taught some hard lessons, come out stronger. Lessons learned is not a bad one. It's just a generally useful thing. Faster sneak. Rad absorption. Limbs receive less damage. More damage with these guns. Light step can be very handy. Don't accidentally set off traps. Nerves of Steel action points regenerate more quickly. Alertness. Robotics Expert. I want to take Robotics Expert. So with that, we do an additional 25% damage to any robot, but even better, sneaking up on hostile robots undetected and activating it will put that robot into a permanent shutdown state, so robots will not be a problem for us any longer. So we're taking that. That'll help us out. Weapon handling is pretty good if you don't have much strength. Weapon handling can be good, but I have 6 strength right now, so I'm doing pretty okay. I'm not going to get too much higher, and I don't use a lot of like the really heavy weapons. Big guns aren't really my style, so it's not too bad. I've always been a big fan of Robotics Expert. It just helps. You're doing great. Thank you, Streamhunts. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Light Step is always tempting because not being able to set off traps is very convenient. But I'm holding off on taking that unless I have extra perks. Because with the mod pack, the level limit has been increased to 60, tying it in kind of with New Vegas style. And we get perks every level, so I've been able to kind of spend them on intensive trading and the like to build up my resources there, since bobbleheads, again, bobbleheads do not increase your special stats in this, they just give you extra benefits unrelated, or vaguely related to what the skills are. So we have a lot of space to take perks and kind of build out a character in that way. Doesn't even know what hit him. Yeah, the Chinese stealth armor is... I feel so bad sometimes using it, but it helps out a lot. It's not perfect, and people will still find me, and they will still try to kill me. But yeah, we spent our last several level ups doing intensive training to get our special stats up. And now we will be slowly piecing our way up from there. The problem is we need to get our actual skills to levels that let us unlock some of the abilities that we want. But I like to balance out my skills so I can still get the benefits of all the skill books I find, which means we are middling in like all of our stats. Stealth Armor Mark II is pretty funny in Fallout New Vegas. I think I recall that one. Is that the one that talks to you, or is that just the one that is very effective at sneakery? The one that talks to you. Okay. Yeah, I've played Fallout New Vegas much less than I played Fallout 3. Because this is based on Tale of Two Wastelands, I will be able to play both. I'll be rolling right in from Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas, so I'll get to experience that again. Because I've only played Fallout New Vegas one whole time, all DLC and all like map locations and everything. And then one partial time I started playing but didn't get to finish it because I didn't start playing until after I'd become a full-grown adult and was too busy to spend time wandering the wastelands as much as I would have liked. So there is a lot of Fallout in our future. Because Fallout London dropped recently, the full total conversion mod for Fallout 4 that sets you in London, which looks really rad, honestly. They put a lot of effort into that mod, and I'm really excited to try that out. But I'm going to hold off on it, even though it would potentially be good for the optics to play that now while it's fresh. I'm probably going to hold off on that for a while and eventually play Fallout London after Fallout New Vegas, maybe. So in the far distant future, I'll be getting to that one. There's also Fallout Miami that's being made that looks really cool. It's got like killer whale irradiated creatures that walk on the land that just look rad as hell. And other things like that. Alright, we are in the process of exploring all of this. There's still some shots being fired off in the distance. We're moving around because we want to be a little quicker. We want to be the quicker picker-upper, but I do not want to activate other people. This is nowhere near our goal. Our goal right now is to get to The Washington Monument. But we found an extra exit. So I want to explore it while we're out here, you know? When else are we going to explore? We got to do it now. Okay, so there's a brute down there. His arm hurts. Did you hear that? I heard his feelings, too, while I was at it. Where'd he go? Is he around the corner? Turn off our light and walk slowly. Should get us back into hidden pretty quickly. Get another sneak attack on him. Shh.
Something there.
Shh. You see nothing. There's nothing here, buddy. Relax. It's okay.
Ears play tricks on me again.
Oh no! What happened? What happened to your skull? I can't believe it. That sucks. Poor little guy. What a tragedy. Surely he didn't deserve that, despite the fact that I gained karma from the fact that I killed him. I don't need the mutilated organs. I'm sure Puppy would love if I took the mutilated organs, torso, and skulls and all that, but they don't actually give me any benefits. They just take up space and they weigh a lot. I guess for some people, they could be decoration for their homes. We tried the whole Raider decoration deal. Didn't really work too well for us. So many gore bags. When there's a gore bag nearby, you know you are dealing with super mutants. Hello. Hello. I love you. Won't you tell me your name? Hello. I love you. Won't you jump in your game? I still don't know who the guy with the voice was. And what he wanted and why he set off all the bombs. What's his whole deal? Where are we going to find the answers for that guy? I don't think he was a super mutant. I think he was just an insane dude. Oh. Let's get sneaky sneaky. Is this a dead body? It is. Who killed them? Ah, the Talon Company killed him. Okay. Hold on. Hello, Talon Company. Where are you? Quit running back and forth. Let me fire upon thee. Nice. Nice shot, Harvey.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I put in the work, you know, and I appreciate when people see that I tried.
A breathing mask? What does that do? Rad resistance +5? Alright. I won't take it, but, like, it's kind of cool. And reinforced Mark II? That could be handy. We'll take that. Wash off the Talon Company logo, perhaps. And see if we can make that something useful for ourselves. It's too quiet. It's too quiet out here and I don't trust it. There's gonna be a beast somewhere. A nasty girl. They've been a nasty girl. They've been a nasty girl. Up here? Nope, nothing through there. All just blown up. Edging. They've been edging and they blew up. Plowski preservation. Oh, bunch of pre-war money and a lying congressional style. Devo says, "Cue my man, my homeboy pal, buddy." Yes, me. What is it? If you ever do decide to play LobCorp and Ruina, you should keep in mind they being up a lot of heavy topics and have a lot of disturbing imagery. Yep. If that is the case, I would definitely have to put up a trigger warning potentially. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me, and I don't shy away from heavy topics too frequently. Like, I don't bring them up commonly, because that's not the primary purpose of being here. We're here to, like, hang out, play some video games, fuck around, have a good time. But, like, if heavy topics come up, I don't tend to shy away from them too much. So I'm okay with that, and especially if it comes up in games, like, that's chill by me. What are they fighting? Who are they fighting? Don't pull their punches. I can respect that. A Mr. Gutsy and a Talent Company merc. Alright. Let's be very, very sneaky. Let's disable... Since we have robotics expert now, let's disable the Mr. Gutsy.
Nothing I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's dime.
Deactivate them, which we get a little experience for.
Oh no, the head-exploding virus continues to travel along the wastelands. How tragic. How could this happen to me?
Hello?
It's a plague, really. Be careful, it's very contagious. It could happen to you.
Hello? Who's there?
Nobody. Don't worry about it. I'm very, very sneaky.
Who's there?
Quit yelling. Just go away.
Hello?
He's gonna drop to hidden soon. I'll be able to get my extra sneak attack on him. Wow, he's really paranoid.
Hello?
Do you ever give up, my friend? There's nobody here. It was a virus.
Hello?
He had a worm in his skull.
He might be the most paranoid person I've seen in ages. He's really good at observing my sneaky self.
Hello?
Doesn't matter how sneaky I am, it's not sneaky enough for this guy. But I'll get him in a second after I sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me.
Who's there?
No, thank you. You're welcome.
Hello?
So I was gonna shoot off a couple little silly headshots on him.
Hello?
Run away. Run away and never return. Oh no, his head exploded. I told him it was contagious, but he didn't leave the area. How tragic.
So the problem with the reinforced combat helmets is that they don't let you wear face things on top of them, I don't think. Like glasses, so I can't wear my lucky shades with those. So it's not as useful, because getting that extra +1 luck is very handy for getting extra big damage crits. Alright, so I think this area is pretty clear. We found a new Seward station area. We could take the vodka. We don't really need it, though. We also don't need that thing I just picked up. Oh, well. I'll get full up on inventory soon. I'll deal with it then. Nothing off to the edge here. This just goes all the way around. No buildings, no nothing. But I can... I should be able to take out this Mr. Gutsy now. Yeah, because you get experience for disabling them, and you get extra experience for still killing them anyways.
I kill everything I meet. I am become Harvey Doodle, destroyer of worlds.
What is up the big stairs? Is this a building? The Capitol building. Okay, okay, we found the Capitol building. I think this means I think there's an exit to the Capitol building around the other side. But let's enter this and just see what lies in wait in the Capitol building. I don't recall if there's actually a mission in here of any kind that'll bring us here eventually. So may as well do a little bit of exploration right now. Bunch of super mutants holding on to the Capitol.
Goodbye, my friend.
Must have been nothing.
Yep, just nothing. Don't worry about it.
Play tricks on me again.
Think he's chill, maybe.
Nothing.
Either of them chill.
Hello? Someone there?
Nope, nobody here.
I can
Walk
hear
away, it's fine.
stupid noises. Hello? Someone there?
I feel like they keep putting away their weapons because they're not aggro anymore, and then they pull them out again because somebody else is aggro. It's like an endless loop.
Must have been nothing. I can hear you. Here, play tricks on me again.
It's a good thing I'm so fucking sneaky, huh? You can never figure out where I am. Where did those gunshots come from? I don't know. Must have been the wind. Pay no mind to it.
I use this 10mm pistol so often, and it's still... Like, 300 isn't that low, but I still feel like I'm running low on ammo, you know?
Nothing in that room. It's all blocked off right now.
Like, if I'm not at 1,000 ammo, I feel like I'm running low. Ooh, we can't go in the presidential metro. Because the power's out. Interesting. So we need to turn the power back on in here. How am I still going into caution?
How do you people know who I am? How do you know where I am?
What's that?
Bang, bang, bang! Oh no, head explodey virus! These poor super mutants. They do not deserve to suffer under the weight of this oppressive plague. Hopefully I can save them by shooting them with my syringes in the shape of bullets from this gun that have the antidote in them. Yes, this is true. It's exactly what I do. What I'm doing.
Another Nuka-Cola Quantum for our good friend. We're actually getting quite close to filling that out. We can take more whiskey. It doesn't hurt to have.
Tragedy! I was too late. I felt like I was getting here just in time. I thought to myself, here is one super mutant that Harvey Doodle might be able to save in this moment. But I was too late. Oh, the horror! Oh, the tragedy! Oh, no!
Tales of a Drunk Down Jerky Vendor. More barter skill. Thank you.
No! My heart, it bleeds. It bleeds for thee in this moment. I cannot believe that you are suffering. How horrible. How absolutely dreadful. How much ammunition do you have that I will take from you? As a gift for my efforts, as payments, because I'm a good-hearted soul, but I still need to, a guy still needs to live, you know? So let's take a couple of these grenades. You're not using them, you're fucking dead. Know what I'm saying?
Nothing over that way. Inaccessible door. Keep filling out the whole area. Big ass Capitol building.
Oh no, again! Oh, the horror! Oh, the horror! What a world! What a world! I can't believe that these little fucking gabagoos are suffering like this.
While we're at this, let's grab our utility jumpsuit quick. We're gonna repair this up a bit. Because it's taking a little damage there, because I've been using it a lot. And put our Chinese stealth armor back on.
Because I don't want anybody to see us, you know? Anybody in here? Anybody, anything? All destruction. All destruction all day is all we got, I understand. Yep, okay. Capitol building got fucked up, as they say.
We can head to the west entrance. And see where this might... Oh? And there was a firefight! We found our way through this and into the mall.
There's no place.
Who are you guys fighting? Are they fighting super mutants as well? Does look like they might be. Thank you very much for everything you got on you. I appreciate all the goodies. I will put them to good use. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there's a robot around here.
Now try and hide.
It's a good thing I can take care of the robot myself, eh? Although it looks like they might be getting taken out. Regardless. Who is the last man standing? It is the Super Mutant Master, of course. Okay. Hold on. I don't know what to do about this guy. He's so strong. His head will definitely not explode. But perhaps other parts of him can, if I lay down some bottle cap mines.
What was that?
Oh no, he's found me! Alright, let's put on our winterized combat armor. Our lucky shades. Can I put this on with the lucky shades? I can, in fact. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's pump ourselves with some ice cold Nuka-Cola. We're gonna take a couple of stim packs. And we're gonna take a Med-X. I'm gonna pull out our silenced 10mm pistol once again. Wait for him to come through the door. He's not coming through yet. Grab those bottle cap mines again. Look, I got bottle caps for you. Come on in, buddy. Oh, he's coming in from the other side. He's a smarty. He's a smarty pants. You have to come in through one of these angles, my friend. Which one do you choose?
In fact, maybe I put the Chinese stealth armor back on. Because we might be able to hide from him since he's not coming through here right away.
There he goes. All right. I can take all my bottle cap mines now because I don't need those anymore. It worked out fine for me. Worked out okay for Harvey Doodle. Goodbye, Super Mutant Master. Well, no wonder all these Talon combat mercs got fucked up. They couldn't handle it. They weren't as strong and cool as I was. Me, Harvey Doodle.
I do still have the medics on me, so maybe we work through with a little more speed. He ran the opposite direction, that's fine.
Hello? Someone there?
Oh, his entire body's exploding!
Oh, and here's the Robo-Brain that died.
It tried its best. Now it is time to rest, fair warrior.
You're dead. Good riddance.
What are you shooting at out there? Do not ask for who the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Ding dong.
A battle rifle, that's different. And yet still we will not grab it as of yet. Doing pretty okay on this front. Oh shit! There's a behemoth in there.
Over here. Over here.
Holy fuck!
Over here.
It's a full war!
It's a fucking war zone! Oh my god! Goodbye, behemoth! I killed another one! But unfortunately, I did not do enough damage to them on my own, so I do not get the benefits of it. For the experience. Tragedy. Who else is around here? I thought everybody's dead. It got so quiet so fast.
They almost always have like a mini nuke on them. Some cryo grenades are cool. Don't mind if I do. The behemoths are pretty neat. I like them as a bad Mama Jama. You gotta fight. They're gigantic, full of armor. And this is like a combat arena specifically for them. Did I just get 1 experience for that? 1? Really? Just 1? Turret control system. Rear guard. R-E-A-R-G-U-A-R-D. Remaining. Okay. Remaining's big. R-E-M-A-I-N. Reminding? Oh, okay, okay. We're close. Dud removed. Having remaining with 6 out of 9 is a huge indicator. Is our allowance going to get replenished, though? There we go. Allowance replenished. Dud removed. May as well just keep working through this. Got a couple other ones. There's a lot in this one, actually. A lot of removals we can make. There we go. There's another one. All right. Receiving. There we go. Reconfigure target. Activate turret system. Oh, the turrets are attacking each other?
I got no experience from that. That's bullshit. I definitely did enough damage to make that worthwhile. Hold on, let me pull out my rifle. Where's the other one? Across the way? Just very slowly. What am I doing? Got a pulse grenade here. How much of a lob do I got? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Maddox wore off just in time for the turret to maybe discover me. Alright. We've done it. Oh, my legs are crippled. From the explosion from a while back. I didn't notice because I was pumped full of morphine. Who is in here? A super mutant brute. A sensor module. Oh, this poor man. He did not deserve what he has suffered. But he did ask for it. He asked for it by attacking Harvey Doodle directly in his own face. Okay. Nothing over this way, over that away. Anything else in this museum? Coliseum. The Capitol Coliseum, if you will. Oh, there's a missile there. I'll take that. Oh, another scout handbook. Read that to increase our survival. Railway spikes, a little bit more turpentine. Still love the sound of turpentine. Oh, there's a piece of a talent company merc fell up onto the top of the shelf. How sweet of them. They had a missile launcher. Wonder if they blew themselves up. Probably not, honestly. But I'll take another missile. Even though I don't really use the missiles, I will take them. Worst case scenario, I can always sell them someday. Hello, do you have anything back here? Anything back this way for Harvey Doodle? Some more scattered bottle caps and a couple desks. A dart here or there. And nothing else, okay. Except for the upper floor that we cannot get to from this angle. So run over here instead. Okay, so that takes us downstairs. Is there a basement down here? Bunch of empty metal boxes. The Hall of Columns. Columns, if you will. There's more war going on down here. War. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Let me say it again now. War. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh my god, Lord of Murder killed 600 things. 'Cause I am Murder Man. And I got a murder plan.
There are a lot of columns down here. I can see why they might want to call it the Hall of Columns. Oh.
Hello, my friend, Mr. Gutsy. Do not mind me. I'm just gonna sneak on around behind you and pull the plug. Is that a turret down there? I think so. Tragic what happened to you. I don't know why somebody would do such a thing. Oh no! I cannot believe the plague has spread so far. Will the tragedies never cease? Life is nothing but pain for Harvey Doodle, wandering medicine man willing to save everybody. Turret, you may want to turn around. There are some bad people coming up from behind you. Speaking of which, there's something else I can do here. Got some bottle cap mines I can start flinging around. Who's setting all these mines up? It's insane. I can't believe it. Who would do such a thing? Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe this has happened! How horrible and tragic!
Another turret control system. Convinced. C-O-N-V-I-N-C-E-D. Nope. C-O-N. Nope. C-O-N-V-I. Wait. C-O-N-V-I-N-C. Nope. C-O-N-V-I-N-C-E-D. Con. C-O-N-V-I. Nope. C-O-N-V-I-N-C-E-D. C-O-N-V-I-N-C-E-D. Qualities.
You got some good qualities about you, you know? Attack everybody, my turret friend. You are so powerful and so brave.
Open door locked hard. What's my lockpicking at? Lockpick is at 64. Am I suffering from withdrawal? Psycho withdrawal, perception -1. So we'll be at 66. I can get an extra lockpick +5 from this. Plus my shady hat. Hold on. Melee weapons lockpick for the utility jumpsuit. So with all that together, we have lockpick 72. If I get rid of my psycho withdrawal using a fixer, we had 74. So what increases our perception? Best viewers, thank you very much for 20 You Do You. My viewers are pretty cool. I do appreciate that. But unfortunately, you are not one of my viewers. And you are... I mean, I guess you're going away. Goodbye. Come back sometime if you want to hang out and do something a cool person would do instead of being an absolute cunt. Perception +2 with Mentats. So to take a Mentats, I think all of the alcohols don't affect perception at all. So yeah, Mentats. Let's do it. So we have what we need to get through level 75 hard lockpick things. Mostly. There might just occasionally be a limit on our mentats or similar. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Ah, I don't know what that is. What faded? Chinese Army Spec Ops Manual. Increase our stealth, our sneaky sneak. This is good. We like to be able to be very, very sneaky. There wasn't a whole lot in there, but the... Is that Fixer doing that? Is that a Fixer effect on us? I don't know for sure. We'll work through it. Don't know if it's one of our addictions or if it's just Fixer as an ability, because I think I've taken Fixer before and it's done a similar thing to me. Giant chandelier will surely not fall on my head. This Capitol building is huge. Alright, these just normal super mutants are not doing much for us. Except for this guy who is. Stop it, Fixer! I just want to not be drugged up. Or I did want to be drugged up and I needed to get rid of my addiction. Because it was hurting me. Alrighty. Leave me be! Just the way it burns my face. Burns my face right off. My face off. Face off. You'll have face off, right? Classic. Classic Nick Cage. And John Travolta, actually. What the fuck?
What did they just do to you?
You know what? This is reminding me I should save. It's just a super mutant brute in here. I don't know if I trust him. It sounded like a big gun. It sounded like he had a very large gun of some kind. Hello? Can you turn around? Sorry, friend. Don't know what happened there. It was so weird. So funny. Like, what are you doing later? Probably not much. Wow, this just keeps going down. It looks like a spam message. Which one? I did delete one, if you're talking about that. There was a deletion that happened. Oh, that's how I changed my arm, or weapon types. It's 2. Interesting. Ammunition type. Hello, Lionheart. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I think I missed him. Now that you pop back in, I think I missed a message earlier because I was getting distracted with some sort of nonsense, but pleasure to see you. Okay, it's not Liam my end. Yep. Yeah, I banned them out pretty quickly. You know, Kuvar, I know a couple of things. What are you asking me if I know? If I know what I know? What are you asking me that I know? Conference hall? All the way down here?
Egg this one.
I do know this one. Thank you so much, Lionheart. Thank you for joining the Kuvari, but harder now for a 2 months in a row with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I know you only get one of those, so the fact that you wanted to use that on me means a lot to me. So thank you sincerely and dearly. for joining us. I hope you enjoy your emotes. There is a new one that just came out today, the QuvarTV Newt. If you want a Newt, that's available too. Thank you very much. You're so sweet. Oh, hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for releasing the bees. Hope you're having a good day. Whoa. Thanks for stopping in. How's it going? Set the bees free, you know. There are a lot of people who want to free the bees. They feel bad for their life of misery, being trapped like this. It is pretty tragic, but, you know, the bees are the future. Bees are the future in many, many ways. And we need to support them. So releasing them is part of that, as is protecting them from the horrors of the world. All in equal measure, a little bit at a time. Where did we come from? We came from this back angle over here, I think. It's for the best streamer. Lionheart. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the silly shenanigans we get up to over here. And thank you for releasing the bees as well. One day I'll have the 1 million bees to release. It's the dream. It's the dream of many. And I believe. I believe in the possibility. Not those. Let's go Talon Combat. And Combat Helmet and see. +3 damage threshold. It's not too bad. And it actually weighs less. Interesting. Let's keep that in mind. Repair this a bit. Got a lot of grenades and other goodies there. Is there anything else I can drop? 15 Coca-Cola bottles, we can drop those. Pretty good otherwise. Dad says Twitch should add like an amount you want to spend on that channel point redemption, not having to spam the shit out of it. That's fair, I suppose. But it also, in that same sense, limits it, so somebody can't just be like, hey, I've saved up 20,000 points. Let me spend 20,000 points all in a row, because it requires them to tap on it manually, which is actually a little bit better in that sense, so it keeps it at a reasonable level, so it doesn't just overwhelm the stream and possibly even crash it, because I imagine trying to send like 20,000 bees all at once could cause some danger to happen. So there's a bit of caution along with that. Might be a plug-in. I think I once don't get a Marvel Rivals beta key today. Oh, nice. Wait, didn't get it. You did not get it. Never mind. That's less nice. Going for console, not for Steam. Damn it. There'll be a chance.
Sooner or later.
Hopefully it'll work out for you. I don't really know what Marvel Rivals is myself. I've seen it around a bit and I've heard of it. Oh, shit! Well, it's a good thing I saved recently. I didn't realize my health was that low. Huh. Well, I had a recent save, so this is okay. We can work with this. Where I was a hero shooter like Overwatch. Ah, okay. Understood. That makes sense. Well, I hope you're able to get in soon enough. That would be good. Want to play as Jeff? Oh, Jeff's in it? Like Jeff the Shark is in it? Oh, interesting. Third person, 6v6 instead of 5v5. That's really interesting. I would have expected like a non-bipedal creature like that to be in, or yeah, like that. I guess he can stand on 2 legs, but you know what I mean. Have like a max limit, like just pick the amount to be like 5,500 max, something like that. That's true, but even then, I still would rather have people do it one at a time, because like I would probably keep it at a low level anyways. I don't know if I want to have, like, even 50 bees pop on the screen all at once with a cacophony of noise of me going, bees, 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 bees. You know? Like, that'd be a lot. That'd be a lot going on. He was stuck in the old school games. I am very old school. Well, not exclusively. I play a lot of newer games. I just don't really play a lot of multiplayer games, which are a lot of the... They're all the rage these days, and I don't really engage with any of those. Like, your Valorants, your Marvel Rivals, I guess. All these things I don't really engage with much, because I work full time, so I don't have a whole lot of time to spend on playing games. I pretty much only play games that aren't, like, my mobile games when I'm streaming. That's the only time I really game at all. So, trying to get into, like, a... trying to get into a multiplayer-focused game that requires a lot of, like, practice and improvements in that sense just can be a lot for me. I just don't have the time, unfortunately. So I just don't do it most of the time. Today was the last day, and all Steam keys are gone already. Jeff's in there. Jeff's cool. That's rad. That's really cool. I'm glad they're putting in some freak picks like that. It always makes a game like that better, I would say. In my opinion, at least. Twitch adds it and it kills like 90% of the streamers' PCs. Yep. It'll be a mess. It'll be messy for sure. People will be panicking like, oh, how do I turn it off? What do I do? Make it stop. Alright, we can go upstairs here. This is a very large building. I think there's still some rooms we didn't go back in that old area. The OG area back there. Well, let's swing around this corner. Bottle caps. More bottle caps. Like, who knew the Capitol building would be so large? The Capitol building. Coffee pot, nope. I'll take some Nuka-Colas, though. I'm going to have so many Nuka-Colas. People are going to be really impressed with my Nuka-Cola collection. We have hundreds of them. Take a couple whiskeys. Who's out here that can see me? There's a brute down there. I might have missed that shot. But you know what they say, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, so I had to take the shot. Take the shot! Take the shot! Clever girl. Oh, it's the little conference hall. Okay. Is this where they have their meetings at the Capitol? They talk about all the future of humanity things that they can engage with. Sure. Couple of bottle caps here. Got a cool book. Lying congressional style. Absolutely, that's one we need there. Oop, accidentally got caution. Let me lie congressional style. Buff my speech skill again. And let's drop maybe... Let's drink one of those. And let's drop the brass knuckles. Drop the toy we picked up. We don't need that. Honestly, the fission batteries weigh so much, I don't think we really need those right now. Toy car. Drop all these. And also, while we're dropping things, let's drop a hot save. It's like Sonic's reaction to when Fortnite added voice notifications when I add you as a friend. Yeah, I have no idea what you're referring to, but it makes sense. I have no idea what Summit is or voice notifications in Fortnite, because I haven't played Fortnite either, but I can presume it's some sort of voice notification for activities that happen in the game, and it caused probably a lot of grief for people. Lionheart's Nuka-Cola is the bane of my existence. They're just too rare to waste them. I have over 100 Nuka-Cola right now. Nuka-Cola Quantums are very rare, but I have well over 100 Nuka-Colas that I'm dropping in my vending machine in order to make them ice cold. Ice cold. And they've been serving me well. The Quantum was, yes, Quantums, absolutely. Quantums are very rare, and you need many of them to get the Nuka bomb or Nuka grenade formula. And then it's like, do I even make the Nuka grenades? Because, like, I don't know. I only have so many. When do I use them? But I don't use grenades very often anyway, so it's kind of a nice, fun little thing. There we go. You're so old. I'm not old. I'm 30 years old, but I'm still young. I just don't play Fortnite. And if whoever Summit is, if Summit's like a, if Summit is a streamer or something, I know very little about Twitch. I don't really use Twitch at all aside from streaming myself. And I occasionally watch my friends. Otherwise, I don't use Twitch at all, so I don't know any of the hashtag content creators that exist out there. 30 years old is young and powerful and vivacious, full of strength. It's just stuff that I haven't engaged with. Like, my older brother plays Fortnite. It's like, he might understand, but... He's like, I think he's 33 now. He turned 33 just recently. Age has nothing to do with it. It's just whether or not you've experienced it. And I have heard the names of some popular streamers and content creators, so like I would recognize, like, Pokimane is one, Ninja was a guy, I think Moist Critical is somebody. I just don't watch any of them. So I've heard their names, I've probably seen like clips, but I barely know who they are. Me not using the most fun items in games because they're rare and never know if I need them. It is very important. You gotta be careful with it. And so I've been saving all my resources in Baldur's Gate 3, and now I've been using them because I'm at the actual end game. So it's like, let me use this free long rest potion, why not? Didn't get a key, should also go to bed again, so I want to get up in bed less than 4 hours. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you gotta get up in like 4 hours, then definitely get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us, Lionheart. Thank you so much for the Prime sub again. I appreciate it sincerely and dearly. I hope you're able to rest well, sleep tight, dream bright, have a wonderful evening, and hopefully you're rested enough when you wake back up. Nuka Bomb perk would be give enemies cavities and have them be sent to the dentist. Dentists! The most horrific torture you could apply to any enemy in your path. I had a lot of cavities back in the day. The dentist, when I was young, never told me why. Probably because they didn't want me to think, like, oh, it's fine for me to stop brushing my teeth when I was a kid. But apparently the way my teeth were shaped, I was bound to get cavities along, like, all of my side molars, like, all the way around. So they told me that when I was, like, 20-something. Oh, yeah, the way your teeth are shaped, you're bound to get cavities here. I was like, what? So my entire childhood, I was always like, man, I brush my teeth all the time. Why do I keep getting cavities? And it just turns out that's because of the way my teeth are shaped? Why didn't anybody tell me that before? Like, I'm still going to take care of my teeth because I don't want them to be rotting or falling apart, and I don't want my breath to smell, but, like, come on. Knowing that the cavities were going to happen would have been nice. So I didn't blame myself. Come on, dentist. Lionheart says, I'd play Fortnite, just not alone. I also don't stand a chance because 12 years old anymore. Yeah, people who have all the time in the world to spend on games, like I said, like, if I play multiplayer games, I'm not going to do that well, even if I have a natural skill level, because I'm not going to have time to practice at that game, because I just don't have time to play video games aside from streams. I guess I could stream it all the time, but I'm actually generally more interested in single-player experiences than multiplayer anyways. Someone deserves the sub, it's you. Thank you very much. Sleep tight, dream bright. Take care, Lionheart. Rest well. Hopefully you'll feel better when you wake up and not totally ruined by your poor sleep. I think we're good around here. We've ran through this area. Thanks for saying goodnight to Lionheart as well. Appreciate that, Dad. Oh, shit! Oh, there's another one! There's another one! Hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha. Crouch down. We're fine. That says dentist found like 47 cavities. They cost like 250 bucks to fix them. Ugh. Yeah, it takes a lot to fix cavities. There's a lot of money that goes in that, especially if you don't have dental insurance. So that can be brutal.
Come out, come out!
And if you're fucked from the start, like me, with the way my teeth are shaped, apparently, then you just can't win. You're like, well, you know, you tried. He's got an infiltrator, okay. Pretty sure the infiltrator is a silenced machine gun, which could be very strong. Why am I still in caution? Who else is around here? There's nobody here, is there? Guess there might be somebody around somewhere. Alright, back to the Capitol Building West entrance. I think we are mostly done with this area. We still gotta go around one of these doors. Where was it? Was it this way, or is this blocked off? Yeah, getting upstairs here. There's an upstairs path around here somewhere.
The dirty water. Disgusting, filthy water.
Okay, not over there. Not around this way. Was there a path ahead and to the right, perhaps? Or is that where I just came from? I think that's where I just came from. Yeah. Okay. Just gotta find another way. Perhaps backing around. Dad says had to grab a tiny needle, go at it inside of my tooth. This was one because of pain. Because my jaw had to be non-stop open and smelled like garbage and throw up. It was not a fun time. Would not recommend. Dentist experiences are very rarely enjoyable. Like, even if they put all the anesthetic they can in you, you still feel them, like, digging around. You can hear it. You can smell it. It's just like a weird time, and I've never really enjoyed it myself. It's important. It's important to get it all taken care of course, but damn if it's not a mess sometimes. Am I still tragic? Okay, let's put on our utility jumpsuit. I'm still addicted. Still suffering from that addiction. Let's put on all of these. Let's grab the mentats. Is that enough to let me in? It is. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
What do you got in here for Harvey Doodle? Got some pre-war money on Nikola Tesla and you. Sorry, Nikola Tesla and you.
That's good. We like our books. We like getting the books. A super stim pack. Nuka-Cola. Bunch of duct tape and wonder glue that's not useful in here. Nikola Tesla and you to increase our energy weapons gain.
What else you got around here? Some more scrap metal. Don't mind if I Harvey Doodle.
I think this is all an area. No, we have not been over here yet. At least I've not gathered those. Somehow I just missed all this. Must have been distracted. Oh, they're coming around. Hold on. Why my Chinese stealth armor again?
Here comes Harvey Doodle, who's out here. Hello. I don't know where you came from, my friend, but I know where you're going to. Straight to hell.
What the fuck just happened? My energy weapons is being drained? What did they do? Guns is being drained. Luck is being drained. What's going on? What'd I get hit with? Everything is draining. What happened? Oh, it's a flashbang. Okay. I got flashbanged. In that case, let's pull out our shotgun.
How do you like them apples, buddy?
That says I would grab like 1,000 apples and just check at the dentist for them to stay away from me. An apple away keeps the doctor away, dentist included. You gotta make an effort. Surely it'll work out one of these days. Man, that flashbang, that was the first time in flashbang. I didn't realize it temporarily drained all those stats. So seeing that, I was like, what the fuck's going on? I'm dying. I'm pretty sure I'm dying. Was there anything else we wanted? We dropped some of the spiked knuckles. We got plenty of those. We'll repair our 10mm pistol. Put this back on. We're still looking for a way upstairs. we have not found that yet. I wonder if apples serve as the garlic equivalent for doctors and vampires. Like, vampires are deathly allergic to garlic, and then doctors are deathly allergic to apples, so you just bring an apple with you and they can't get anywhere near you. Is that how it goes? Okay, there's got to be an upward trajectory somewhere. East entrance. Did I just not go through this door? This is out to the mall. Yep, the DC ruins are a fucking war zone. The mall is a fucking war zone. It's a mess out here. Another master. He's really accepting of my bullets right now. He doesn't care. He's too busy looking out at the war. He probably thinks the bullets are just flying up from down there. That's it. Don't get out medicine. Doesn't go bad in games. Like, your character will be back. Like, whatever. I'm gonna be fine. Takes anyways. Your HP comes back with nothing. We're like, wait, no, you did not just take that 100-year-old pill. And you're like, fine, that's bullshit. I can smell it. Well, the thing is, medicine generally doesn't go bad in the sense where it's gonna hurt you. It just loses its potency in most cases. So it doesn't work quite as well. And in this game, in the mod pack at least, they did add expired stim packs, which do heal you for much less than full, like, good stim packs, which is in line with how medicine works with the lost potency. And that's how a lot of medication and supplements and items like that work, is they just lose potency off of it. Alright. So being out in the mall here is a dangerous value proposition. So we do need to be here in order to get to the Washington Monument, which is right ahead there. We're kind of coming in from an awkward angle. A goofy side of things over here. Especially with the war raging all around us. That says expired medical products be less effective or risky due to change in chemical composition or decrease in strength. Certain expired medications are at risk of bacterial growth and subpotent. Antibiotics can fail to increase infections, leading to more serious illnesses and antibiotic resistance. Yeah. Yeah, so there are certain medications where it can be potentially more dangerous, but in most cases it is kind of a loss of strength. And again, in most cases you're not taking medicine that's 100 years old either, so there could be some value risk there. But hey, it's also video games. These are magical healing items anyways.
What are you?
Like, stim packs don't exist in the real world.
Why you care? Shut up and go away.
So who knows how stim packs would actually function, as they are mysterious and strange materials. They're science magic.
Another one down, another one down. Another one bites the dust.
Masters, more like bastards, who can't do shit to me. Stim pack is literally an EpiPen. It is not. It is in the sense that it's an injection device, but an EpiPen is just to, like, stop anaphylactic shock and allergic reactions. Stim packs, like, fully heal your body. EpiPens do not, like, fully heal your body. That is not how that works. If it is, I could see why the medical companies would be trying to gouge people for them a little bit more. But even then, that's still ridiculous, the way they do that. It's just totally off base, but... Like, there are rough equivalents in that sense, but... Yeah, stim pack is definitely not an EpiPen. It's magic. It's science magic. Like, things like Med-X are like a rough equivalent to morphine, you could imagine, because it gives you damage resistance in that sense. It's kind of like a painkiller, so you can make that connection there.
Voodoo magic.
We will be going to Far Harbor is Fallout 4. We will be going to Point Lookout eventually. There might be some hoodoo, voodoo, backwoods magic there. Of some kind. In fact, I think there is. I think it does exist out there. Man, the first time entering the mall in the inner DC ruins is always an impact, because there's so much going on. There's so much gunfire. So many explosions, so many enemies all over the place, and the entire area is just absolutely destroyed. And you can just see how absolutely fucking wrecked DC got when the bombs fell. There were so many. Like, the fact that there are so many buildings that are still anywhere near intact is incredible, honestly. But the years have not been kind to the DC ruins.
Anybody out here? Where are you? I see dead bodies. Is this more Talon Company mercs? Alright. I'll take your ammunition. You have no use for it. It is mine now.
More enemies out over that way. Everybody at war. We're at war too. Said everybody at war. How about you? Greens and money? No, the devil's lettuce. You know what? Personally, this might be controversial. I think the devil's lettuce is iceberg lettuce. Because it's useful, it's handy, but it's got like barely any flavor. And it's basically just pure water at that point. Like, give me some spinach, give me some romaine, give me some fucking arugula or something. Oh. Who is up there and why are they shooting me? Why do they hate me so much? Read above that. Above green is in money. No, the devil's lettuce. Above that, it only says is voodoo magic. So a message may have been lost somewhere. I don't see anything else. So unfortunately, a prior message may have been lost. But I still stand by iceberg lettuce being the devil's lettuce. I stand by that. It's if you hit like a character limit sometimes, it sends the message on your end, but does not send it in actual Twitch chat, so it could be something like that if it was a long message. If it was not a long message, I don't know what happened, but it did not translate through. Because I've had that happen before. I've hit character limit on Twitch chats a few times, and I see it for me, and then I look at like the screen, I'm like, I don't see it on there. It could also be an OBS thing. Maybe OBS is messing up.
Here, human. I got a treat for you.
I don't need any treats unless you got rad roach meat. That's not a very good treat.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been long enough for character limit. Interesting. Well, it's there now. Speaking of magic, do you think that the ladies that have the glass balls think they can predict your future, or you think they just want your green? There we go. It's okay, I understood. I think that if we're having a legitimate discussion about it, personally, my belief is that there's always a chance, there's some possibility there is a little bit of magic in the world, and I'm never going to say there's not. I would love to believe in the possibility of magic, but I do think a lot of the cases are people just using cold reads, intuition, extrapolation, and being vague enough to allow people to apply their own meaning to the predictions they're giving in order to make it seem more realistic. So I think a lot of people are just kind of doing it for the money. Some people probably fully believe that they are having these visions in this reality, and they justify it to themselves when they end up being wrong. I know that's a thing where people are delusional. And there are possibly some people out there who really do have some sort of mystical connection and are able to share that knowledge with people. But I do not at all think that it is everybody. I very much so am confident that not everybody has that. I think it'll be a limited few people if there are anybody out there. But they might want the devil's lettuce. I know despite my stance on iceberg lettuce, I do realize it is a very popular lettuce because it's relatively cheap. it still has some flavor to it. It doesn't have too much flavor, so people are scared away by it. Because, like, spinach has, like, a very strong flavor compared to iceberg lettuce. And so people might be a little bit scared of that for, like, a sandwich or if they're using it in a salad or something. Because, especially us Americans, we have strange tastes from time to time. So, I could see somebody with their little crystal balls be like, hey, give me some of that green. What do you want, Gran? I want that green. You want the green, Gran? Yeah, I want the green. Give me a Gran some green. Okay, Gran, got your green right here. And you give it to them, and it's just a bag full of iceberg lettuce. Oh, wow, they got fucking ruined. They tried to dive into the dirt for safety, and it didn't work out for them. Hello? That's rare percentage, in my opinion, for them to be true, even if they are legit, because God could be like, hey, I gave you the power, stop abusing it. Yeah, absolutely. Depending on your beliefs and value systems, there's definitely some truth to how that would function, I would imagine. In that way. If I recall correctly, you are very much on board with a decent number of supernatural elements, paranormal elements, paranatural elements. I think we've had some conversations about that in the past. Hello? But I don't disagree with that take on it. I think that's a relatively logical take for a supernatural idea. We found the trenches.
We found the trenches. Harvey Doodle's here. Harvey Doodle is hanging out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
But I think the trenches are pretty empty right now. There's not a lot of enemies down there that I can see. So just keep sneaking around, slowly but surely. That talks about supernatural. Always some good talks, good conversations. Oh, there we go.
Wait, come back to Harvey Doodle. Where are you going? Hold on. Come over here. One down. Where's my buddy over this way? Where'd you go? I miss you so. Feels like it's been forever since you've been gone. Where are you going?
Head hurt.
I wonder why your head hurts. What could be happening to you? Have you tried taking some 100-year-old medicine? Maybe it'll help.
Alright, that one's down. We actually have to go to the Museum of Technology before we get to the Washington Monument. I did just remember that our actual goal is the Museum of Technology. I forgot for a little bit. I was thinking we were just headed towards the giant penis. The giant penis in the sky. Oh, there's an overlord down there? Damn. Okay, yeah, we are getting to the level where La Criaturas are showing up. Let's get a little cryo grenade, maybe. He is frozen up, and with that freezing, let's take this time to set some frag mines.
No more games.
Oh no, we're in danger.
Oh god, he's here! Let's take another Med-X right now. Put on our combat armor, our lucky shades. Pull out 80 plus. Silence pistol. Oh, he's doing some damage. He's doing some dirt to me.
Goodbye.
He's got a bumper sword as well. I think the bumper swords are neat. They're a lot of fun. Let's see, how's my limbs? Crippled head. We can work with that. Let's go back up. Take some more expired stim packs. So I don't know how I got it to heal me above my health level before, because it seems like it doesn't do it consistently, so I must have gotten lucky.
Do not pay me any mind. I am not here. I'm very sneaky, stealthy.
That's the thing. If you speak to ghosts, you may never know if they're being real with you, because you may believe they are ghosts. You never know what's on the other side until you step into that side. Yep. Unless there's some sort of intimate connection with it. You never know for sure. Hold on. Stop it. Stop shooting me. You brute. You absolute brute. More expired stim packs. This is the mall. This is what the mall is like. They're still up there. Let's try to see if we can get back into a sneaking position. Okay, okay, we're doing all right here.
No! You're here! You're here! Stop hiding!
I'm not anywhere. Don't worry about it.
Wow, we are using so much ammunition. I should probably switch weapons to something that has more ammunition for now. Because that's really handy, but it's been a little difficult. I believe the infiltrator should be silenced itself, which we can use to our advantage. This one does not seem to be silenced. Unless it is, I don't know for sure. It's making noise, but they always kind of make noise.
Goodbye, you do not know what is happening to you. It is me, Harvey Doodle.
You're never be connected to ghosts because you'll never know its intentions, and no ghosts will have good intention no matter how much they try to convince you that they do have good intentions. Let them connect with you. This is potentially true, but again, it depends on the lore you kind of ascribe by, because there's so many different belief systems around ghosts. So very often, most stories, I would say, are kind of revolving around the idea that ghosts do not have good intentions, are either just simply echoes or some sort of malicious entities. But there are some that would imply otherwise. It's just difficult to say where the truth lies in between without being able to have that connection ourselves. There's a little bunker we found. So I'm being too nerdy? No worries, you're totally fine. It's something that you care about and that you know a lot about, so feel free to pop off. Share your knowledge.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile.
What? I hear something.
There's nobody over here. Don't worry about it.
Never know who's behind the mask, what I'm trying to say. That's true, too. But that's also, like, funnily enough, that's just true for real life, too. You never really know what people's true intentions are. Like, they could be hiding who knows what. Just ghosts have fewer ways to check in on it compared to people. Like, that's just an overall reality thing. You just never know. We got a nice duck and cover, increase our explosives power. We like that. So maybe I'll use some explosives against this guy right here. I have so many frag grenades. Let's back up a little bit. Into the corner, where we're safe. Wait for him to drop back into hidden. So me to drop back into hidden from him.
I was hoping for a fight.
He's just popping in between hidden and caution over and over. So fuck it, let's just throw some grenades.
Gonna blow!
Harvey Doodle!
Look out!
Oh no! What is happening?
Run away!
Oh my god, I cannot believe this is happening to you. Who did it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me Harvey do this. Nobody's over here. Go around, go away. Turn around. They came from behind you. Didn't you see the explosion behind you? Go away. Go away, I said. Some people don't know how to take no for an answer. You should have just gone away. Maybe you wouldn't have died then. That's not true. I cannot lie to you. You definitely would have died. My whole goal here, my whole purpose here was to murder you. My apologies. You shouldn't have been in my bunker, though. I bought this. I bought this bunker off Etsy. I know that might sound strange, but it's true. They're selling all kinds of bunkers on Etsy.
Oh, wait, hold on. Traps? Oh, I'm addicted to medics now, too. I'm addicted to so many drugs. That's definitely not going to show well that they could. Just want to fuck with you because anything feeds from fear and anger, and the more scared and angry you are, the more you can possibly harm you or others in your group. Yeah, the powerful emotions like that can definitely, in a lot of tales, give them strength over you, and they can feed off of it. Oh, it's just a short little bunker. It was the Brotherhood of Steels, but it is not any longer. So let's set up a little fun adventure for this guy. We got some frag mines. Let's put one there. One over there. One right here.
Oh no, I hurt myself. My arm. Oh, he's right there. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. What have I done to deserve this? Let him go away.
Oh, he went into the...
Hear you. It was nothing.
Nothing at all. Somebody just set some mines around here. I don't know who it was. Could have been anybody. Hello?
What was that?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Someone. Cover! I hear something.
There's something over there. Can you believe it? You should all gather together in a small group. I think that'd be fantastic.
I can hear. Hello? Must have been not someone there. I hear something. Away from there! Now! Cover! Boys there!
Oh no, he's coming right at me. He's coming right for me.
Take some more expired stim packs. Okay, he hasn't noticed me yet. Okay, we're fine, actually.
A noise! Stupid noise! Game's over!
Hold on. He's only got a bat. He can't handle me. Harvey Doodle.
There we go. And all is well. Got a couple more grenades off of him, as if we didn't have enough already. You know what? In the mall, good time to save. Dazzles might scratch you, pull you, and choke you to death if they choose. Isn't much you can do about it. Control your emotions. This is true. Though, again, depending on the lore, there are ways to potentially fight back, depending on which one you ascribe to. There can be some ways, though who knows which ways will actually be effective. Some people say you should banish them. That isn't really going to do shit. They've already been banished by being there. They're banished in a different way. Trapped. There's so many enemies. Let's pull out our infiltrator again. I think it's just a normal... No, it's a brute. Okay.
I don't know where it came from. Try looking around the other direction. Could be anything over there.
Having the scope on this is helping a lot. Even if it's not silence like I hoped it would be. Because there is an infiltrator or some other... The penetrator, I think, from the pit DLC that we'll be getting to eventually. That I believe gives you a silenced, scoped machine gun of some kind.
There we go. This is fine. Harvey Doodle is a survivor. No matter how many super mutants there may be around here. They will not take me alive. And they will not take me dead. In fact, they simply just will not take me.
So big and so strong. So big and so strong. And so are the super mutants. Honestly, like, really talking about it, they're pretty big and strong themselves. Thank you, Draw.
Who could be shooting you? I cannot imagine. What a tragedy.
That says if you trap it and it gets out again, it's going to be twice as bad because you basically made it angry, and that's why banishing wouldn't really work. Yeah, unless you are consistently able to banish or trap it over and over, but eventually you'll slip up or it could find a way. I can see that.
Hey, back off, buddy. What am I in danger from? Who is it? I do not know.
We are getting close to the Museum of Technology, though, which is our goal. Don't forget, despite all this fuckery and fucking around, despite wandering through this gigantic mall, wasteland war zone, we are headed towards the Museum of Technology. And when I find it, I'm gonna teleport out of here. A gas bomb? I'm gonna teleport out of here and head straight for Megaton in order to drop off some stuff, sell a few things, fix all of our addictions, because we're addicted to both Med-X and Psycho right now, I think. Get some good rest so we can get our well-rested perks of 10% extra experience. And we'll see where we go from there. We'll also say if you bring a bird to a graveyard, you can hear it screaming coming from the bird because of how hard emotion it's getting hit by. I'm sure that could happen from time to time. Perhaps. Although birds also just make strange sounds on their own. Not nearly as some... Like, I don't know, birds and cats are kind of in that same boat where they both make very strange noises. Like, cats have such a vocal spread of noises they can make. There's honking cats, there's barking cats, there's speaking cats. Their purrs, their meows, their screeches and yowls. So many incredible noises that they can withhold and release. And birds have such a vast spread of sounds. It's wild. Animals are so interesting. We should all take a trip, like all of us together, we should take a trip and dive down to the deepest depths of the ocean and see what we can find down there. Because there's so much of it that's unexplored, so why don't we do that? Why don't we all get together, go on a little tiny dinghy, and just drop deep down and see what kind of horrific monstrosities we can find. It'll be fun. This was where we were originally coming from, that we kind of took a little detour through Seward Station. So we can pop through here quick, gather up a couple items and goodies. Animals are proven to see things that we can't see with our eyes. Yeah, they definitely have some more sensitive senses, as it were. 'Cause there's all the tales of, like, animals. Cats being able to see aliens, or, like, no aliens are coming, I believe, and then, or is it dogs are aliens, and cats are ghosts? Like, they're both, like, certain levels, but I think there was one that was more one than the other in terms of some of these stories that are out there. Only 5% of the entire ocean is explored. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like so much of it is unexplored. Unexplored territory. We have no idea what it is, what's down there. So let's do it. Let's just get in there. Dive straight down. We know nothing. We know nothing! Aliens is a bit of a stretch in my opinion. I mean, hey, there are people who believe that just as much as you believe in ghosts. And aliens, honestly, like, even if it's the idea of, like, aliens and UFOs as is more generally accepted, even if that's not necessarily true, the idea of aliens existing at all, I personally don't think is a stretch, because the universe is so vast, there has to be life out there somewhere that is not just us. Like, it is incredibly arrogant, I feel, to believe that we as humans are the only beings that exist in the universe. Like, whether or not they come visit us is another question entirely. But the existence, I feel like, it's not something that can be denied easily. We have no visible evidence of alien sightings on Earth that can prove they do exist. But, I mean, you have to understand, Dad, there are people who believe in the sightings that have existed just as much as you believe in the ghosts. It's like it's that same level, so denying them that strongly when they have the same level of evidence is... like, the people who believe in aliens could say the same thing about you and ghosts. Like, it's all there with verifiable evidence if you want to believe in the evidence, but there are also things that don't confirm. It's not like 100% confirmation. Because if there was 100% confirmation, there wouldn't even be a question about it. It would just be like, no, this is it. And there would definitely be people who would deny it, because people love denying things. It's something that the human race is built to do, is we are here to deny each other no matter how much truth there is that we can be seen. And we know for a fact that happens frequently. More sneak. Grab this. And a little cherry bomb. But there's different life forms besides us. Yes, I do agree with that. Yeah. Like, there's gotta be something out there. Whether or not it's visiting us is an entirely different thing. I don't know if I wouldn't say that that is a guarantee by any means. That's far from a guarantee. Oh, Museum of History. We made it to this. Nice. But the fact that life is out there, like, it's gotta be. It simply must be. Where is the Museum of Technology? Because the mall is so huge, and we are traveling to all kinds of different corners of it. Because the Museum of History is a good place to go. That is where Underworld exists. Underworld being the ghoul commune, where the ghouls have all kind of gathered together in a place that will accept them because it is them to live their own life. So we'll be visiting there shortly, soon enough, for sure. There's a lot to be seen there. But our main goal is still the Museum of Technology, and we'll be getting to that soon. I promise. Shit! Before the end of this stream, we will fix the Washington Monument. Dad says, unless there's proven evidence that's not fake, because there's a lot of fake evidence around, it's just hard to believe that. But, I mean, Dad, that's I'm sorry to say that's really close-minded, because so many people would say, like, evidence of ghosts is fake as well, and it just can't be proven one way or another. And that's the reason why there's so much disparity in whether people believe in one thing or another. It's the same kind of concept. Cryptids, ghosts, phantoms, devils, demons, monstrosities, aliens, all of these things, there's so little verifiable evidence for any of them, and it's just whether or not one person believes it.
No need to hide.
Supernatural's real, it just doesn't happen to you. It's a different thing in itself. I don't really think there's that big of a difference between them. I think they're very similar, where you'll have people with their beliefs on one way or another, and you very strongly believe in one side of it, and other people very strongly believe in another one.
When you turn up, you're dead.
I will not be dead, because I'm going down this way. I will leave you entirely and travel through these gigantic metro tunnels again. I probably shouldn't do this. I really should get back out into the mall and just get to the Museum of Technology, because these metro tunnels can go for so long. Oh, shit. Okay. Speaking of... And there's so many different disparate paths. And we saw the Metro map earlier, which I don't know. It said it downloaded it, but I don't know if it actually did. Ooh. Some ammunition sitting there. Nice. I have to check my inventory, but... we will see. Anacostia Crossing Station. So this is where we were before. This is where we had kind of diverged our path. Down this way, we went to Seward Square. So while we're in here, maybe I just take a quick run around. And see what we can find around here. We just killed that guy. Yep. Went down this way. Was this where Seward Station was? This way is a different path entirely. Oh, because we can't get past that gate. That's what happened there. That's his course. I'm not trying to say that it's bullshit. It's just a lot of things are fake nowadays. It's hard to believe that it's true because of how much has grown. Yeah, the advent of the internet age especially has, and like CG technology, even just outside of practical effects, there's so many ways for people to fake evidence for anything that they want people to believe in, whether it's because they truly believe it themselves, or whether it's a more malicious thing to try to feed upon people's fear and interest in those things. There's so many methods to feed on that, and so many fake pieces of evidence created for all kinds of different paranatural, supernatural, metaphysical elements. It is incredibly common. I think we can run up here and swing around, because this is where Seward Station was. Let's just see if there's anything we had not explored in here before we had exited to Seward Station. I think there were some other paths through this way. Crouch down a little bit. Thank you, Penguin, for releasing the bees, and welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How is it going? How is your day treating you? Hope you're having a wonderful time. Thanks for stopping back in. That says, supernatural may also not be real, but people have shown that it can be real, but it's also not 100% confirmed unless you see it for yourself. Exactly, and that's my main point, is like the people who really truly believe in cryptids or aliens or whatever their belief is in something that is not easy to 100% confirm would say the same thing. Like, oh yeah, I saw it. I know what I saw. Even if there are a lot of cases where people truly believe what they see, but there is actually a verifiable explanation for it beyond that level of it being that truth. And it's just something that, until you see it yourself, you won't necessarily fully believe it. And even afterwards, there will be people who deny that truth for you. And it's just, one day if we ever get 100% confirmed, verifiable evidence of any of these things, it's going to be a wild time. It's going to be absolutely wild. Like, I know they've talked about, like, government agencies releasing images and footage of unidentified flying objects, which are not strictly aliens, of course. It is, in the name, unidentified, so it could be anything, but they have released footage of that, and with the insanity that's been happening in the world the last, like, 5 years, it's barely made an impact on people. Like, yeah, sure, okay, you did it. That's fine. Aliens are real, whatever. Or unidentified flying objects, they're all over the place. Like, cool, yeah. Like, I haven't looked into it at all myself, because when I was younger, that'd be something that'd be really of interest to me, because I love any sort of cryptid, supernatural, paranatural, metaphysical ideas. I think they're very neat. They're very neat thought experiments at the very least, and it would be cool if they were real to some degree. But now I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not going to look into that. I don't have time for that. Who knows? Could be real. Could not be. It doesn't matter to me. Not at this point. Thank you, Palmer, as well, for the, they call it, hydration. Not low duration. Drink. Straighten up and wiggle. Thank you. I was crouching over a little bit. And they call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. Fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Pongwood. Thank you. Gamer. Care package incoming. Good, good. Went swamming. Oh, yeah? Nice. Well, I hope it went well. I hope it wasn't too hot out, but it was a nice warm level so that being in the water felt good and strong. A lot of effort there, a lot of exercise. Make sure that you get plenty of rest, eat all the food you can, and drink plenty of water as well to make up for that. I'm getting twisted, turned upside down again down these hallways. Luckily, I ran into a dead end and a room I've been in. That helps out. Oh, nothing in that first aid box. We've been through here. Okay. Cool Vags and me and Snake have the same birthday. I did actually see that. I think it was during the Elden Ring stream, perhaps, recently. I was lurking and I popped in just a little peek at chat for a second. I thought I saw you mentioning that you guys have the same birthday. That's pretty cool. It means it's always going to be very easy to remember Snake's birthday for you. Which is not easy for me. I'm really bad at remembering a lot of people's birthdays. Is it the... I know it's very close to either Christmas or New Year's. Is it the 29th? Is it the 29th? Felt so good and strong, now tired. Yep, that'll happen. Like I said, big exercise. Rest up, make sure you eat plenty of food. Get some good water in you as well. This is why would the government say unidentified? Why let us come up with these theories, and why not come out and explain what the hell the thing is in the video? Well, that's the thing. It's unidentified because they have not identified it. So they don't have an answer to give to people. They're like, hey, we saw this thing. We don't know what it was. We don't know what it is. And I don't think they're saying it to be like, ooh, we're being sneaky, ooh. They're just like, no, we actually don't know what it is. I don't know. It's unidentified. Pull from that what you will. We have no idea. We saw it, though. We saw a thing. 29th, nice. Nailed it. And that means now I should be able to remember both yours and his, maybe. Because if I have two people with this connection in my brain, hopefully that'll be enough to kind of lock that in. It takes me a while to get there. I need some sort of, like, memory device in order to get to these things. Like, I remember Bob Saga Dagnabbit's birthday now because he challenged me to remember it, and I had a moment where I was listing off numbers and totally forgot 22 was a number that existed, basically. So it was like, oh, of course, it's May 22nd, because that was the number that I did not say. Out of all the numbers that I did say, that was the one that I did not. So that's the one that it is. Wins for Quvar. I'm so cool. I'm so cool and strong, and I know numbers now. All right, let's turn around. Go back over this way. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Well, how do you do? Let's drop empty Nuka-Cola bottles. Scrap electronics we can drop. That'll be good for now. It's a whole thing. Whole shebang. Right about now. Oh yeah, shebang. Ooh. All right, so that's the rest of this area. We've explored this relatively thoroughly. So we get back out to the museum, up top to the mall, and from there, we will finally hit the Museum of Technology. After all of this wandering around, our time is now. Although the museum station itself is also a large metro that we want to make sure we don't miss out on. And there's going to be some raiders around here too. So we'll need to be careful to watch out and not get struck by a smooth criminal. Or just a raider of some kind. Alright, I know you're up top.
Harvey Doodle knows you're up there. And Harvey Doodle will you don't know what Harvey will doodle you. Let's fuck him up.
Where are they? Are they on top of... Oh, they are. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, yellow brick road. And their body fell off down here. Take all that. We don't need anything else. I don't need to grab things for selling because I'm fucking rich. I'm rich and cool. And what goes this way? Those are blocked off, and that way is to the mall. So drop down here and just confirm if there's anything up this direction. Down this ruined metro tunnel. Watch for traps, because this seems like a ideal spot to lay a trap.
I mean, Doodle's gonna fuck you up, apparently. Very strong shot. Nothing over this way direction. Nothing over that way direction. What you got in here? You got some whiskey. You got some more whiskey. What do you got? A little bit of whiskey. Empty suitcase. Oh no, I cannot believe that this horrific thing has happened to you.
Oh, and we got a Grognak the Barbarian, too. We're finding a lot of books today. This is good. I like this. Get my skills up so I can start unlocking more perks when I level up. Because there's a lot of perks I need to be at like 60 to 90 of my skill for. We have a lot of levels to go still, so we'll be alright, I think, but... Electric switch. Oh, shit!
Alright, Harvey Doodle has unlocked a secret bunker.
Dad says, Google search, babies born in December are most likely to reach the age of 100 or above. So I stand on the cake, December babies tend to live longer in general as compared to the counterparts born during other months. Nice. Congratulations. Here we go, 100 years of dad. I wish you the best of luck. I was born in January, which means I'm the beginning and perhaps will also be the end. Metro Central. I need to stop exploring everything, but it's all interconnected, and I need to know where it goes. I'm so curious. Are those dogs growling? And more things to unlock. Hello, dogs. I don't like the sounds they make when they die. I don't like the dog cries. Like, these are vicious dogs who will rip me to shreds. But I don't like that they cry when they perish. Nothing down this way. So basically God was like, here, you'll be on January. Bye-bye now. Out of the Shadow Realm you go. Yep. Yeah, I was just like, yep, this is it. Beginning of the year, beginning of existence. Pop on out. Go. Go be free. Because Metro Central... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Jumping back. Oh, shit. Metro Central really feels like... Ah! Like it is going to be a very large space. It's like if it is the central metro tunnel itself. Does it connect all the metros? Is it humongous? Is it huge-normous? Is it gigantic? I do not know. But I believe it could be. More radiation over here. Alright, I see. Don't worry. Bobby pins. Choked out a sob when it cried. Kuvar, no! What'd I do? What'd I do this time? You know what I'm going to do? We're gonna drop a hot save. You made it hurt! What do you mean? I made what hurt? The dogs? They were attacking me. They're savage, vicious dogs. Don't you see it in their name? Or are you saying because I didn't kill it in a single hit? You should have let them.
Harvey Doodle's got too much to do. The world is Harvey Doodle's oyster, and he's gotta claim the world and fix it. He's gotta fix it. It's all up to Harvey Doodle. The only one who can. Harvey Doodle.
Flashlight's still on. We could probably drink a couple Nuka-Colas. They aren't quite as strong as the ice cold, but they will help. Then we can take the empty Nuka-Cola bottles. We can drop those.
Harvey Doodle.
And we're good over here. I gotta see, just a glance, if we can get an idea of how large the Metro Central is. Maybe I should take Tunnel Runner so I can move more quickly while I'm sneaking. Could be a handy-dandy perk. I don't need these cigarettes. Why did I grab them? It's hard to quit cold turkey. I haven't smoked in years. And I never smoked regularly. I just tried, like, cigarettes a couple times. And I was like, no, not really for me. Kind of sucks, actually. But each their own. My infiltrator is nearly dead. It's nearly the end of the line for this. Which is a funny thing to say, because we're in Metro Central. Where it is the end of the line. Because trains.
You didn't see anything. Don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. You didn't hear anything. Go on, get.
This might be a fucked up thing to say. I'm more of a fan of games that have a lot of gore. No, no, that's not that fucked up, Gary. I saw gore, and Gary used to be Gamer Gore, so I made that connection in my brain. But no, I don't think that's a fucked up thing to say. Like, there are people who very much enjoy it, and it's an aesthetic that kind of gets them rolling with entertainment. And, like, I don't think it's messed up. It's like, to each their own. If you like really gory games, like, that's your power. More power to you. I don't mind one way or another. I don't have a particular preference, I would say. Like, there can be games where there's some very artistic gore in the way that it works, the way it functions. Right? The games where the gore and the way the bodies rip apart is, like, a really high-end technology, actually. It's really interesting. But I don't have particular interest one way or another. I think the more fucked up thing to say would be like, oh, I like ripping people's bodies apart because I like the feeling of the gore on my hands. I like the way it tastes. Like, that'd be a little more fucked up, I think. Isn't that right, Puppy? Isn't that right? Hold on, we got a dead talent company Merc. Couple more ghouls fell down here. Stinky. Metro Central. Goodbye. Like, it is proving out to be a relatively large area. But I don't know if I want to just leave, because we're so close to being done with it, right? Probably. Take some Rad-X because we're entering radiation territory, big radiations. Now we've found the Freedom Street station because it is Metro Central. It's central to everything. I think we've been in Freedom Street station, though. Maybe? Oh, a scavenger.
All right, hold on. Let me put on my roving trader hat and my sexy sleepwear.
Hey there.
Got anything for sale?
First off, let's sell to you. Oh, how do I only have 2 frag grenades? Huh. That's odd. Wonder where all the other frag grenades went. Sell 2 anti-venoms. We don't need that many of those. Blood packs. Hydra we can sell 1 of. Cat eye we can sell 2 of. Same with Fixer. Moonshine, vodka. Don't need any of those things. Miscellaneous. Pre-war money we can sell. Hollow tags we want to keep a hold on. Centaur blood, I don't know if it's good for anything other than selling. It's got a little symbol there, which I think might mean I can create something with it, but I'm not positive. Same with empty syringes. Now hold on, what do you got? Couple frag grenades. Couple apparel outfits. Tumblers today? He's selling a tumblers today? I'm absolutely taking that. And a locksmith reader? Okay. And a buff out. Fuck it. Take all those. Highlight, hot plate, coffee mug. Metal cooking pot we can buy. So we can use that potentially. Alright.
Thanks.
Thank you. I got some stuff that needs repairs. Can you repair my infiltrator? Thank you.
Been using it a lot.
What's the big idea?
Don't worry, I'm just looking. I'm simply looking to see what you may have for me over here. I mean, not for me, I'm just looking to see what you have in general. Like, wow, you're really stocking up some good materials out here. Good for you, you know, that kind of thing. Don't worry about it. Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Anything else? Around the corner, fudge is made. Grab a couple nails from you, why don't you?
Bunch of bear traps. We got our Rad X up still. What is in here? What is this big old radiated zone? Can I take more Rad X? Will it stack? I'm wearing my sexy sleepwear right now. Although really what I should be wearing if we're dealing with all of them, let's just put on my ghoul mask. So then they'll all think I'm cool. They'll think I'm a cool friend of theirs. It's so wet. Why is it so wet? Flooded metros. 12 gauge. Sure. Even more radiation. Could be some cool stuff in there. You never know. I gotta get out of here. There we go. We're fine.
My friend, what has happened to you? Am I a carrier for the head explodey plague? Oh no, I've been giving it to all these people! I can't believe it! Tragedy, why are you my clarity?
It almost went into comment music for a second, and then realized we're fine. There's no danger here. No reason to be playing this. Where are we going? He realized at the last second that I was shooting him. What a poor dumb guy.
Goodbye. Loser! Sorry, my friend, I mean. Goodbye, my friend. Give me your bottle caps. I'll make good use of these, I promise you. Probably. Or I might just hoard them forever and never buy anything that matters. I don't need your dirty water. Why did I grab it?
Now Vernon Square. We made it to Vernon Square now. Is Vernon Square a place that we already had? No, it is not. More and more. We fill it out. Now there's the Metro Junction. I swear. The metros in this game are so vast. And there's so much to explore in them. It's like a whole nother world. Under the ground. The DC ruins. What an incredible place. You know, with all that being said, we've been fucking around in the... Oh, we got pugilism and tumblers today. I didn't read either of them. Damn. Lockpick there. We've been fucking around too much. It's getting late. Let's jump on back to Megaton quick. We can drop off some things here we don't need. Let's go up here, see if she's open. She is not. What time is it? It is nighttime. So we'll go back down here. Drop off. Do I have any weapons I want to drop off right now? The infiltrator has been serving us well. Frag grenades, spike knuckles. We could drop off Talon combat armor. We want to get rid of the Talon part of that. Move faction paint. Move faction paint. I got the turpentine. We're good. So we got combat armor Mark II, 14. So weighs 2 pounds more, but has quite a bit more damage threshold. And this one, 5 and 3. So let's drop off our winterized stuff as something we'll never forget from our little adventure. We're keeping the Mark II as our primary use. Let's drop off the Robco jumpsuit too. Do we have any meats we want to drop off? Dog meat, I suppose. Drop off all our Nuka-Colas. Get rid of my addictions, finally. Remove radiation. We'll drop off Simpacks, blood packs. We'll drop those off. Nectars, fixers, moonshines. Probably drop off some whiskey, Nuka-Cola Quantum, sugar bombs. Of our items that we have here, brother to steal hollow tags. Nope. Metal cooking pots, fission batteries, empty syringe, cherry bombs, sensor module, surgical tubing, tin plate, pre-war book. We'll keep our scrap metal because we're working towards building up the ability to use that the way that it's intended. And let's sleep for a nice solid 8 hours. I don't think we actually have much to sell right now, because selling is not something we've been doing a whole lot of. There might be something we can buy.
Thank you for the 17 bottle caps. You are a very giving soul.
Perhaps enough time has passed. They can purchase some stuff.
Any luck finding out how?
Haven't been there yet. What do you have for sale?
Do you have anything I can purchase? Or I want to purchase, I should say. A detonator, rolling pins, nope. Leather combat armor, reinforced. Jay's physician. Nucola whiskey, mentats, buff out. Buff out mentats, we can buy those. Those have good uses. And you can never have enough. Never. Metal cooking pan. Wrench. Destroyed. Pre-war book. Thank you. Any ammunition. 10mm ammo box. All of that will buy every single bit. Good condition, damage, target damage threshold, minus. Could be good. I think we'll just stick with that for now, though.
Don't hurt yourself.
You repair my equipment? The infiltrator, perhaps? The Chinese stealth armor, combat armor? Thank you, Moira. Now we go.
And by we go, I mean we go down here.
Hey.
And see if they have some more sugar bombs we can buy. To keep the economy flowing. Specifically in our favor.
All right. Good.
Sugar bombs 3. Yep. It's good for me.
Come back anytime.
Let those who dwell
Okie dokie, I think we're good to jump back to the Museum of History. Let's start there. Because I believe it is relatively close from here.
Hello, Willow.
Another human with a death wish. Welcome to the mall, tourist.
Thank you. I'm happy to be stopping by. I'm not a tourist.
Come on, here you are in the mall of our nation's fine capital, taking in the sights, visiting the monuments.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. In that sense, I guess I am a tourist. You can't deny it. Aren't you afraid of the super mutants standing out here?
Those knuckle draggers? Nah, they don't bother us ghouls. Maybe they see us as kin or something, I don't know. Now those other assholes.
Which ones? Other assholes?
Yeah, you know, those humans like you.
Hey, I think I'm wearing the ghoul mask right now. How do you know I'm human?
Humans all the same. The Brotherhood of Steel guys with their
Yep.
testosterone and power.
Yeah, they get involved in a lot of
Those
things, that's for
Psycho
sure.
Talon Company mercs. Those other assholes.
No, I understand. Who are you, by the way? Where are you from?
Nice to meet you too. I'm the sentry for Underworld.
I've heard of it. I've been meaning to visit, just not quite yet. I gotta get to the Museum of Technology right now. That's my main
My
goal.
name's Willow, by the way.
Hello, Willow. Did you say a city of ghouls, by the way?
Sure did. Underworld. It's right inside the Museum
Okay.
of History, then through the big
Yeah, I
sky.
think Gob told me about that a while
Looks like
back,
the
actually.
residents ain't crazy about humans, but they'll sell to you, fix you up so long as your caps are good.
My caps are very good, do not worry.
Till next time, sight.
In fact, I wear a ghoul mask not because I hate ghouls, but because I think they're pretty neat. Let's put this on. Yeah, we're looking fresh, we're looking funky. Museum of Technology, where are you at, baby? Oh, there's the Washington Monument. May as well pop over here. Because that'll give us the fast travel point there if we need it. Did I kill everything around here?
I did kill a lot of things when I was here before.
I think it's just around the corner here.
Should be able to run up this way. Yeah, because I walked back down into that metro tunnel. That's what I did. Museum of Technology, here we go. I don't believe it's ghouls in here, so let's put on our stealth armor again. Yeah, it's super mutants.
Super mutants. Why is it always gotta be super mutants? Oh my goodness. I cannot believe what just happened to you. I do not understand it. Oh, hello, my friend. Who knows what happened? It's a mystery.
It was nothing.
Yep. What a mystery. I don't understand it. Oh my goodness. So strange. So strange that it's happening specifically to you while I am here.
Oh, so he made a little house out of a bottle cap and a bunch of pencils. That's cute. They're making a little bit of art over here. Take that Nuka-Cola. Scrap metal, don't need the fire hose, but I accidentally grabbed it, so we'll hold on to that for now. Bathrooms.
Nothing good in the bathroom over here. It's just a door there, so who knows what lies beyond the door. Could be anything. Could even be another door. Can you imagine? A world where doors of all kinds span across centuries, space and time itself. Oh, it goes upstairs, okay. A nice little gore bag. Hello? We're safe.
Alright, turret control system locked, very easy. Heat, H-E-A-T. Weak, nope. H-E-A-T, W-E-E-K. Less? I guess we're gonna need to look for a little bit less than that. Move a couple duds. Give me my allowance back. You're moving duds, but give me my allowance. Give me my allowance. Give me my allowance. So, less is 2 out of 4. I'm forgetting what the other ones are already. But if I can just remove all duds. I think it's the only one left. Begs.
Nailed it.
Let's activate the turret system and reconfigure targeting parameters. So the turrets will just shoot everybody. Museum maintenance, we can check this out too. Bulletin 2076-1020.
Due to the increased power consumption from the installation of the Vault-Tec Vault Tour, 3 new reactors have been installed in the sub-basement section. This should help prevent any further brownouts or full blackouts in the visitor galleries that we've been experiencing. Thanks for your patience during this transition. Derek Remmings, Maintenance Coordinator.
Bulletin MT 2076-1117.
This is a general announcement to any employees who use the men's lavatory facility in the maintenance area. I have logged too many complaints that people are not flushing the toilets after using them. People who use the facility to relieve themselves expect a clean and tidy environment. To prevent this from becoming a reoccurring issue, card swipe access will be required for each stall, which will log your name, time in the stall, and contents of the bowl until such time that we deem it no longer necessary. Full on tracking your shits. When they happen, how they happen, and the contents of what comes out. Bulletin Maintenance 2076-1130. After numerous complaints and a single pending lawsuit, the Gigantamax Theater's sound system has been lowered from 130 decibels to 120 decibels. Please note that all employees working in or near the theater should still wear proper ear protection to prevent any permanent damage.
It's barely any change. It's like just going below the threshold, basically. Bulletin Maintenance 2076-1211. The planetarium recording system has been malfunctioning lately, causing the normally automated program to stop and repeat itself. If you observe this happening, please contact myself or the Chief of Maintenance on duty immediately so the system can be restarted. We hope to have the issue resolved by the start of next year. Nikola Tesla and you, alright. This is good. I like this. Give me that energy weapon buff. I should be able to just get out of here now. Do a little run. Museum information. Welcome to the Museum of Technology. System upgrades courtesy of Prime. This is referencing a very interesting puzzle here, where I don't think we actually have the note from Prime about what's happening, but I know the solution, so we can do it. Exhibit guide. Transportation exhibits. The Museum of Technology is proud to present a journey through the history of ground transportation. Take a step back in time and see the original steam-powered car and the development of the internal combustion engine. Experience the rise of micro-sized nuclear power and walk through our 2-story Mach fusion engine to see what happens firsthand when you turn the key. Exhibit sponsored by the Chrysler Corporation. Robotics exhibits. The Museum of Technology is proud to be the home of some of the original prototypes in the Mr. Handy, Mr. Gutsy, and Protectron robotics lines. See the development of these metallic assistants and how they've made our lives easier. Play our artificial intelligence game where you'll program a robot and watch it obey your commands in real time. After seeing what makes them tick, you'll never look at your robot the same way again. Exhibit sponsored by Robco and General Atomics International. Flight exhibits. Take to the skies and soar above the clouds as you view our aircraft exhibits throughout the Museum of Technology. The original Wright Brothers Flyer, the vintage World War II P-51 Mustang, and several other aircraft can be found hanging about the museum. Also be sure and visit our Flight Experience Gallery, where you can take a simulated airline flight on board a full-sized jetliner or step into the hair-raising, white-knuckled world of air traffic control in our Tower of Terror exhibit, sponsored by Lockheed Industries. Spaceflight exhibits. Count down to excitement as you take to the stars in our brand new spaceflight gallery. Marvel at man's ingenuity as you view an exact replica of the Virgo 2 moon lander that participated in the first manned moon landing. Dabble with forces beyond your comprehension in our working G-force simulator. Ride or take to the stars in Copernicus Planetarium. Exhibits sponsored by the United States Space Administration. So those are a little preview of all the exhibits we'll be finding along our little tour of the Museum of Technology. Surely they'll all be in perfect working order and it'll be a ton of fun to look at them. Special events. Vault-Tech's Vault of Tomorrow. Thanks to a generous grant from the Vault-Tech Corporation, the Vault Tour is open to the public. Walk through a section of an actual vault and observe all of the modern conveniences Vault-Tech has added to its now legendary nuclear fallout shelters. Interact with the exhibits within the vault and see just how life within one of these subterranean marvels is as comfortable as living at home. Time tickets for the tour are now available at the information desk in the main atrium. West-Tech Power Armor Demo. West-Tech, the world's leading arms manufacturer, demonstrates the T-51B Power Armor suit in our Darwin Theater. Get a first-hand look at how the armor is designed to defeat any type of adversary with an actual live combat simulation using robotic targets. Time tickets are available at the information desk in the main atrium. Note that a liability waiver must be signed to attend this event. Lecture, Oppenheimer's Folly. A lecture by Professor R.J. Gumby? This lecture explores the very real possibility that nuclear war may not be as far off as we think, and the effects it will have on the future of our planet. By illustrating past uses of smaller-scale atomic weapons, Professor Gumby will shock you, frighten you, and make you wish you could just duck and cover to survive a real nuclear attack. Tickets are now available for this lecture series at the information desk in the main atrium. Planetarium tickets. Copernicus Planetarium. Schedule is subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. The Long Road to Mars, 1 p.m., 3 p.m., and 5 p.m. Take a simulated flight through the stars from our Earth to the Red Planet. Journey through the universe, 1:30 p.m. and 3:30 p.m. What lies beyond our universe? Take a theoretical journey farther than anyone's gone before. We're all just stardust, 12:30 p.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m. This program asks the simple but thought-provoking question, where did we come from? Zany Planet Show, 11:30 a.m., 12 p.m., 2:30 p.m., and 4:30 p.m. Join Captain Space Galaxy as he travels the solar system and visits each of the worlds within it. Recommended for kids 4 to 10 years old. Gigantamax tickets. Gigantamax Theater. Schedule is subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. Yikes! 12 p.m., 3 p.m., and 6 p.m. Cowboy and Fear as all sorts of gigantic vehicles drive at the viewer and give you a bug's eye view of oncoming traffic. Roller Coaster, 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Strap yourself in for the ride of your life. All from the safety of our 300-seat Gigantamax Theater. Ride 10 of the world's most notorious roller coasters from the front seat. Sickness bags not included. Colonoscopy, 2 p.m., 5 p.m., and 7 p.m. Using our special Gigantamax technology, you'll marvel at the details on our 3-story screen as you take a real-time voyage into a very familiar part of the human anatomy. Imagine being in a theater that's so gigantic, screens are huge, and you are traveling through a man's colon. Full-on intestinal journey. What an adventure that would be. So number 000. Okay, yeah, this is it. So the first message we get from Prime is this one.
Hey there, Jigs. Finally found a good place to ditch your share of the loot. It was hell getting here, but I made it. I left the usual breadcrumbs all over some of the info terminals in this place. Their computer security was a joke. Complete the sequence and you're home free. Make any mistakes, and the system will lock you out. We'll meet up in the usual spot later. Good luck, Prime.
So that's the only clue you get, is that note, which doesn't tell you at all how to solve these. So we go to number 1, which is the first puzzle, and it's just a series of numbers you can choose. So the clue is actually in the person's name who is giving us this information. His name is Prime, and all we are seeing are a bunch of numbers. So of course, what we are looking for, obviously, is the prime number among all of the rest. A prime number, of course, being a number that is only divisible by 1 and itself, which in this case would be 19, because 9 is divisible by 3, 30 is divisible by a bunch of them, 49 is divisible by 7, etc. So we take 19, and we've done it. Number 001 confirmed. So now we need to keep our eyes out for the museum information terminals along the rest of the way here. Oh, it's the turrets that I activated. I did this to myself. Let's keep our eyes open the rest of the way through here. And we'll see what we are able to find. We should be able to solve that and see what kind of mysteries, what mysterious artifacts and loot he has left behind for us, his best friend. The Wright Flyer 1. The aircraft above is the original Wright Flyer 1, designed by Orville and Wilbur Wright. On December 17, 1903, in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, the vehicle performed its maiden flight for a mere 12 seconds, covering a distance of only 120 feet. This historic event marked the first sustained and controlled heavier-than-air-powered flight. It is impressive to think of where we started and where we've gotten with flight capability. Truly wild. Research Leads Terminal. Log entry 20760202. Can someone please fix the planetarium projection system? The automated system that was just installed is prone to malfunctions at least once a week. I've had to interrupt the programming more times than I care to remember and end up taking over manually. I suggest we remove the system and bring back the human element so the audience will feel more engaged. B. Bell, Research Lead. Log entry 20760211. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint regarding the firearms exhibition that's planned for temporary display in the atrium. With the world's tensions the way they are right now, I feel it's highly inappropriate to glorify these killing devices by promoting them as a tourist attraction. If this is some sort of patriotic gesture, then it is entirely lost upon me, and I urge you to rethink this decision. B. Bell, Research Lead. What's up?
That's a toaster, please. Well, I mean, that's mine, but it's a good metro.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I had vodka sauce. Hold on. Excuse me for a second. Alright, I'm getting some pizza. Soon enough. Our stream won't be going too much longer. We just gotta finish up the entire Museum of Technology and then we're fine. Log entry 2076-0307.
This is just a quick rundown of acquisitions we have been awarded for 2078. If any of these interest you, please stop by and see me so we can discuss it or submit a standard research request for the cutoff date. All submissions must be made by October 2nd, 2077, so now is the time to get them in. Supersonic airliner, Zach's computer prototype, original model T-45D power armor suit, laser pistol prototype. Log entry 2076-1010. Back in October 2076. Our new addition to the Spaceflight Gallery, the Virgo 2 lunar lander, is now open to the general public and ready for viewing. I want to extend a hearty thank you and job well done to the entire research and restoration team for pulling that pile of junk out of mothballs and putting it in such fine shape. Many sleepless nights were spent on this project, and as a small token of our thanks, you will find a substantial bonus in your next paycheck. Give each other a pat on the back, you've earned it. Log entry 2077-0103. The virus that has been plaguing our archetype model FF06 mainframe due to an unknown attack has finally been localized by our research team and identified. After a complete cleanup of the mainframe's core, I'm happy to announce that the infection has been removed. The soul of this machine has improved. Don't know what that means, but we will probably find out as we continue to explore this Museum of Technology. Look, a Stealth Boy. Robco Stealth Boy 3001 description. This is the Robco Stealth Boy Model 3001, personal stealth device. Developed by Robert Mayflower, the Stealth Boy generates a modulating field that transmits the reflected light from one side of an object to the other, making the bearer almost invisible to the untrained eye. So we're actually going to be walking through this area and finding a bunch of different exhibits. They'll tell us all kinds of fun little facts about life in the Fallout universe. USS Eben Atoll's flag. This flag was recovered from the wreck of the USS Eben Atoll, a US Navy missile cruiser sunk off the coast of Alaska in 2066 with all hands lost. The cutting-edge vessel's loss was due to a nuclear torpedo strike from the US Navy submarine, the USS Interference, during the Anchorage campaign. The submarine mistook the cruiser for an enemy vessel during radio silence and sunk it before obtaining visual confirmation. This ranks as one of the most tragic disasters in US naval history since World War II. That is fucked up. That is fucked up and tragic. The entire submarine full of people had to fucking die because they didn't take the time to verify whether it was one of their own people. Oh, welcome back, Gary. Session was fun. Nice. Love to hear that. What happened? What kind of highlights you got for me? What did you get up to? Overlooked inventors. These portraits, created by renowned contemporary artist Lincoln Myers, depict some of the most overlooked American inventors, from top to bottom, left to right. Richard G. Drew, adhesive tape, 1925. James Ritty, cash register, 1879. Carl C. McGee, parking meter, 1935. And Mary Anderson, windshield wiper, 1903. All very good inventions, but definitely not ones that most people would find a lot of excitement in the fact that they exist. Alright, not that one. Does this one have number 002? It does not. Anything out here? This path forward is the... okay, sorry, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Feel free to take some time to use the restroom, do whatever you gotta do. Get yourself some food. I won't be gone too long. I'll be right back. My apologies. And we're back! Baby, come back! Baby came back. That's me. I'm Baby. Hello. So we have the vault tour here. So we can head down that direction. Otherwise, we can head through here, which would lead us to Halls of Today. Blocked off one side. More stealth boys. So many stealth boys. Incredible. Gary says, we fought some more bad guys, going to the wrong location due to the guy who told us being misinformed. It's these guys, we got to get fake IDs to go on a cruise. That makes sense. There's a lot of fun little elements that can be brought into play like that, right? Oh yeah, what do we need to get over here? Fake IDs. Let's go find some guy who's going to make us look like we're 21. More than that, really, just let us feel like we actually exist in this world.
welcomes you to our new line of subterranean vaults featuring our patented Triple S technology.
It's also nice getting information sometimes that is incorrect. I love unreliable narrators, or just like getting false information from somebody, because that's going to happen. People are wrong sometimes, whether intentional or otherwise. So that sounds pretty cool. What kind of bad guys are you chasing down right now? Welcome back. Thank you, Penguin. Appreciate that.
Triple S technology is Vault-Tech's convergence of the three most important parts of apocalyptic endurance: safety, survivability, and sanitation.
That's the Triple S.
Sleep in quiet comfort, knowing that our impenetrable vault doors can withstand a direct hit by an atomic bomb. Only a projected 2% failure rate.
Yep. Very rarely will they fail. They've done pretty well. They failed for different reasons. We're not allowed to go through here because it's out of order. Tragic. Gary says, gold coins get you lots of money. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's gold after all. Drain some of that. Fake passports and IDs are going to be costly. Yeah, I mean, fake passports and fake IDs will be costly because you need to actually... Like, the cost for them themselves is expensive, but to get somebody who can make a reliable fake off of that, you definitely need to pay some high-priced money from the black market. Shadow monsters. Okay. Shadow monsters are generally cool. We like shadow monsters. Cool and spooky. Yeah, it's nice. Hello, Blue Hope. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend, Bloop. Thank you for releasing the bees. Thanks for stopping in. Main enemies are the gray aliens, I think. Yeah, because I remember you mentioning that you were fighting off some gray aliens. Every time I say gray aliens, I almost want to say gralians. I know you mentioned you were fighting them off. Shadow monsters can be good too, for sure.
Use of our revolutionary floor suck auto cleaner system.
Floor suck.
Messy kids. Never sweep again.
Give me that floor suck, baby. We had a fun little tour.
Moms will love how our Coolinator 3000 kitchen system makes cooking a breeze. I can smell the muffins baking now.
I want muffins.
Harvey Doodle wants muffins. This reminds me of home.
Or don't be. Step into our Entertainatron room and watch the latest holotapes, or perhaps listen to a symphony. Another Vault-Tech innovation.
Incredible. I can't believe Vault-Tech did so much, even though I lived in a vault my entire life.
Concerns about security? Our Eye on You cameras enable the Vault's leader to watch your every move.
Hello.
You'll never be alone again.
Oh, that sounds great. I'd love to never be alone again. I want to be watched at all times.
These a little damaged in here. Good here. That's wonderful to hear. Glad to hear you're having a good weekend.
Should the unlikely event arise that the planet is laid to waste, you'll feel happy knowing your family will be safe in a Vault-Tech vault.
It'll be wonderful. My family will be safe,
We hope you've
as I
enjoyed
was
our tour
indeed.
today. If you have any further questions, please take a brochure from our helpful Vault-Tech guides.
All right, thank you.
Gary says, we left off at a nice hotel where I used disguise self and prestidigitation to make an ID to get a drink at the bar.
Nice.
Good combination of spell use there. Very, very functional. We're going to head to the West Wing now. It is a fun, like, narrative kind of challenge to think about all of the differences between what would happen from coming from a fantasy world into the modern day. It can be kind of fun. It looks like you guys are having a very good time playing around with that. XVBO2 vertebrate prototype.
Nice.
This is a scaled model of a prototype military transport vehicle being developed by the US military. The XVBO2 Vertibird is a VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing, craft with an extremely durable armored fuselage and can be armed with a variety of offensive weapons and defensive countermeasures. This is the most advanced aircraft of its kind ever developed, and the military hopes to press them into service by 2085.
And there are some of them out there. We just haven't seen them yet in this game yet. But they're out there. I swear they are. It's been a little bit since I've dropped a save. Let's do that. Hello, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, hat. There it is. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope that your weekend is serving you well. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the... Take the silly thing off for the hood and the... Goodbye, Han. Thank you very much. I'm doing a fantastic job, and I'm having a good day myself, and I hope that you are doing well. Hope you are doing well, too. Did you have a good day? I've been doing decently. It's been fun playing Fallout. I got some... We're getting some pizza right now. My roommate, Tony, just popped in a little bit ago to ask me if I wanted pizza. So we're getting that coming out on the way. Should be here just in time for the end of the stream, because I'm not going to be going too much longer, I think. We want to finish exploring the Museum of Technology, but we'll see where it goes from there. Ended up picking up a companion for the night. If the disguise spell wore off, she saw I was a bunny person, went, oh, went to sleep happily. Ah, it's one of those people. One of those people, the monster fuckers, of course. Of course, in reality, there's tons of them. Activate exhibit under construction. Exhibit is undergoing renovation, should return soon. Oh, how fascinating. Alright, that is the Delta IX exhibit. Love the bear glass, by the way. Thank you very much. These were made, actually, from scratch, I believe. There may have been some inspiration from a couple different places, I believe there was, by Violet Ignitus. She made these for me, as well as a pair that has purple lenses to match when I'm wearing my normal hoodie design. They're very wonderful. She did an excellent job with them. Alright, these ones do not have number 002. Oh, this one does, though. Okay, number 002. Next prime number is 53. Easy peasy. The rest of them are all even numbers. There are only two. Number 2. The number 2 is the only prime number that is an even number. So 53. Confirmed. We're well on our way. I think there's 3 or 4 of them. I don't remember exactly. We're getting there. We're solving all the puzzles. Is this... Okay, there's the planetarium over there. Whiskey. We have so much whiskey right now. I don't really need any more. We could check out some far-out space facts. Stop making me want to play Fallout, but it's fun! It's a good time! And Fallout London dropped recently, which is a total conversion mod for Fallout 4 to change the game to have like a full game taking place in London. It's huge. But I'm not going to be getting to that until after I beat Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Yeah, it's not an official game. It's a full conversion mod, but it's huge. It basically makes a new game out of it all. It's incredible. Gary says, don't remember claiming love at first sight this stream, but I'll take it. Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, no, it wasn't you. I just, I forget. Because this one has a different source in OBS than the other two, because it's a different font style, so I often forget to change this one. Fallout London sounds good. It does sound very cool. Fallout London and Fallout Miami right now are the two big ones I've been seeing progress on, and Fallout London just dropped its 1.0 release or whatever, and everything I've heard is it's fantastic. I'm really looking forward to checking that out at some point in the distant future. Gotta work through 3 in New Vegas first. Space fact number 1. The planet Jupiter is larger than 1,000 Earths. Space fact number 2. The outer layers of the sun have what's known as differential rotation. The equator of the surface rotates once every 25.4 days, but near the poles, it rotates once every 36 days. Space fact number 3. A neutron star is completely dense and solid matter. In fact, it weighs 1 trillion times heavier than lead. That means a piece of a neutron star the size of a pinhead would weigh as much as a large building. It's incredibly dense, just like me. Space fact number 4. The sun loses almost 4 million tons of mass every second by turning hydrogen gas into energy. That adds up to almost 345 billion tons per day. Space fact number 5. If we were to send a message to someone on a planet belonging to our closest neighboring solar system, Alpha Centauri, which is almost 4.4 light years away, we wouldn't receive a reply message for 8.8 years. Space fact number 6. There are about 175 billion galaxies in the observable universe, each with as few as 10 million stars, up to giants with 1 trillion stars, all orbiting a common center of mass.
Space fact number 7. If all of the particles that make up Saturn's rings were gathered together, they would form a sphere around 120 miles in diameter. And finally, space fact number 8. Olympus Mons, a volcano found on Mars, is the largest known volcano in the solar system. It is 370 miles, 595 kilometers across, and rises 15 miles, 24 kilometers. That's 3 times taller than Mount Everest. That's huge and hot. Hashtag space facts. Hope you enjoyed those hashtag space facts. Thank you for taking notes. Thank you for getting comfy as well. Had to point it out, fairness didn't earn it. Yep, that's totally fair. I appreciate that. I swear, I want to say more than half, nearly every single Fallout stream, I forget to do that. And I happen to just luck into it sometimes when people get it twice in a row. But I forget so often. Look, it's the planetarium. Is this for the... Oh, is this the control center? Newt. Oh, I leveled up. Sick. I don't know where that experience came from. Oh, the lockpick I just did. I did a lockpick. Would you rather live in Fallout or Skyrim? Skyrim. Fallout is a very neat universe, but it would suck. It would suck to live in Fallout. Like, one of the defining traits of the Fallout universe is, yo, it sucks to live here. We hate this. So absolutely 100% Skyrim. Fantasy world where you're worse off. It's like you get killed by a giant or a dragon or something, or maybe you're like a farmer and that's your life, but you still have the chance to like maybe learn magic someday or figure something out from there. That's pretty cool. Fallout though, that would suck. That's such a Skyrim kick recently. I know you've been playing a lot, it's been pretty neat. I have not played Skyrim in so long. I would love to get back there someday, but I'm not going to be playing multiple long RPGs like that at a single time. So we are definitely going to be sticking to Fallout for the time being. One day I'll get back to Skyrim. Let's put one up to barter, why not? Pump all those up. Technology. Yeah, the technology is neat, but the technology is also kind of broken in a lot of ways. Like, the technology exists. And unless we're talking, like, Fallout universe pre-bomb, pre-war, like, maybe there could be something there where it's kind of neat technology that exists. And I think a lot of the stuff in here is really interesting, but thinking about actually trying to live in this world, terrible. Just terrible. Skyrim is the right answer. Yep, Skyrim is the objectively correct answer, but there's a lot of neat stuff in Fallout for sure. Has to be post-bombs, yep. Yeah, it's the only fair way to do it. Very neat things in Skyrim. Sorry, very neat things in Fallout, but there's an objectively correct answer. Skyrim has werewolves and vampires, and Fallout has ghouls. People who have horrific lives that they live full of pain and radiation. And that could be you if you're lucky. Ooh, okay, we're level 20 now. We've unlocked some good perks here. Better criticals and finesse are both fantastic. We're going to take finesse first. We're going to hit more crits, and then we'll get better criticals next time. Reach level 20 with good karma. Hey, we have good karma. We're doing it. We're gaming. Look at us. Deathclaws and ghouls and roaches, oh my. And super mutants! Oh, that's an overlord. Hold on.
I can hear you.
No, go away. Harvey Doodle does not want to deal with you. If you could please, let's see, what do we got? We got a frag grenade. Let me sneak attack on him. That did barely any damage. Oh no, he's coming right at me. I'm gonna blow myself up, oh my god! Wait up, I'm gonna try! I've crippled his legs, okay, that's good, this is good. He can't get at us very easily. Back up! Back up, buddy!
I can hear you. Hey, run away!
Oh, he's right there.
Hear you.
Okay. Let's grab our silence pistol. I can do a utility jumpsuit, repair quick. It's a little, feels kind of like cheating, but it's fine. We're in caution. Let's just hang out, turn off our light, and wait for him to go out of caution and into me being hidden again.
What was that?
Slowly but surely. D&D rules, you lose your invisibility. Invisibility lets greater invisibility, I guess. This is true. Yep, anytime you attack or cast a spell, you lose your invisibility. And in Baldur's Gate rules, anytime you do anything, you lose invisibility. It's bullshit! One of the rule changes, alterations in Baldur's Gate I don't quite enjoy. Because you should be able to cast invisibility, have it last an hour, and use that to roll around areas. And granted, that is incredibly strong with the way Baldur's Gate functions. Ha! I was too busy talking about Baldur's Gate to get scared. But thank you, Gary, for the Home Sweet Home Game 6.
What was that?
But, like, it would definitely be very powerful if it functioned the way it was supposed to in Baldur's Gate.
Head hurt.
But... But it's like, that's what invisibility's for. It's for wandering around for an hour undetected. So you can explore and see what you can find without attacking anybody. Give me my normal invisibility.
I can hear you.
Alright, while he's walking over that way, let's grab a couple frag mines.
What?
Toss that over there.
I hear.
Tech makes it super duper invisibility. It's true. Stealth boys have a... Oof. That gas canister worked well for that. Stealth boys have a limited amount of time that they function, but the Chinese stealth armor is incredibly powerful. Hey, we did it!
He's fucking dead. Harvey Doodle does not fuck around. The fuck around does Harvey Doodle.
Couple different paths around here. So this is where we need to go. This is the intended path. Fallout-based D&D. That would be cool. I know there are some like apocalyptic-based or post-apocalyptic-based things. And actually, there is a Fallout RPG system that exists. It's not D&D, but it is a different system that exists based on Fallout. And actually, no. The other way around. I think that came first. But there is actually a tabletop RPG based around Fallout. It's pretty rad.
Oh no, I've brought people in here because my planetarium is activating. Don't worry about it, nothing happened, nothing to be scared of. Go away! I will free myself. Oh, it's just dirty water, I don't want that.
I'm no longer well rested! Tragic. Such is life. Gary says, perhaps if I DM, I could make a story where D&D characters get sent to Fallout and get involved with the world. That could definitely work too. Or you could just, like, a lot of things that people do with D&D is they just reflavor things for different themes or styles. So you just take D&D things, kind of reflavor them, like spells become technology of some kind. Arrows, bows and arrows become more high-tech guns. There are guns that exist in D&D as well, but you know what I kind of mean. Melee weapons will always exist in some ways, but you can definitely like reflavor stuff and make the system work for you so you don't have to like fully flesh it out. Copy the one I'm now, but shut up. Hey, no worries. Isekai definitely works. You can go the Isekai route, or you can just kind of reflavor things to make it function in that sense. There's probably a lot more work that goes into that, because you have to consider how different abilities would work within the Fallout canon, so it's definitely a lot more work. But I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has done it already. I've seen people do a lot of things. People have, like, translated Darkest Dungeon things into monsters. They've made, I want to say, Bloodborne, D&D reworks and things. There's a lot of stuff out there. Best viewers? Best viewers are right here, buddy. Best viewers are right here. What the fuck do you mean? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Go away. Be gone, thought. Or should I say, be gone, bot?
Go away. We don't want you here. You don't belong here.
Oh. Oh, another turret control system. Nice. Trick. T-R-I-C-K. Tells. T-R-I-C-K. T-E-L-L-S. Reach. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Dud removed. Dud removed. Ooh, any others around? I need my allowance replenished. Dud removed. I need either my allowance to be replenished, or I need all duds to be removed. Allowance replenished. There we go. Okay. Reach was 1 of 5. I forget what the first one was. Tells and Reach, 1 of 5. There's another one. R-E-A-C-H-T-E-L-L-S. Raids. Nope. So it's gotta be teams. What? Where's the last word? Oh, right there. C's. I do need more allowance. It's true. Give me more allowance. Mom, Dad. I never really got an allowance. I don't know if I ever got an allowance, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's just not something I was provided. Maybe very early on for a short time. Thank you, Gary, for that. Need more allowance.
You can't sit with us. No, not here. Not at this table.
Gary says, a friend of mine once told me, any idea you can think of will probably already exist. Kind of bummed me out, to be honest. Well, it's that it will exist in some form or some concept. People will have had those ideas. Originality, we had this discussion earlier, actually. Originality does not necessarily mean one of a kind. Originality is in how it is implemented, how your ideas flesh out. There may be somebody who thought about it, but how you actually accomplish it will exist in some ways. And there might not be something that truly exists and has been created, but somebody might have thought about it. Because that's just the vastness of the human consciousness. There's so many possibilities out there. Allowance I got growing up was 3 meals a day. I mean, hey, that was me too. I think I got 3 meals a day. I got the allowance of 3 meals a day.
Ding
I was
dong,
allowed
hello.
it. Ding dong, hello. Hello, Ascended Mermaid. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I've seen you around at Lucy's streams before. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're doing well and hope you're having a fantastic weekend, I should say. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. We are hacking right now with Mentioned. Ooh, 4 of 9. M-E-N-T-I-O-N-E-D. Consisted. Nailed it. 100% easy peasy. What do we got? Security Bulletin number 1.
Attention all museum security personnel. The International Ordnance Museum has graciously loaned us some of their prized antique weapons for the firearms exhibition being displayed in the atrium. The exhibit will be in place from August 14th, 2077 until December 31st, 2077. Please adjust your rounds accordingly and have an extra security presence in this area at all times. Donald Cohen, Lead Museum Curator.
Senate says, hi, I caught you yodeling. We couldn't resist the follow. So you recommend by Lucy on her channel. Absolutely, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed my yodeling. I'm very practiced at it. I actually went high up into the mountains. You can call me him because I was in the Himalayas and I was yodeling my heart out. This is all lies. Do not believe me. I'm full of lies. And I do not yodel well either. Yodel-hee-hoo. But I will sing from time to time. There's actually a redeem for it. There's a redeem to make me sing. It's called Serenade. Is that like lemonade? That's a redeem. But thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have you here. Security Bulletin number 002.
Attention all museum security personnel. I'd like to request that all riot gear and security firearms be moved to the new gun locker in the Planetarium Research Office. The cabinet should remain locked at all times. The key to the cabinet must be carried by the duty shift supervisor and left in the security office safe when shift changes occur and at closing time. Donald Cohen, Lead Museum Curator. Security Bulletin number 3. Attention all museum security personnel. The Museum of Technology annual gala dinner will be held in the atrium on November 1st, 2077. We expect over 100 attendees, including several local dignitaries and heads of state. Please set up security checkpoints and provide visible coverage for this event as per Security Mandate 99078B in your handbook. It's always interesting to see how many plans there were prior to the bombs falling. Like, the world was going on. There was a lot happening here where everybody's like thinking about what happened next in their lives, and they didn't expect that what happened next would be dozens and hundreds and thousands of bombs being dropped. Definitely save up for that serenade. It exists out there. Gary's actually one who likes to redeem it pretty frequently. We sang Uptown Funk earlier today, which is my first time singing it. I wouldn't say I did it well, but we had fun, and that's the key. That's the thing that matters most, for sure. Speaking of Gary, D&D started before I could hear the song. How'd it go? Is there a song you'd like? Gary is a sweetheart. He's got some bees saved up. I think the song... Another one. Hello. Hey, it's a new Shiro. It's Shiro Lennon, though. You are sorry. I'm sorry to say you are not allowed here either, Shiro Lennon. My viewers are not cheap. They are high class, high quality. For sure. No! Go away, Lennon! We hate the Beatles here. That's not true. The Beatles are lovely. I do enjoy the Beatles. Shoo, Lennon, shoo! There can be only one. Only one! You belong with me. Oh, I think I know that one. Let me save for one thing quick. Goodbye, Lennon. The song, Gary, it went well. Like I said, we had fun. I don't know if I got the rhythm down very well. Violet, of course, said that it was great, but Violet is always a hype man, so it's hard to say. But we had a good time with it at the very least. All right, let me close this out quick. I'm gonna mute audio output capture. I'm gonna listen to the song quick, just to make sure I have a somewhat of a memory of how it sounds, as is common practice. Because I know I've listened to it before, but I've never sang it. I can say that much. It's very much one I know I've not sang. Okay. While I'm listening to this, I'll just wander around in silence. I still don't need a key for that. There's also a number 000 down here. Okay. Run down this way. Turret controls on. I'm in danger again. Man, I haven't listened to this song in a while, actually, but it's so catchy. Classic. Where are you, turret? Straight up ahead. Destroy, build, destroy. Thank you, Gary, by the way, for the Serenade redeem for Ascended Mermaid. I appreciate that. I'm sure they do as well. It's very sweet of you to provide music to all the people. And let's do a drop master volume here. We'll jump on over this direction. Hoo-cha! We'll grab our microphone. We'll turn it on. Ding! Now, just to be clear, just because I'm singing the song doesn't mean I'll sing it well, but it's karaoke, essentially, so we're gonna have a good time with it. We'll have fun. Hopefully I don't absolutely butcher it and ruin your memories of it forever. Perhaps I'll look at the VOD. It is out there. It exists. Consider putting these songs to your YouTube channel. Oh, you mean like kind of covers in a way? Because I do owe some covers, and I do need to make some actual covers for it, but if I'm going to do that, I'd want to get like proper audio mixing and the like, I would think.
Then you know how amazing the Scuff singing is. Oh, the Scuff stuff. You mean the songs where I listened to it for the first time in ages, and you're like, I think I can do that, and then find out like within the first line of the song that, oh wait, no, I'm actually super wrong. I don't know how this sounds at all. That kind of Scuff. It is a fun time. Where we're not going for perfection. It is not practiced perfection. It is rough and tumble. All right. Let's bring up a karaoke version of this. Let's go. You Belong With Me karaoke. And let's give this a shot. All right. We're going to give this a shot. It's going to be messy, but we're going to have a good time with it. Pop audio output back up. So exciting. This is the QuvarTV show, baby. This is what we do. Doesn't have to be proper covers. These are fun in general. Yeah, that's true. It's just good fun times. I will be uploading my like full karaoke song or streams to YouTube soon enough, but that's a little different. These are the scuffed in the moment ones. You Belong With Me by Taylor Swift by Quvar. Let's see. You're on the phone with your girlfriend, she's upset. She's going off about something that you said. 'Cause she doesn't get your humor like I do. I'm in my room, it's a typical Tuesday night. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't like. She'll never know your story like I do. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all along, so why can't you see? You belong with me. You belong with me. Walking the streets with you in your worn out jeans. I can't help thinking this is how it ought to be. Laughing on a park bench thinking to myself, hey, isn't this easy? And you've got a smile that could light up this whole town. Haven't seen it in a while since she brought you down. Say you're fine, no, you better than that. Hey, what you doing with a girl like that? She wears high heels, I wear sneakers. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, been here all along, so why can't you see? You belong with me. Standing by and waiting at your back door all this time, how could you not know, baby? You belong with me. You belong with me. Yeah, I totally lost the rhythm and melody for most of it, but we're having a good time, alright? It's fine, I'm sure. What a mess. Oh, I remember you driving to my house in the middle of the night. I'm the one who makes you laugh when you know you're about to cry. I know your favorite songs and you tell me about your dreams. Think I know where you belong, think I know it's with me. Can't you see that I'm the one who understands you? Been here all along, so why can't you see? You belong with me. Standing by and waiting at your back door all this time, how could you not know, baby? You belong with me.
You belong with me. You belong with me. Have you ever thought just maybe you belong with me? You belong with me. That was messy. That was messy, but I hope you still enjoyed it, Ascended. Regardless of the chaos, I hope you had a good time with that. Thank you, Penguin, Gary, and Shiro for all the dances. Thank you for the woo, Ascended. This is a good cover regardless. It's almost, you know, the song. That's how all of these are, is I almost know the song. I almost know it. You get a little bit of a feeling sometimes, like, I think you might have an idea of what he's... Oh, nope, wait, hold on. That's off key. That's going the wrong direction there. Hold on, wait a second. So yeah, that's who I am. Hello. Welcome to the Kuvar Radio Show. I'm Kuvar. I almost know a song. Almost saved my bees for the covers or for fun games. Yep. Yeah, those are probably some of the most value-added ones, for sure. We did. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had a good time with it. You're very welcome. When I come back to you. You came back to me trying to sing You Belong With Me by Taylor Swift after not listening to the song in ages and then listening to it for a short time while I was rambling and babbling, like I so often do with these quick scuff karaoke covers. Gonna say something, but I'm saving it till all this is done. No worries, you're totally chill. We'll drop the microphone now. Get that on the ground. And jump back to some video games to continue traveling through the Museum of Technology for the time being. Let's turn our master volume back up. I think it was at nearly max. I don't remember exactly. If the volume's too loud or too quiet now, feel free to let me know. The Virgo 2 Lunar Lander. On July 16th, 1969, the Virgo 2 lunar lander Valiant 11 became the very first manned space vehicle to touch down on the moon. The Valiant 11's crew consisted of Captain Richard Wade, Captain Mark Garris, and Captain Michael Hagen of the USSA. We salute these brave and noble men who took the very first steps on a planetary body other than our own. I'm gonna take this. And along with taking that, I'm pretty sure that activates a trigger which will bring a bunch of enemies into this room. Am I correct about this? Are they around? Are they here? Maybe not. Maybe not today. Check out the museum information quick. I think this might be number 003. No, not here. Okay, so we still need to find number 003. So we're not done exploring yet. There's still a lot to find around here, obviously. Of course, the planetarium here. Go up and around this way. Grab some nails, why not? Those will come in handy. Here we go. Dad says, alright, now that all that is over, I just got promoted to Deputy Commander of the gang unit of the police RP I was talking about recently. Nice! Congratulations! I know you just got promoted to the gang unit itself. What was the last thing you said? And that was only a couple of days ago, I think. So, getting promoted to Deputy Commander is huge. Very fast. Very fast progression. You're doing fantastically. Congratulations, Dad. Hope that goes well for you. Oh, I'll take a custodian key. Why not? Senna says, okay, so we have to go. You have a wonderful night. And again, thank you so much for the serenade. Absolutely. Take care. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. Get some good rest if you are on your way to rest. Regardless, have a beautiful night. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a pleasure to see you here. Have a wonderful evening from here on out. I wonder if this custodian key, I don't think it opens up the safe back there. But let's keep that safe in mind, because that is exclusively key safe. Doesn't happen too frequently, not too common.
Don't worry, there's nobody over here. You're totally fine. What happened? I cannot believe it. Are you okay?
Delta IX rocket. The Delta 9 rocket was donated by the United States Space Administration and by a grant from the United States Department of Antiquities. There's nothing in here. Delta 9 rocket, what does this let us do? Information. The Delta IX rocket, commissioned by the USSA in 2020, was the last of the manned rockets that sent our brave American astronauts to the moon. The Delta IX was in use for almost 15 years before being converted for military use and having the crew and instruments sections replaced with a nuclear warhead. The Delta IX recorded over 77 successful launches, making it one of the most successful rockets in U.S. history. The rocket, developed entirely by USSA scientists, was a single-stage vehicle with an ejectable crew section or satellite storage bay. The propulsion system was a nuclear-electric derivative drive using a massive electrical jolt to start the nuclear reaction on launch. The crew section was protected from the radioactive chambers by way of a massive titanium vanadium discs.
Titanium dicks! They're so strong, they're invincible!
And so shiny. Vanadium disc. The spacecraft had the capability to sustain 2 astronauts for up to 24 days maximum. The longest recorded spaceflight in a Delta IX rocket was the 17-day Zeus 12 mission to the moon! So much information there. Speaking of information, Dad says, sorry, double ping, would I like to introduce who I am and Simon? Not really, but nonetheless, I'm a deputy commander for the gang unit. I have a lot of experience out in the field, almost 10 years experience now. I'd like to say, as long as you respect me, I'll respect you. I intend to do a lot in the near future, working alongside Kage, as well as the Kage, as well as the other members of the JC unit, Deputy Commander Simon. Nice. That's a very pleasant message to give to them. A nice little memo to be like, hey, here's who I am, here's what I'm doing. I'm adding the crew now. A lot to take in. It's a lot. There's a lot happening there. Speaking of Titanium, Titanium song. Interesting. I don't know if I know this one. Let me mute audio output capture again. And let me pop up Titanium and listen to that and see what it sounds like. Titanium song by David Guetta, featuring Sia. Interesting. So I will listen to this while I'm continuing to explore a bit. Show instruments section. Instrument section lights. Okay, so we're turning on lights for everything right now. So we're going to turn on all of these. Take that scrap metal. Take all of this, and we'll keep moving through here. There are some super mutants down at the bottom. We should be able to take care of them pretty easily. Grab all of this. They don't need that. This should be all the same functions on each of these. Shouldn't have to worry too much about them. Oh, hello. Oh, no, I have heard this song, actually. I have heard it before. I recognize the fire away part, where it goes fire away, fire away. Don't know if I'll be able to match the vocal strains here, but again, that's not the idea. Spacesuit. This is the actual USSA deep space suit worn by Captain Carl Bell on May 5th, 1961. Captain Bell is credited as being the first human in space on board the space capsule Defiant 7. This has been constantly refuted by both the Soviet Union and China. Defiant 7's flight lasted for a total of 12 minutes and 7 seconds as it achieved 1 full revolution around the Earth. Incredible, amazing work they have. All right, I think I get an idea for the general rhythm of this. The more detailed idea of the rhythm might be a little difficult, because there's a lot of like vocal runs going on, even in singular moments that I might not be able to match. We'll see. The Valiant 12 flag. This unusual flag was recovered from the surface of the moon by the very last manned flight to its surface in 2052. The flag is from the old Valiant 12 Virgo 3 lunar lander that touched down November 14th, 1969. Its remarkable condition can be attributed to its construction. The flag is actually made of special materials to withstand the harsh environments of space. Impressive. Is this where we're going to get our number 3? It is, okay. Which of these is a prime number? Oh, this one's a tougher one. Okay, I might have to do some actual math on this one, because I don't know this off the top of my head. It's definitely not 99. Definitely not 105, but between 111 and 113. I think it's 111. I think it's 111. Let's do some... Let's look this up quick. No, it is 113. So 111 is... Oh, yeah, 111 is 21, isn't it? Is divisible by 21, I think.
111 divided by 21. No, not 21. So what is it? 111 divided by... No, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to figure it out. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Some would argue that. I don't think it's divisible by 11. 11 would be 112, I think. I believe. Kvar, what's your time right now? My time right now is 9:42 p.m. I'm Kvar. The numbers. I'm doing calculations. Hold on, give me a second. I'm doing it. Is it just 3? I think 3 might be one of them. Yeah, it's 3. Okay, it's divisible by 3 and 37. That's why I recognize it. I recognize it from something. Made it to the top, now we're here, you're there. Pongo says, I'd be shook if you didn't know this song, Kvar. Hey, I don't recognize songs by name very often. What can I say? As long as if I don't know if there's karaoke version, by positive there is. I would not expect there to not be one. I would not expect there to not be one. Yeah, it's right here, okay. So we'll get this set up, give me a moment here. Thank you for the numbers, Mason. What do they mean, Gary, by the way? Appreciate that. We are get our passcode quick.
Nice job, Diggs. I knew you'd remember the good old days. The loot is in the security office safe in the upper part of the West Wing. Use the terminal up there to get in. Enjoy your share, pal. You earned it. Meet me in the old diner outside the Drury Street metro station. See you there. Good luck. Prime.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Now we're going to save again. We have solved our missions and our puzzles here. We're going to drop our audio down once more. 5:40 a.m. here. Drov, you need to sleep. You gotta get some sleep. That is very late. Can't hear Jack on my end. I can't hear the game sound of the music. Oh yeah, that's because I mentioned this a couple times. You might not know what it means. I was muting audio output capture, which means that any sound coming from my computer, aside from my microphone, which is an input capture, it's different, is muted so that I could listen to the song, so I could kind of prepare to try to do a quick scuff karaoke cover of it. That's what's happening there. DAGS, I'm very smart. Very, very smart. Look at all these time zones. We're dropping time zones all over. Add this to my message originally said. Also, add another one that remove you from the team if you are unprofessional, disrespectful, don't follow orders. Miyakage, if you troll or you make GSU look like a fool, also please follow the chain of command to pick your commander assignment. Absolutely. I mean, if that's what your jive and vibe and jam is, pop off. Do what you got to do. 4:42 a.m. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. Staying up way too late. Can't believe it. Love the sound alert was heard by all. Oh yeah, you couldn't hear the numbers. That's true. Hold on, can I don't think I can replay it. I can't replay like alerts. My apologies, Gary. It was a good time for it. They're very late or very early. We're all over the scale. When the wheel will spin, if I may ask. At the end of the stream, which will probably be soon-ish. We're trying to just finish up the Museum of Technology, and then we'll be jumping out to the Washington Monument to install the disc that we found, the satellite array. And after that, the stream will be over, because it's getting a little bit late here. It's just the museum's taking a little bit longer than I intended. And we also need to sing right now. So this is Titanium by Kvar. Me. I don't remember how the song sounds anymore. It's lost to me. So we'll just do the Kvar version for sure, 100%. You shouted out, but I can't hear what you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but all your bullets ricochet. Shoot me down, but I get up.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Fire away, fire away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Bow, 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 down, bow, bow. Cut me down, but it's you will have further to fall. Ghost town and haunted love. Raise your voice. Sorry. Raise your voice. Sticks and stones may break my bones. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Fire away, fire away. Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Titanium. I am titanium. Stone hard machine gun fired at the ones who run. Stone hard as bulletproof glass. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. I am titanium. I am titanium. It wasn't terrible. I've had worse, for sure. Hope you all had a good time with it. Oops. Ah, it's fun. I'm getting big and small. So frequently. There we go. That's the stuff. The guys over here. It's a game I'd win and flip a table. Well, we'll see. Thank you, Gary. And a chair. Yep. You gotta flip the table and the chair in equal measure. They're both important parts, adding 2 draws to you. Thank you, Penguin and Gary, for dancing. Thank you, Dad, for the dabs. Just had to let him know if you fuck around, the more you find out by me. Hey, more power to you, I suppose. Thank you, Penguin, as well, for singing along. Y'all rocking it. Look at those asses shaking. Thank you, Shira, as well, for the wiggles and the cheers. Bangers. I think some songs are easier for you. There are definitely ones that are easier for me to do. The more understandable the general melody is and the less it changes, the more I'm likely to be able to pick up on it and keep it going, especially after having listened to it just for the one time, really. And some definitely suit my voice better, I would say. That was the world lagged for a second. Don't worry about it. The microphone's gone. I don't necessarily think that one was one that suited my voice, but I've definitely done worse. Definitely done significantly worse. Where am I going? Here I am. Oop. It's 5 in the morning, a fucking banger. Hey, that's the best time for, isn't it? 5 in the morning, time to rock it. Which is appropriate, because look, it's a rocket! Yeah! Exactly, I think you could do all this artist songs. It's an upper level song. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, thank you. I'm glad to hear that I did decently with that. It's always a pleasant surprise. There aren't
There are times when I can recognize, when, oh yeah, you know, I did that one well. There are times I can do that. Like, Hallelujah is one where I immediately was like, nope, no, this was good. There was a different vibe to this the first time I sang it, and I was like, yes, this was a good one. But there are other times where I'm like, I don't know, I tried. I put an effort in at least. Don't know how it went, but I put in an effort. So it's always nice to hear that I did a decent job sometimes. So thank you. We got that one. That says, search up Car Sevda and see if you like the melody. No one sings, by the way, it's just music. I'll definitely check a peek at that at some point. Trying to run through the Museum of Technology still. Gotta get to the end of the stream. Where is the room that I was just in? Justin? That's the atrium. This is the planetarium. I think it's through here. Maybe a song that's an S-tier difficulty song just for fun. Yep, it'll be a chaos. Those are, like, it's fun no matter what. Whether I do the song well, or whether it's, like, a total mess of me fucking up the melody immediately and falling apart, it's always a fun time. That's all that really matters. But thank you for the suggestion, Dad, as well. Appreciate that. Got bottle caps, jet turbo, and the museum gun locker key. Nice. So now we can get into the museum gun locker. Wherever that is, we'll find it somewhere. We gotta go back around, because there was the second floor. The second floor for this had an exit to it. We went all the way down to the third floor, but where's this lead? Is this somewhere? Okay, this is where I was. Let's check our local map. The atrium is the only way to go from here. I think the gun locker's probably back this way somewhere. Perhaps. You know what? So I don't spend time running around this entire area. Let's just look it up quick. To make sure that I'm going in the right direction. Let's talk about the museum, back to the control room. Okay, it is in the planetarium. Yep. I knew it. I knew it! I may not have said it, but I knew it. I promise you. Because I saw that one little spot on the right side of the local map in the planetarium. I think that looks like there's something there. But I thought that I explored the whole room. So I must have gotten distracted and lost somewhere along the way. Run, 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 fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man! Is this? Here we go. Not this one. That's the planetarium terminal. Is it this way? How did I miss that door? It's so obvious. Give me all your ammunition. Some missiles, pulse grenades. I'll take the cases too. I don't, however, need the assault rifle or missile launcher. I'm good without those. A quantum, thank you. Metal cooking pot, this can come in handy as well. Stimpack body, all of this things. Planetarium terminal, locked easy. Content, C-O-N-T-E-N-T, nope. C-O-N-T-E-N, nope. C-O-N-T-E.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
I do know the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
He lives on Drury Lane.
Who lives on Drury Lane?
Thank you, Gary, for the Do You Know the Muffin Man from Shrek. Was that Shrek 1? I think it's Shrek 1. Yeah, it's Shrek 1. I heard Farquaad. P-A-T-T-E, nope. P-A-T-T-E-R-N, nope. P-A-T-T, there we go. We're putting on the Ritz. I need to watch Shrek again at some point. Actually, I watched Shrek recently, I think. I need to watch Shrek 2. And more. What fun films. Isn't there a new one being made right now? Aren't they making like Shrek 5 or Shrek 6 or something? Research leads terminal. Already got all this stuff. Alright, so we're good in here. I think we've gotten everything we need. We got the dish. We got the secret code that leads us to wherever it goes from there. More secrets. We got more secrets. And it mentions a diner, if I recall correctly. Got the lunar lander. Because that's a fully unmarked quest. There's a diner that it leads to. That I don't have the immediate knowledge of where the diner is. It's somewhere around here. You haven't seen Shrek 2? No, sorry. I have seen Shrek 2, I just haven't seen it recently. I've seen Shrek 2 and 3. I think I've seen Shrek 4. I'm not positive, because that's Forever After. I think I've seen that one, but I don't remember it nearly as well. And then, if there is a Shrek 5, I've not seen that. But I think Shrek 5 is the one being made right now. You're missing out. Don't worry, I've definitely seen Shrek 2.
Good to see you.
Shrek 2 is incredible. Open outer security gate. The way they blend I Need a Hero with the orchestration in that is so incredible. It is a work of art, truly.
Hello, Harvey Doodle.
Shrek 2 is the one I've seen the most. I've not seen it in ages. It's definitely been a long time. So I am well due for seeing Shrek 2. Oh, elevator control. Here we go. Ding. Going up. All the way. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I've probably seen... I want to say I've seen Shrek 2 the most as well. Followed by Shrek 1, followed by Shrek 3. And like I said, Shrek 4 I think I've seen, but I don't remember well. And Shrek 5, I know I haven't seen if it's come out.
What do we got up here? We got some bullets.
Had a family member who all they wanted to see was Shrek 2 on loop. Was this a young one? Because I know the youth will get caught up on films pretty often and just sit there and just grind it out. Which, I wasn't too dissimilar back then. I had a good time with it too. I will do, thank you for the serenade, is that like a lemonade redeem? I will do that at the end of stream here, because we'll be ending this shortly, right after we install the Virgo dish and activate the relay. And with that, we should also actually be able to jump on back to Galaxy News Radio, talk to 3 Dog, get our information. I cannot fast travel from here. I have to go down, I guess. Go down the elevator. Was their favorite movie? Yes, a young one. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a good film. Definitely a good film. Won't deny that. Are we going down? Okay, there we go. Saw Shrek 2 before I saw the first one. Dang. It's a banger. Absolutely. Like, Shrek 2... Shrek 1's very good, but it definitely has a feeling of, like, them kind of getting their feet under them, where they're figuring out how they want to do it. There's a lot of great things, a lot of quotable lines, incredible stuff, but Shrek 2, they fucking knock it out of the park. They master everything they're going for, the entire tone and style of the series. All comes together in that moment. So we're going to run back to Galaxy News Radio quick. We're going to turn in this quest, and that'll be it for today. Unless I can find the diner. The diners, drive-ins, and dives that was waiting for us. Shakes everyone's hands. We all agree. We're all in agreement. Absolutely. Oh, gotta go up. Asked them after they grew up, they said they thought I liked the movies. That's why they kept watching it. That's pretty funny. Like, oh, I was doing it for you. What? No, I thought you were doing it because you liked it. Oh, I thought you... What?
Hello, 3 Dog. It's me.
Hey, all right. The hero of the Wasteland.
That's what they call me. I'm the hero. I'm a big old hero.
Laughed so much because I was tired of it. No, I absolutely get that. That is such a funny response to get. That is so fucking... Anytime things like that happen where there's just that full lack of communication and misunderstanding is really funny in that sense for things like that.
Thanks, 3 Dog. I was just glad to help with the good fight.
Hey, you're the one that deserves all the thanks. You struck a major blow against tyranny.
I fucked them up, what can I say?
Now, GNR can be heard clear across the capital wasteland again.
You're welcome.
That'll give Eden and those muties something to think about.
You should give me some, like, presents for this.
Calling, I bet you want to hear about that military weapons cache.
That too, yeah. I did my part, now it's your turn to contribute to the good fight, as they say.
This
right?
holotape contains the location of the military weapons cache.
Sounds
I hope
good.
You put them to good use and keep up the fight.
I will absolutely use it well, do not worry.
And watch yourself.
How are things now that the power's back right away, for the last, like, couple seconds?
I can't even tell you the love I'm getting from the wasteland. Ever since GNR started singing again, the guys downstairs told me that more people than ever are tuning in.
Yep, they're doing the work.
It's all I ever wanted.
What's the big deal with GNR anyways? Tell me about it.
Without this place, DC would be filled with that crap the Enclave keeps shoveling out of their radio station and festering with muties.
It does give alternative options, that's true.
Wastelanders what time it is, and Three Dog is the one to do it.
Ow!
No one knows what Eden and his horsemen of the apocalypse are up to, but you can be sure it isn't in the common man's best interest.
So what's your story, by the way? Tell me about yourself, Three Dog.
Three Dog's seen it all. The capital wasteland at its ugliest. People killed for scraps of food, wounded children wandering aimlessly. Some seriously fucked up shit. If it wasn't for the good fight, I think I would have gone crazy.
We all suffer out here. I definitely suffered for most of my life. I definitely didn't come from the vault. Why did you choose to operate Galaxy News Radio? What was your plan?
Why candy coat the news when the world is in danger? People like the Enclave would have you believe everything is calm and totally under control.
It definitely is. Oh, no, they're lying.
Now, President Eden goes around spreading peace, love, and government, but no one even knows how old that Enclave signal really is.
It's
People
mysterious.
Need to hear the truth. It's a harsh world. We've got to work together to make it better. Not wait for Uncle Sam to ride in and save the day.
We gotta take care of ourselves sometimes.
Gary says, man, it's so weird. Met his girlfriend, decided to share all the embarrassing things from his past. When he comes back with her, I have more stories. I mean, hey, if you all had a good time, that sounds rad, if you ask me. That's pretty cool.
You may be safe in here, but why not go outside and actually fight instead of just staying here?
You've got to understand. If I die, so
yeah,
does
sure,
the
fair
voice of
enough.
the people. I can't take that risk. Your idea of saving the world means combing through the rubble and using a gun. I use my voice. We're two sides of the same coin.
I suppose we both do our part in some way.
If your enemies is safe, then you got a funny way of looking at things.
Indeed.
Here's after you end stream, I'll play some 7 Days to Die. Not on stream because I'm shy. I'll do it twice a year. You mean you only stream twice a year? Is that what you mean? I can understand that. There's definitely an element of like that social interaction, like having eyes on you that can be a little spooky, I suppose. But I hope you have a ton of fun with 7 Days to Die. I know you play a lot of that. Dude, such a cool guy. He is. He's rad. Honestly, I make fun of the Radioooo because I think it's a funny call tag, but he's still a cool guy for sure. He's just fighting the good fight.
Do you have any parents? So what can you tell me about them? How many parents do you have? 5, 6,
Parents?
3?
Ha! I was born from the sun and have sand in my veins.
Straight from the wastes. No, I understand.
Just messing with you. My parents were very cool. They preached all about the haters and their bullshit.
Yep.
How to tell the
Real
propaganda
beatnik
from the
types,
real
huh?
deal.
Alright, let me ask you something else. I have to go now,
Anytime
is
you
what I
need a
want to
place
ask you.
Crash, duck in here. Be glad to provide.
3 Dog could have been an amazing streamer. Oh yeah, absolutely. With his personality, his natural charisma, he would kill it out there. The emotes. I could see some good emotes coming from 3 Dog. I'm going to quick search for the location of the... Because it's fully unmarked quest. I need to see where it is. Where the pub is, or the diner, rather. Okay. It's Dot's Diner, specifically. Near Jury Street Metro Station. North of Nuka-Cola Plant, west of Red Racer. So actually, we might be able to jump out there quick. And, oops. And grab it. before we end to close off that final loop. Ow! 3 Dog! Ow! Welcome to Galaxy News Radio. So it's gonna be like right in this area. So let's head to Red Racer quick. Ask the people if they could make an emote. If they can, I'll use it. Oh, nice. That's exciting. New emotes. Dog! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, shit.
Harvey Doodle's coming for you! Be gone, Thought. I'm too strong.
Yeah, new emotes are always exciting, so hopefully that works out for you. I look forward to seeing the results. Oh, here it is. Is this Dot's Diner right here? Oh, somebody's got a railway rifle. It's a normal raider.
Harvey Doodle!
No spoilers unless they say they can't, then I'll say what it was so you can use it if you want. Oh, it's totally fair. Sounds like a decent idea. I look forward to hearing. And we've been to this diner before, actually. I'm almost positive I've walked in here. The knife and the bloody handprint. Just the weapon only spawns after you do all of that unmarked quest nonsense. But where does it spawn? It's somewhere around here. Okay, more money. Haven't seen it yet, so I'm excited. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Sentry bot. No thanks. Unless this is not the diner. Because it's Dot's Diner specifically. Is this Dot's? This is Dot's Diner. Let's grab a little bit of expired stim packs. Stim paddock again. Oh, shit! Okay, they hit hard. They hit pretty hard there. That's alright. We didn't do a whole lot. We just kind of wandered out. Let me check the location again. For Dot's Diner. Oh, no, it's near Jury Street Metro Station is actually the one we need. Which we might not have. Near Vault 106, I don't know if we've done Vault 106. So it's a different Dots Diners because there's multiple Dots Diners around because it's a franchise. Are you loading in? Video game? Nope, it crashed. No, that's just turtle sex. That's just turtle sex. Thank you, Gary, for the crash into turtle sex. What an exciting time it is. We are relatively nearby. We have Vault 106 nearby there. So let's go to... Even though it crashed, this could be a good time to end. We're so close. We are so close. Turtles. I like turtles. Thank you for the turtle moan. Let's open it up. And I got pizza sitting on my desk. It's been sitting there for like 20 minutes now. So once I end stream, I can actually eat as well. But don't worry, I didn't forget. We still gotta sing your song. We'll get to it. I suppose I could sing it while traveling. I could just turn down the sound and do some travel while singing. I don't have to go to the stage. The stage doesn't need to happen. The stage is extra. But so am I. Why was there a big face staring at me there? What an autosave image for that Brotherhood of Steel guy who's standing outside the door right up next to me. It's like one of those warped pictures of cats where they put it at like a weird angle. So their head and face shape is just kind of off. Come on, load up, video game. I know you're there. Do it. Do it. Stage is so extra. Very much. All the flashing lights and everything. Is it going to crash again? Is it already crashing? Is it trying to give me a sign? Is this a message? Video game? Is that... Are you loading or are you crashing? What are you doing? Fallout? Hello? Hello? I can't tell. Let's drop out. Close this up. Yeah, it is not responding. Okay. Game's like, I know you know I'm here, but hear me out. What if I crash again? What if I just crash one more time? You think you'd like that? You think you would think that is cool? Are you down for this? Well, it's also loading. I suppose I can grab my microphone and start preparing this. Why don't we sing while dealing with technical difficulties? That's a good time for it, right? So this will be I Need a Hero. Holding out for a hero, rather. Sinking! Shut up. Look at that guy. Look at that silly guy. What a ridiculous cat. Down, 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 down. Hey, buddy. Down, 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 down. Where've all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a QuVar, holding out for a QuVar till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a QuVar, holding out for a QuVar till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon, and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. Somewhere after midnight in my wildest fantasy, somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me. Racing on the thunder and rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon, and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Ah, my explosives! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Up where the mountains meet the heavens above, where the lightning splits the sea, I can swear there's someone somewhere watching me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, the storm and the flood, I can feel his approach like a fire in my blood. Fire in my blood, fire in my blood, fire in my blood. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a Kuvar. I'm holding out for a Kuvar till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. I need a Kuvar. Skeletons. I need a Kuvar. Oh, it's Prime. Well, thank you for all your goodies. The Xuanlong assault rifle is what we were going for. A very unique gun, very powerful, very rare. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a Kuvar till the end of the night. Well, here's Prime, waiting to give us his goodies. We got them all. Drugs, coins, a special gun. It's a unique version of the Chinese assault rifle, and it's quite powerful if I recall correctly. Yeah, bonus critical chance on that. So that'll come in handy for us later on down the line. We'll take it. We'll take it, we'll use it. We'll win. I could have sworn I recalled there being a bunch of, like, booby traps and explosives around here. But maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. We're not going into the Jury Street Metro, though. But there is a bunch of stuff around here. There's a curiosity. So, you know what? We're going to save here. We're going to explore Hanks next time. In addition to continue to follow the main storyline, I believe. And seeing where that takes us so we can finish off the Wasteland Survival Guide by properly going to Rivet City appropriately and seeing what we can find there. I think we might have broken it a little bit by finding Vault 112 too early, so the main storyline quests might be a little screwed up. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. It's not midnight yet, I'm just saying. It is not midnight quite yet. We are getting there slowly but surely, one step at a time. I didn't even have my microphone out for that, did I, huh? Fiery Kuvar. Noot, noot! Noot, noot, fire. Thank you for the boppers and the dabs. Hello, puppy. Welcome back. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I hope your headache has faded a bit. Thank you for the boppers. Thank you for stopping by. It's not midnight yet, just saying. Not quite yet. Ran PSA for beers. Natural ice is amazing. Oh, interesting. I hate beers, but I'm always willing to try new ones, because one day there might be one that I kind of like. Song needs more lyrics. There are a lot of, like, long instrumentals in it, for sure. I can tell you're having fun with the song. It's a good time. It's a good time for sure. I have fun with it. Even if I don't do it very well, I have a good time. Kuvar Zero. Was it two doodles for me? One is a Bunny Sorcerer. The other is Kuvar vibing on a mic epically. Okay. Bunny Sorcerer for your token. Now, the question I have for that, for the Bunny Sorcerer, do you want me to draw it as like a standard D&D token would look with like the golden ring around it and everything? Or do you want me to just draw an illustration of the Bunny Sorcerer to use as a token? Because I can do both. When I did my online one-shot a while back, I made a lot of custom tokens. So I had like the gold circle that they use and like made up images from the middle of it to add in. So I can do that. And then epic vibing on the mic. This is going to be, just, again, reminder, all of these doodles will be very beginners. Very beginner's doodles. So they'll be messy, but I'll do my best. We'll have a good time with it. Golden Ring, how'd you know? Nailed it. Genius. I got this. Don't worry. Coming first week of August. I got the tablet on its way. Just need to download either Krita or Fire Alpaca are the two that were suggested to me as free drawing programs that can work pretty well. So I'll download one of those, test those out, and kind of see how they go. Cute variety doodle. A little cute variety doodle. Yeah, it'll be unique. It'll be unique and special. There won't be much like it. Not out here. Not like this. With that being said, we're going to end stream so I can eat my pizza and get some rest tonight. We will not be streaming tomorrow because I have work tomorrow, so I'll probably just work on some YouTube stuff. So if you are interested in checking out my YouTube channel, my TikTok, you can definitely pop on over those. Some new things will be dropping soon. I'll just keep rambling while I bring up the spin wheel for the raffle. We have a couple old stream VODs coming up, a couple TikToks and YouTube Shorts as well. You can also follow my Twitter if you want to see when my schedules go up, things like that. Where is my picker wheel? And this week we'll be starting off a new raffle as well, though we won't have any streams this week until Saturday again, so it'll be a full week without Kuvar streams because I'll be going back on a night shift. That's just kind of how that works, unfortunately. But this coming Saturday, we'll go back to Baldur's Gate 3 to chase down Orin, save Halsin, and try to kill Orin. That's our main goal. We'll kind of see where we go from there. And then Sunday will be another comfy, cozy Fallout 3 stream where we continue rolling through on this side of things. So for entries for WWE 2K23, now is your last chance to claim some entries to the raffle if you are interested in it. Well, I am filling out the names here, so anybody who has not used up their raffles for the day can enter right now if they wish. Let's go. Draw has one. Gary has one. Draw has another. Gary has another. Draw has one more. Snake has one. Gary has another one here. Another one from Draw. Oops. Ooh, where is it? Come on. Another one from Draw. One from Violet. I know how to type, I swear. I swear I know what I'm doing. Let me just check. Okay, Draw has 5 total. No, 6. Draw has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to do... And Gary has 4. 1, 2, 3. So another Draw, another Gary, and another Draw. Just verify this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. One for Snake and one for Violet. Nailed it. And one for Puppy. There we go. All right. It is time. It's time to spin the wheel, make a deal. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my screen? I know it's around here. There it is. Spin the wheel, make a deal. The winner of a Steam code for WWE 2K23 will be... It's so close. It's right on the edge. That's a win for Gary. Congratulations, Gary. You're going to flip a table and a chair now, as you promised. I will send... There it is. There's the tables. Look at them. They're flying. I will send you the code for this. Why? Of all of them, yeah. Of all of them, this is the one. But you did it. You got this one. That's a victory for you. The next one, I think, will be... Which ones did I have available? We'll do... Yakuza 7. Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think, will be the next raffle we start, so it's going to be another big game, big name one. So starting next week, Saturday, we'll be having a raffle for Yakuza 7, Yakuza Like a Dragon. If that is a game that is of interest to you, feel free to stop by, start saving your Bs, and drop them. It'll be the same general process. 2 entries per person per stream, up until the drawing. Thank you for the scream, Gary. Of all of them, of all the raffles, this is the one. But hey, you gotta win at some point, sometime. So that is our schedule for the next foreseeable future. We will Yeah, I'll just be dropping a lot of stuff on YouTube probably to fill in the gaps until I start streaming again on Saturday. Hopefully work won't be too bad. It'll be a night shift, so I'll survive. I'll get through it. We're not going to send out any raids today. We're just going to end the stream because I got this pizza waiting for me. So thank you very much to everybody who stopped by to say hi, even just for a moment. I do appreciate that. And thank you, of course, to those of you who stuck around for a while. Hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile. Pat, pat. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood. I would not be who I am where I am if it weren't for you, and I do appreciate that. Gotta look at it. W's a W. Yep, a win is a win, and a win is a win is a win, and you gotta win here. And of course, as always, never forget. Never forget. I don't remember.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bum to the bump to the bump to the bass.